What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back in Russia for ACA 169. And as you see in the poll question, I want to know, will this card be as good or better than ACA 168? Let me know if it's going to be better than ACA 168. So far, we are off to a great start. 3 finishes in the first 3 fights, and we have a huge fight card still ahead. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chats. Don't forget to get your comments in. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like and subscribe, as this is the first of many streams that we are going to be doing throughout this weekend. 1 TKO, 1 straight-up knockout, 1 submission. You gotta love it. What is up, Hockey from home? Good morning to you as well. It's going pretty good. 3 fights in. I would have started this right on time, but I had a little bit of work to finish this morning. Got that done, so it's time for ACA. By the way, you guys can watch us free on their website. And again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Man, I'm so stoked for this one. Already, we have 3 finishes on this card. And this promotion delivers. Time and time again, this promotion delivers, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it's ACB, whether it's ACA, whether it's ACA Young Eagles. I know we weren't able to stream ACA Young Eagles last weekend. There were like over 23, 24 fights, back-to-back cards. There's like a big intermission between them. But I caught some of the highlights, and some of our exclusive members on the live chat too, who joined us for an exclusive member stream, saw some of the highlights too. Unbelievable stuff. Anyways, what we do on this channel, like I said, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction with all you amazing folks. Before every fight, we highlight the fighter, so let's do that right now. Coming up next is Jakub Suleimanov up against Jakub Tuganbayev. Tuganbayev's out of Kyrgyzstan. He's 8-2 as a pro. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submissions, 4 decision. He's 0-1 in the promotion currently, but he is on a 4-fight win streak. The last time he competed was in ACA Young Eagles 29, where he lost via triangle choke in the first round. Since then, beat a 16-9 guy, 3-0, 4-0, 17-8. Now taking on Suleimanov here coming up next. So coming into this one on a 4-fight streak upon losing in his first ever fight in ACA. He's fought in Alash Pride, which, by the way, there was an Alash Pride event this weekend as well. His opponent, Suleimanov, 5-0. He is undefeated, and he is in front of his home crowd here in Grozny, Chechnya. 1 no contest, 5 wins. His no contest came 2 fights ago. Before then, he beat a 4-1 guy at ACA 162. He beat Renato Gomez 28-15 at split decision, ACA 154, veteran guy. So honestly, that's a huge step up in competition. Given that he's been around for a while. 3-0 when he was 2-0, 3-2 when he was 1-0. Not bad at all. I should bring up the odds for this one, but I'm gonna go with the Russian on this one. In front of his home crowd. He's pumped, and so far the Russians have looked good. Dare I say great on the card thus far, so that's why I'm picking to win this one. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Hockey from home. If I haven't got to it yet, you know what that means. I've been very busy. I'm trying here, Hockey. I'm trying here. All right, guys. All right. Fighters are making their way into the cage right now. And no, Hockey, I will get in touch, reply, and all that soon. I clearly haven't had enough time, or else I would have, right? All right. Guys, huge card still ahead on this one. Like I said, we're just 3 fights in. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 more fights here on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I suggest you guys take a look at it as well. It is free on their site, ACA. And Yeah, I mean, how lucky are we? Friday morning, we have one Friday fights as well as a little ACA. so much violence here today. Not too much this evening. We will be streaming Karate Combat, whether we have a big crowd or not. And it's like Karate Combat. It's like a new like sub-series of Karate Combat. And so it's not like one of their typical numbered events. But it should be a lot of fun regardless. And again, I just really appreciate you guys joining us here this morning. So far, so much violence here on this card. Like I said, TKO, straight up knockout. And then that last finish we saw just a bit ago was absolutely gorgeous as well. All right. In front of his home crowd, we got Suleimanov making his walkout right now. 2 knockouts in his pro MMA career. No submissions yet, despite being 5-0. Again, folks, absolutely love the interaction here on the channel, so get your comments in. What's up, Roman the Faster? What's up, Roman the Faster? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's on the ACA website, Hockey From Home. Well, the thing is, Hockey From Home, I don't know when I'll be free yet. So, like, if I need your help, I'll ask, right? But when I get there, I'll get there. I predict Suleimanov this morning, locking it in. Roman the Faster, thank you so much for joining as well, buddy. Yeah, Hockey From Home, it will happen. It will happen. But since you haven't heard from me, you got to assume that I'm still busy, right? The more you ask, it's not going to make it any quicker, you know? It's on my list. I told you last week. It's still on the list. You saw I didn't do any uploads this week, right? Just that one podcast. Usually I do like 3 or 4 uploads a week. The reason that is because I'm just really busy, Hockey From Home. It's hard. And even this, I started this one a little late too, right? So yeah, again, it's not bothering me. That's not the right word. It's just I'm going to have the same answer until I reach out, right? I got to catch up on all our messages on Discord as well. So just know that, like, I haven't forgot about it. It's on the list. But yeah, it's just been busy. It's just been busy, which is a good thing. It means I have a lot of work, which means I can actually pay the bills this month. I paid rent early for once. All right, guys, both of these fighters are in the cage. And Hockey From Home, if you want the website, I can send it to you here. Just give me one sec. Again, this is totally free, guys. So shout out to ACA. Shout out to ACA. And Roman the Faster, thank you so much for joining. What fight cards are you guys looking forward to the most this weekend? Oh, I guess it's not working. My chat's not working on YouTube. Anyways, just look up ACA 169 on Google, Hockey From Home, and you'll find it. It's not letting me share links right now. All right, round 1 is coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live on the channel. Appreciate you guys. And Hockey From Home, appreciate you for being an exclusive member. And Roman the Faster for watching me on VR. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, let me give you a virtual reality fist bump there, my man. And Hockey From Home, good call picking the Russian here in front of his home crowd. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Showing tail of the tape right now, actually. And it looks like actually Topology has him as an 8-2 record, the Kyrgyzstani, but ACA has him as 10-2. All right, here we go. Round 1. You can find a Hockey From Home because I just found it. I just looked up ACA 169 on Google and I found it. So I'm confident you can too. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. It's on the ACA website, Hockey From Home. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Right jab by Suleimanov. Suleimanov went to throw a body kick and Dudaev landed the left. Suleimanov is so much bigger than him. My goodness. It's kind of got that Chimaev frame. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Couple feints here. Still feeling each other out. Counter right by Suleimanov. Or Suleimanov, my apologies. Center of the cage. Double left jab, swinging a miss by Tugunbayev. High kick attempt by Suleimanov. Still in that center circle of the cage. Can't find his range is Tugunbayev. He keeps blasting that double left jab. Oh, and a nice shot there by Tugunbayev. On his back is Suleimanov. There, he finds his mark now, and he's trying to get into side control. He's in that modified half guard side control right now, but his feet are planted. Nice shot there by Tugunbayev. Yeah, it's in Russian, Hockey from Home. Hockey from Home, it's in Russia. 3 minutes on the clock. But Hockey from Home, you know Russian now, right? You've been translating for us. Shout out to the ACA ref. He's calling for action right away, even though Tugunbayev is trying to pass into side control. Tugunbayev with a few left hands. Tugunbayev might be trying to set up an arm triangle choke here. Oh, but he can't get into side control. He is in the guard of Suleimanov right now. Let's go with that arm triangle because you can't cinch that up in full guard. But now that he's in full guard and Suleimanov just trying to play defense here, if Tugunbayev isn't active enough, the ref might stand him up. Tugunbayev seemingly active enough here, keeps trying to plant his feet and land some shots. Hockey from Home, you don't really need to know what they're saying. You're listening to me comment, right? 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Sometimes they do the broadcast in English, but I don't think they brought any English commentators into Chechnya today. But last time in Moscow, they had some English commentators. Oh, looking to try to land that right hammer fist on the entry, holding the left leg of Suleimanov is Tugunbayev, and he's trying to find his entry. And he almost finds it into side control. Right back up to his feet is Suleimanov. Good takedown by Tugunbayev, but he rolls out of it there on their feet. Counter left hook by Tugunbayev. Yeah, when I do NHL, I need to learn Russian. You'll do one NHL stream in Russian? Maybe do like an Olympic stream. You'll have all the Russian fans, or sorry, the Olympic athletes of Russia. 53 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Good round by Tugunbayev. I mean, early I thought he was going to be the one who's going to be outclassed, but he is wearing a welt, it looks like, under his left eye. I know Suleimanov was landing that right hand early. Hell yeah. 25 seconds on the clock. Pressuring is Tugunbayev. Suleimanov landed a straight left. Good head movement by Suleimanov, ducking under the hooks of Tugunbayev and straight up getting out of the way of his left jab. Final seconds of the first round. Oh, nice right hand by Tugunbayev. And that is it for the first round. God, this league is absolute savage, ladies and gentlemen. I absolutely love it. 3 finishes already in the first 3 fights. We are on fight number 4 here. And we have 11 more fights on this card. Yo, good morning, sir. How are you, Dylan? Dude, this league is just... I mean, not a fan at all, obviously, of the man who runs it. But, and I mean, it is a little sketchy that's in Chechnya here today. That's probably why there's no English commentators. But so far so good as far as the product, as far as the fights. This ref is a savage, Dylan. I don't know if you've been watching, but the the Kyrgyzstani guy was like actively trying to pass guard, landing big shots, and the ref's like, come on, you got to be more active. I'm like, oh, I love this league. Probably favoring the Russian a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. No, it's all good, Hoggy from Home. It's all good. Yeah, see you later for Karate Combat. Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much. And like I said, I will get in contact with you once I have time to get that interview set up. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're in the second round, Hockey from Home. We're in the second round. There is no English broadcast, Hockey from Home. There is no English broadcast. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Sometimes when they're in different Russian cities, like Moscow, for example, they brought English commentators last time, but yeah. In Chechnya here today, Hockey from Home, I don't think that they're bringing anybody. Four minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Well, how many UFC fighters are friendly with Chechnya? Too many for my liking. All of Ali's clients. Have a great day at school, Hockey from Home. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Still on their feet. Ooh, left uppercut on the entry by Suleimanov, but Tuganbayev, again, for being smaller than his opponent, for not being the home crowd boy, and for striking being a little sloppier, to be perfectly honest, he's landing more. It's that jab of Suleimanov. As you can see, under the left eye of Tuganbayev is starting to swell. It's that right jab of Suleimanov that's been crushing it so far. And his scrambles from the back that have been keeping him in this fight. Spinning heel kick attempts, swing and a miss. They literally still have, yeah, Dylan, I'm very well versed. Not very well versed, I should say. I keep tabs on what goes on. Last day of this dumb place. What's up, Isha? Hey, man. Fucking Mateo. I don't know, like, I won't like share your situation. If you want to share with Dylan and whoever else in the live chat, go ahead. But like, I'm glad you're getting out of there, man. Bigger and better things. The fact that you had to train your replacement is absolute bullshit. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. And starting to slow down is Tuganbayev. He did win the first round, Tuganbayev. He got the better of Suleimanov, but Suleimanov here on the feet, setting up that right jab. He's just landing the better shots. And every time Tuganbayev blitzes in, Suleimanov's getting out of the way. Good head movement by Suleimanov, stuffing the takedown of Tuganbayev. Dude, that last fight in one was Studley, Atomweight, Firecrackers. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, the first 3 fights on this card ended in finish as well. Oh, sweet. Hoggy from Home. Thank you. Love me some old school Pokemon cards. Yo, main card, man. What's going on, bro? Little early morning stream. Yeah, ACA 169. It's free on their website. Go check it out. We already had 3 finishes on the card. This one's been the most competitive back and forth affair thus far. But starting to fade is the Kyrgyzstani, as he can't get Suleimanov to the ground. But I mean, look at the difference between them as far as their frames. And you got to imagine Suleimanov is weighed in like to at least 15 pounds heavier. See you tonight, Hoggy from Home. Have a great day at school. I believe you can, Hoggy from Home. I believe you can. I've only watched them live, but I'm pretty sure there's a catalog of past events you can watch. 1 minute on the clock. Overhand right by Tuganbayev, but it's just not landing. Oh, and a nice stuffing of the takedown by Suleimanov. Tuganbayev tried to land a right uppercut as he got up there. Oh, nice left by Suleimanov, right by Suleimanov. Yeah, the fact that Tuganbayev wasn't able to drop him or take him to the ground in this round, Suleimanov's been piecing him up with the jab, and just his shots have been landing in comparison. Yeah, Mateo got fucked over by his last job. But bigger and better things, bigger and better things. Awesome, yeah, and it's a great promotion as far as the product, as far as the entertainment factor goes. 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, that right jab, man. He's a rangy guy, eh? Suleimanov. Standing 6'3". Yeah, I look at him. He's tall. He's got that Chimaev frame, man. Long torso. Pretty big reach. And that is it for the second round. Were you thinking about working hockey from home? See you later. Dude, every Friday fights is lit as fuck. Let's be perfectly honest. There's only been 1 or 2 stinkers in now, what, 49, 50 cards that they put on? It's truly incredible. Like, I'm not even, like, I don't blame you guys for watching Muay Thai this morning. I really don't. I really don't. I had some work to do really early. Like, I've been up since, like, 6 my time. Just doing a little bit of stuff for my clients, so they know I did some work for them this week, and then I got my Soda Pod podcast episode up as well. So I almost hit the mark here, but I was like, I might as well just get everything done and not rush. So we're here the rest of the day. But luckily, there's no other stream until this evening. So I'll be able to catch up on the Friday fights right after this. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen, and close fight. Second round was all Suleimanov. First round was all Tugunbayev. If Tugunbayev can take him to the ground and control him, maybe he'll find a path to victory. But so far, Suleimanov's found his range and is beating Tugunbayev on the feet here. Somewhere you can earn money. It depends what you want to do. My first job was in customer service. I worked at a pizza place, and then I worked construction for a while. Did some painting. Yo, what's going on, JC? Good to see you, buddy. I heard the One Friday Fights is amazing. Dude, that's awesome, yeah. Yeah, watching a little ACA 169. Already 3 finishes on this card as well. But catching up on One Friday Fights right after this card. Mixing it up a little bit. Jay's doing One Friday Fights. The last ACA event was incredible. In my opinion, top 3 fight cards of 2023, ACA 168. So I got the itch. It needed to be scratched. So we're doing ACA 169. But JC, it's great to see you as always, brother. You excited for the Japanese card this weekend? Whoops. There we go. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Right jab by Suleimanov. Tugunbayev blitzing again, but it's not going to work. That worked in the first round. You got a dream to carry a win. Uh-oh. You obviously know who I'm rooting for. But I mean, I like Takeru. Don't get me wrong. If he was fighting Rodtang, I'd be on the Takeru train. But hey, he's fighting my boy, Superlek. The kicking machine. See you later, Hoggy from home. But yeah, JC, we'll be up all night. I mean, Friday or tomorrow is going to be a huge day. I think I'm streaming 5 streams tomorrow. Or yeah, I think I'm doing 5 streams in a row tomorrow. It's going to be absolutely insane. Hell yeah, you do. Let's go, Superlek. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. When's their weigh-in, JC? As long as Superlek makes weight, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want him losing his title. Or not being able... I just don't want that fight... I want that fight to be a title fight. I don't want it to be 3 rounds. I am multitasking, watching fights, and reviewing for finals tomorrow. Oh, their weigh-in is tomorrow. Okay. Left hand by Suleimanov. JC, good luck on the finals, brother. Oh, there's some shots by Tugunbayev. He lands a good right and a left and a right. But honestly, in the last 6 minutes, 7 minutes, you could even say, a good chunk of that second round, Tugunbayev is pushing forward and throwing shots, but he's not landing. I mean, look at his face compared to Suleimanov right now, right? Hey, like I said, brother, good luck on your finals. Hopefully you crush the finals and then can just sit back, relax, and watch that one Takeru and Superlet card back to the numbered cards in one championship. If Superlet misses weight, then I think that is equal as Rod Tang canceling fights. JK. Well, he's got the same nutritionist as Takeru, so I think they're making sure he's on weight. Oh, of course, brother. And JC, as always, man, thank you so much for the support on the channel. Even when I'm not watching one championship, you still hop in and say what's up. So I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Nice right jab by Suleimanov. Counter right by Tugunbayev. Tugunbayev lands a good counter right there. I got Suleimanov winning this round, but it is closer than the second. 51 seconds on the clock, but this is in Chechnya. This is in the hometown of Suleimanov. He is going to win this one. It's a close one. He's going to win this one. 42 seconds on the clock. And I only say it's close because of the 10-point must system. If this was Pride rules, Suleimanov would be winning, this fight unanimous decision. And he's probably still going to win the fight unanimous decision. The only reason I say it's close is because Tugunbayev won that first round. 25 seconds on the clock here. Tugunbayev, and he's thrown hands. He's thrown hands. Nice right uppercut by Tugunbayev. 20 seconds on the clock. Tugunbayev's looking for that big knockout. Couple good body shots by Suleimanov. The only reason Suleimanov is getting tagged up here is because he's keeping his hands relatively low. And on the entry with the blitz, even if it's sloppy. Ooh, nice right hand by Tugunbayev. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good display of respect between these guys. Good display of respect between these two guys. Right off the bat, they knew it was a good little scrap. Shaking each other's hand. Let's freaking go. ACA 169, guys. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button. Subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. We have another live stream later today. We got Karate Combat. I'll be working really, really hard all day to get some videos out and scheduled for the weekend and into next week. And tomorrow, guys, 5 streams in a row. I think we're going to be doing is this going to be 15 to 18 hours straight of streaming tomorrow? It's going to be amazing. The only way the pay-per-view of one will be worth is if all fights are by the night candidate. I know. Tomorrow's card, honestly, other than the main event, is pretty weak. I mean, it is good. It is cool. It is going to be cool to see, finally Sage Northcutt and Aoki fight. But Aoki's so old now, man. This is a retirement fight. You know what would be awesome if Aoki submitted Sage? I'm scared Sage is going to finish him, though. I'm scared Sage is going to TKO him. But I mean, lucky for one that Sage Northcutt is healthy now and fighting again. I mean, a year later since his friggin' submission, it's so hard for them to get MMA fights in. But if he can fight regularly, he might help save the MMA part of their promotion. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Oh, they have 5 judges in ACA? Hell yeah, dude. That is
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
5 judges in ACA. That's what we need in the UFC. That's what we need in some of these North American promotions. We also need open scoring, but shout out to Octagon who started to implement that. No, he's going to retire regardless. This is his last fight. And the winner is Suleimanov. I don't think he's come out and said it, but every MMA, every fight publication has been largely hinting at it. Sage is going to build their US fan base a lot because he's flamboyant. And yeah, and he's good, man. He's got some submissions in his game too. He's been training with Uriah Faber for this camp. 5 judges, that's cool. Do they read them all off in Russian? Again, usually there's an English broadcast for ACA, but again, I imagine they're in Chechnya. Maybe that has something to do with it, or maybe it's just the first one of this card, and they just couldn't have. Maybe again, I don't watch this card, and I don't watch ACA enough live to know the cadence of the English commentary. But the fact that they got 5 judges is awesome. Knowing Chechnya, 3 of them are on the promotion's payroll. Oh, 100%, 100%. Yo, Activate A, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Can't wait to catch up and watch these Friday fights after this, as today's a little bit of a quieter stream day. We only got Karate Combat later. I mean, after Karate Combat, there's some Muay Thai. So if we're all buzzing after Karate Combat, then we might just fire up some Muay Thai. There's like 4 different Muay Thai promotions streaming tonight. But yeah, so far this ACA card's been fire. This is the only fight that's gone the distance thus far. The first 3 fights were finishes. So that's why I ask you guys. 3 finishes, okay? 3 finishes. Let's see if Tapology has updated it yet. Okay, Tapology hasn't seemed to update it. But anyways, 3 finishes thus far. First fight going the distance. It was a pretty good scrap. Only the first round was Tugenbayev grappling. But I imagine someone's going down in this one. A lot of Chechen fighters on this card in front of their home crowd of Grozny, Chechnya. Already we had 2 Brazilians lose on the card, so there you go. All right, being announced as the fighters make their walkouts are these next ones here. We're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will get right back to your comments. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live this morning. Big shout out to our boy, Rush Hour Fight Club. He's been hanging out with you guys early all day, streaming one Friday fights. And like I said, a rare day of a big gap between our streams on Friday. So I told my roommate, he just got home from, he coaches hockey. So he just got home from early practice. And I told him, we're watching Muay Thai after this, bro. After I stream, we're watching Muay Thai. So be ready. The pacing, by the way, for ACA is nothing short of outstanding. There's no breaks. They get the next ones out there. So it's awesome. And that's why they load up these cards so they can have long events that don't drag out. Oh boy, the weight cut's going to be hard for him. I mean, I don't think his opponent is even close to as good as him. We've seen what happened before. I just think the weight cut's going to be tough. I do think if anyone can do it, if anyone can be 3-division champ in that promotion, it is him though. He's so good. I mean, outside of Francis Ngannou and Phil DeFree, he is the best heavyweight outside the UFC. I would say those 3 are the best heavyweights outside the UFC. 8 P's, but I did have a basic bitch lunch. Any good names fighting on Karate Combat? Let's take a look here. It's a weird card. It's not one of their traditional numbered cards. I wasn't really familiar with anybody here. Let's take a look here. Okay, so it's Karate Combat's Kickback number 1. It is going to be at a celebrity mansion. So it says it's at Asim's mom's house. So they're literally hosting it in the backyard of a mansion, and Rick Ross is going to be hosting the event. He's the main MC. So Rick Ross is the main MC. It's in the backyard of a mansion. The venue is Asim's mom's house in Florida. Jolton Luderbach is fighting. He's fighting Darren Smith. Joshua Alvarez is fighting. Ronald Dunlap. So I guess like the 3 fighters that I'm familiar with, Roland Dunlap, Joelton Luderbach, and Joshua Alvarez, but not big names. Rick Ross is going to be hosting this, man. Malikin's such a wholesome man, though. Dude, he seems awesome. Sounds good. Well, I mean, it seems the opposite. This is like a friggin' by the poster, it looks like a friggin' like 90s, like a 90s NWA pool party. How's UFC 300 looking, by the way? It looks decent. UFC 299 looks better already. Yo, what's up? We got our Russian friends in the live chat here. Let's go. Thank you so much for joining. A little ACA action. All right, let's highlight these fighters here. We have, and my apologies for butchering any of your homies' names, ladies and gentlemen. 26 years of age. We have Zambulat Zelim Kov, 13-2 as a pro. He is 4-0 in his last 4 fights. So many Akhmat fighters on this card. 6 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 9-1 in ACA, which is now, in my opinion, the premier Russian promotion. It is past M1. It is past RCC, in my opinion. Beat a 9-4 guy, 16-6, 17-8, 6-0, 8-1, 7-1. I mean, there's a few cans sprinkled in there, but it's not like he's just crushed cans throughout his career. When he's 3-1, he beat a 3-1 guy. When he was 4-1, he beat a 2-0. One amateur fight, which he lost, but then went pro right after that. And a good mix of finishes here. I like how there's more knockouts. Looking at his opponent, out of Brazil, 33 years of age, Ronaldo Oliveira. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 10-4 as a pro. Oh, he looks old. He looks like he's still cutting weight there in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Out of American Top Team Brazil, 2 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 1 decision. He's on 2-fight win streak. Beat a 5-0 guy and 3-2 in his last fights. Ironman MMA. That's a pretty good win. That's a pretty good win. Lost to 10-4, 9-5. Beat a 9-2, 8-4. Ooh, that's a layup of a win. Honestly, he hasn't crushed too many cans. He hasn't fought the best competition in comparison, though. Again, I'm going with the Russian on this one. Yo, buddy, please don't spam. Please don't spam. All right. Round 1 coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. It was a close fight. I think Sean Strickland won the second round. I don't know how all 3 judges gave it to Duplessis. So everyone who's screaming bloody robbery, I think is crazy. I don't think it was a robbery. I think it came down to that second round, and I don't know why the judges scored it for Duplessis. Strickland knocked him down, cut him, and outlanded him by 30 strikes. I have no idea how the judges gave it to Duplessis. Strickland was robbed. That's what most of us thought. It came down to that second round, man. That second round was the swing round, and because Duplessis won the 3rd and 4th, we can all, or sorry, the 4th and, yeah, the 3rd and 4th, but yeah, that second round sucked. The second round was a good round as far as entertainment-wise, but it sucked that the judges saw it that way. The judging up there in Canada was just horrendous compared to what it was in Vancouver. But anyways, let's get to this fight, round 1.
Let's get it all!
Taking the Russian on an ACA card, it's like saying you take MMA fighter to win. Or like the tie in a split decision in Lupini, you're going with the tie versus, the Japanese, Korean, American, whatever. Yeah. All right. Nice knee to the body as Zelim Kov went in for the takedown. And Oliveira looking for a guillotine there, slips out, is Zelim Kov. Clinching up against the cage. Knee to the body by Oliveira. Oliveira's looking to take this to the ground. Oh, the joke is that everyone is Russian. There's a lot of Brazilians as well. Oh, a nice takedown by Zelim Kov. Inside control right now. Good scramble by Oliveira. Now in the full guard of Oliveira. Oliveira doing a good job of controlling that left arm of Zelim Kov. Really, ties on the Friday fights are getting KO'd by foreigners. Yo, Big Nose You, what's up, buddy? I'm watching it for free on the ACA website, man. If you just look up ACA 169 on Google, it should be like whatever the ACA tab that pops up. That's the one to watch. It's good to see you, man. Happy New Year. I forget if I saw you after New Year, but Happy New Year, man. Hope you had a great holidays. Oh, big shots on the entry by Zelim Kov. Still on his back is Oliveira. He has no issue playing guard game. Trying to land that up kick. He did. Land a kick on the body of Oliveira there. Close to the cage too here. Zelim Kov looking for that entry. Enters the full guard. Oh, big shots. Big shots. He hurt him. Oliveira, he's covering up. It is all over. Let's go. I love this promotion. Let's go. Made it look easy, ladies and gentlemen. Made it look easy. First round TKO. Boom. Here, I got you, man. I got you. It's this. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm glad you had a good New Year's, man. I'm glad you had a good New Year's. And it's great to see you as always. Big Nose You has been a long-time supporter of this channel as well, man. It's great to see you. Iran has been logging some KOs against Thai fighters, Isha. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's what we like to see. It's really cool seeing that a lot of these Iranian wrestlers, it's so weird saying Iranian, all these Persian wrestlers. It's really cool to see a lot of them transition into Muay Thai or kickboxing because they just have that crazy power from the wrestling background. And it's even cooler to see some of the young ones like move to Thailand or get scouted and invited to these Thai gyms like Tiger Muay Thai. They got a lot of Persian fighters. But that is cool, man. And it's funny, Dylan, I told my dad that recently. My dad's Persian, ladies and gentlemen. And I could see the pride on his face. He was like, "Oh, that's super cool. Maybe I should start watching." I'm like, "Yeah, freaking right, you should start watching." And there we go. Zelim Kov announces the winner. Hope UFC does kickboxing. They're more interested in slap fighting, I think. But you know what is cool, JC, is Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. His league has started Muay Thai. And this weekend, Cage Fury FC is hosting their first Muay Thai card. And we're going to be streaming that as well. Suleimanov won Hockey from Home. Unanimous decision. Thanks for checking back in. All right. Again, the pacing on this card from the finishes to just like how they roll out the fighters is amazing. By the way, guys, shout out to Wago Golf. I got a new sweet Wago Golf hat. Got a nice care package from them. They're not even paying me to say this. They're supporters and partners of my other podcast and my second channel. Absolutely love the company. Local golf apparel company here. There is a promo code that we have if you guys want to get sweet merch as well, whether it's business casual attire for the office, or if you golf, or if you just want to look fly as hell. These are my new favorite hats. And guys, I'm a snapback, Isha wearing the hat backwards kind of guy, but these are the only hats that I can wear forward. And I look pretty good. They had a brand new drop the other day, and they ship they ship nationally now, or they ship international now. Anyways, if you want to see what they have, again, they're not even paying me to say that. They're just good friends of mine, so I'm going to pump them on the channel. GetYourWagalon.com, and you can use promo code SP10 for 10% off your order. Hogs at the bus stop watching you now. Your school has Muay Thai training on 13. You go to a cool school. Did you buy the pay-per-view? Which pay-per-view? The One Championship one? The Rodtang one? Or sorry, the Superlek one? Jeez. Somewhere Mr. Grant is smiling. Yeah, please do. One is going to popularize Muay Thai. So much of the culture of it will be gone, many say. Yeah, a lot of like the hardcores aren't necessarily happy with what One is doing, but I just really want RWS to start growing here in North America now that's on DAZN. See you later, Hog from home. Oh, it's free, Dylan. It's free. Dude, Dylan, fire it up. The ACA is always free, buddy. ACA is always free. That's what's awesome about this. I literally posted the link in the live chat. Here, I'll send it again, dude. Or if you look up ACA 169 on Google, it's the second, on my search anyways, it's the second one that pops up. But here you go. I just hooked it up in the live chat. Dude, that's why I love... Again, I don't necessarily love who runs the promotion, but this is why I love the promotion. And for better or for worse, no women on the card. Now, in a league like this, you know, KSW secret juice allowed, there probably would be some good women's fights, but nope, not in ACA, not in ACA. So for those who For those who take their breaks, their coffee breaks, their smoke breaks during the women's MMA fights, you don't have to on ACA. I'm telling you that much. Dude, one of their commentators has a freaking black eye here. No joke. One of their commentators is a black guy. I wonder if he was beaten up before the card. You will only say nice things about the Chechen fighters. Dylan was ready to fork out some money. Love the promotion, not the CEO. Yes, and my thoughts are the same way towards one championship. Need my blood sport by any means activated. Hey, dude, I hear you, brother. I hear you. Women can bang in the cage, just select few. Honestly, the women in KSW are my favorite women fighters. And you know what? The women in KSW, always the favorites, are the funnest women to watch in mixed martial arts worldwide. And I have to say, the Asian women in the atomweight division, we haven't seen enough atomweight in North America. Yeah, Invicta does it, but let's be honest. The Japanese women in Deep and Ryzen, they're at atomweight. They're damn good. And that's why we're not seeing a lot of recent Japanese women come to the UFC, because when we saw with Junyun Frey, she moved up a weight class, had to fight at 125 and just get absolutely mauled by these women who are so much bigger than her, right? So if the UFC had an atomweight division, I honestly think there'd be some banger fights. And there's a lot of finishes, man. Me too at the UFC, yeah. That lady in KSW was an Eris fighter before making her debut. Yep. Eris is such a great promotion. I can't wait for their... When's Eris's next show? God, I'm obsessed with Eris, man. For a show, well, I mean, Fernand Lopez, he put a lot of money in that thing because it's one of the highest produced regional shows that I've ever seen, man. Oh, they don't have another show until March? Damn, son. Yusunov. Okay, so they have Penna versus Yusunov for the title, for the bantamweight strap. DeMarte Penna obviously losing his first fight against... Who was it again? Taylor Lapiloon. Oh, yeah, he's fought 3 times since. Dude, this next Eris card is going to be awesome. Jordan Zabo left PFL after getting tuned up by our boy Cedric Doumbé. He's in the co-main event. I think they're going to be adding some more fights to this card, but so far it's pretty good. God, I love Eris, man. Hey, it sounds like a sweet school, Hockey from Home. Sounds like a sweet school. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Yeah, the girl who won the fight. She's so sick, man. What's her name again? Here, let me look it up. By the way, there's a little lull in the broadcast right now. I think they've had so many quick finishes here. The broadcasters are talking about something or other. All right, I'm just taking a look. What the heck was this girl's name? Wozniak. Wilnina Wozniak. Yeah, she is sick, dude. She is a savage. Doumbé will underwhelm. Thai fighters been getting beat up in one today. Uh-oh. You're so gonna enjoy today's Friday fights, I guarantee. I can't wait to watch them, man. I can't wait to watch them. Be doing some editing, and I'll have them on in the background. Sounds good. Ready to put my reputation on that claim. Well, the guy he's fighting is a pretty decent grappler, so I'm just interested to see him be tested on the ground. I mean, and that's the thing with the elite kickboxers who come over to MMA, right? It's like, let's see what they have on the ground. Alex Pereira passed the test with Jan Blachowicz, right? No, Jan Blachowicz ain't no elite grappler, but his wrestling's on point. Now, against like someone like Ankalaev, though, that would be tough. Younger brother and older brother won in round 1 body shots and one Friday. Nice, dude. Yeah. My roommate's he just got back from coaching hockey, so we're gonna be watching a little bit of that today. Yeah, I can finally meet some of these people who subscribe. I hope they join the live chat though, hockey. Body shots and knockdowns galore. Have I tried bone marrow? Yeah, dude. I can't say I cook with it a lot, but whenever I go to like a good whenever I go to like one of the nicer butcher shops in town, I'll usually pick up a little bit of bone marrow as well. I love putting it on crackers with a little creme fraiche and caviar. Not that I can afford the caviar these days, but that was my I didn't bring it last time. I had a friend who had some, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll get the creme fraiche and bone marrow. You bring the Ritz crackers and caviar." Yo, my man, TRPZ, how is it going, brother? How's it going? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. What fights have you been watching this morning, TRPZ? Have you been watching One Championship Friday fights? Have you been watching ACA? By the way, speaking of the Friday fights, I'm gonna quickly just hop into my boy Rush Hour stream here and say what's up. Boy Jay here. He's looking like I'm just saying, what's up, brother? I'm saying ACA 169 card has been fire so far. Right after that. All right. Shout out to Rush Hour, man. Almost 40 likes on his video as well. That is great. That is great. He's an absolute beauty, man. He's an absolute beauty. And we're going to be collaborating on a project starting not next week, but beginning of February, man. Only UFC man last week. Oh, dude, what? You don't like Muay Thai? You don't like Muay Thai? Highest finish rate card ever. And it's not one MMA, dude. It's Muay Thai. The Friday fights are Muay Thai fights. I'm missing the Thai translator since no Thai is winning. Oh, dude, he's so awesome. Yeah, the Muay Thai in One Championship it's unbelievable, TRPZ. And the only reason I'm not streaming it right now is because I had to do some work very early in the morning, and ACA is on right now. Actually, not a huge bone marrow guy. He's more of a pot pie, black pudding, and bangers and mash kind of guy. Activated. Dude, I love them British breakfasts, man. A good old English breakfast. English breakfast, that's what I meant to say. I can have tea in the morning. As long as it has caffeine, I'm good. I do like coffee, but I'm not a coffee snob. Like, I appreciate some good espresso. I appreciate like a perfect mocha. If someone's gonna make me I like snobby coffee, but at the end of the day, like gas station I'm just as satisfied with gas station black coffee, right? But when it comes to tea, that's where I'm a little bit of a snob, and that's where the inner Persian in me comes out. But I like a good English breakfast, a good at a British breakfast joint. But I gotta have the authentic. I gotta go to like England and actually have like a real authentic breakfast. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Right now, there's no fights going on yet. The broadcast is doing their thing, talking away here, but we'll get right back to it here in a moment. Dude, now I'm craving an English breakfast. A nice mushroom cap. Some beans. eggs, sausage, a little black pudding. What are your guys' thoughts on blood sausages? I kind of like them. I mean, when I was a kid, it was something I was like, nope. But a friend of mine actually made some recently, and I thought they were really, really good. He's Kazakhstani and Polish, I think. It's a weird mix. But anyways, they were good. They were good. Only tea I like are the gossips. JK, I don't like black pudding. Google what that is and you'll hate it too. I've had it before. I actually don't mind it. Check out the link I put in the general section of the Discord. It's a crazy headline just dropped. All right, we got some time here. So I'll fire up Discord. Blood sausages sound doable. All right, let's see. What do you got? Oh, McMahon sued for alleged depraved acts. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Who is he? A part of Hockey Canada? What is this? Okay, sorry, I won't make a joke. That's horrible. Wow. There you go. I'll make a joke in the Discord. That's crazy, man. I got to dive into that article after this. It's not 1800 anymore. No, thank you. Wow, Dylan. That's fucked up. If that's true, what a piece of shit, man. What a piece of shit. Can't say I'm shocked. I mean, shocked with the situation because it's like disgusting. But I mean, I haven't heard good things about that man, right? Wow. Oh my goodness, that's disgusting, dude. That's disgusting. Like I said, I just read like the first little paragraph there. I'll have to do a deep dive into the article after this. Well, maybe that's another video that we make on the channel. I'm sure that will hit today. Basically, between the end of this stream and Karate Combat, I'm going to be doing... I'm basically just been going ham editing videos for the channel. All right, it looks like we have our next fights coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. No, of course. That's the side. Like that's what I said. Keyword if true. What a piece of shit, man. What a piece of shit. I'm interested to see like what's going on in Hockey Canada right now. The London, Ontario police are having a press conference on February 5th, and we're gonna get a lot of answers. But yeah, man, what's going on in Hockey Canada right now is just disgusting as well. I think there's been like some misconduct stuff in the past, but nothing to this degree. And again, don't quote me on that, but yeah, this is true. This is like a whole like other level. That's like cult type friggin' sex ring shit. All right, so the official cameraman, everyone's back in the cage now. So we'll get these fighters teed up here in a moment. But again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. The last two fights on this card are tournament fights. They are 5-minute rounds. They are tournament semifinals. So the last two fights on this card are the tournament semifinals. It is cool that ACA still does tournaments in their promotion. He's been accused of shoddy business shit, but not... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Say Pretlumachi? How do I say that name? Pretsumache? The only guy whose fights I watch in Muay Thai is The Matrix. will fight on KSW Epic and Muay Thai for small gloves in the cage on February 24th. But I know him privately. Maybe that's why. Okay, I'm just like, I think Muay Thai is just so much more fun to watch than mixed martial arts personally. But, you know, Twitch their own. That's super cool that you know him. And yes, dude, we are going to be streaming that card. You better believe it. KSW with their first small gloves Muay Thai fight in their cage. Hey, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Huge shout out to Saeed Alban Kazim Ali, our newest subscriber, newest community member here on the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you have a great day today at school. Dylan says he has an NDA to not disclose that contracts with fighters specified sexual favors and arrangements and employment requirements that meant, oh my God, dude. Wow. That's fucked up. This is a juicy story that I don't know if excited to read is the right word, but very interested to dive into. Shoot, I might have to make a video on this. You seen that MMA ex Bellator girl is in WWE now? Valerie. Yeah. JC, this news just dropped here. Here, I'll share it in the live chat. Dylan sent me a link on Discord, but I'll share it in the live chat for you. And it's like ESPN too. What a great purchase from Maria Emanuel, dude. All right, here we go. Next fight coming up here, guys. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next two fighters. I want to hear your predictions as well. Cool flag. Cool flag here. Oh, and he's walking out with the freaking Jason or the hockey mask. Old school goalie hockey mask. He throws it into the audience. Can't say I agree with his walkout song, as there's only one fighter who's allowed to walk out to this song. It should be coined for him now, which is the Korean Zombie, but that's okay. We got Albert Gukov, the ruthless kid, 25 years of age. He walked out in a freaking, Jason style old school hockey mask. That's badass. 11-1 as a pro. He is 4-0 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-1 in ACA, 1-0 in ACB. Like I said, he's on a 4-fight win streak. Lost to 6-0 guy when he was 7-0. Beat a 14-11 guy, 5-0, 3-5, 5-1. I mean, up until he fought the 6-0 guy, he was pretty much crushed. No, he beat a 6-3 guy. I'll give him his flowers there. He has crushed a lot of cans. I mean, even this cat here, 3-5, but he beat a 5-1 guy. So he's got like 1, 2, 3 really good wins, 4 really good like matchups in his career thus far. But he's young, right? He's young. Looking at his opponent, though, someone who's not young, someone who's quite seasoned in this sport, the 29-year-old Abu Bakar Mestoyev, 13-3 as a pro. He has 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 29 years of age. He spent some time in M1, 5 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 8 decisions, 6-2 in ACA, 7-1 in M1. And around this time, M1 was one of the premier Russian MMA promotions. Beat an 11-10 guy, 9-7, 13-3. So, okay, out of his last 3 fights, only one of them has really been a good win, we'll say. 5-3, 27-7. That's not bad. 18-5. That's not bad. 5-1. That's not bad. So not a lot of crazy good wins on his resume either. I would say he's probably overall faced a little bit better competition, but good on the matchmakers for this one. I don't think this one is going to be one-sided at all. And if anything, probably the young kid is going to get the better of him. We got 2 Russians here. I am going with Albert Gukov. Not because he walked out in a hockey mask at all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Mestoyev is making his walkout now. It's like every Every picture on Tapology of these guys without a beard, they all got beards now. What's up, Reaper Jones? Great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. I know One Friday Fights has been epic. We're watching ACA right now. If you're home, if you're chilling, it is free on their channel. I can't let you get close. Yeah, I used to have that on my sound pad. I should get it back. He also fights kickboxing and boxing. He's an amazing guy. His fights are amazing. And bare knuckle, dude, he sounds like an absolute beauty. He sounds like a savage, which is a compliment. Hey, if you see him before that fight card, tell him that the City Life Project is going to be supporting him and we're going to be watching that card. The young guy's wins look better at the time, but the guy he has wins over with good records have gone on to lose multiple since. I didn't even dive that deep, so good call, good call. Overall, I think it's just a good matchup, given, you know, how their records are, given who they fought. I give the edge to the young guy, but you said it there. 29, I mean, not super young in the sport either. But not the oldest, so say like he's right smack dab in his prime, where he's just about to enter his prime. Both them decent records too. Like I said, well, good records, 11-1 and 13-3, but take a little deep dive and you know, find some info like Dylan said here. Like, what's his last good win? Let me even say this guy, 5-1. Oh shit, yeah, there. Good point. Good point. These guys actually hasn't been too bad. 7-2. What's the other cut? Let's see how this guy's done. Holy shit, he's fought a lot since. When was this? 2018? My goodness. I do dig some of these like Russian walkout songs. All right, guys. Fighters will be announced in the cage now. Oh boy. But yeah, Reaper, if you're chilling, if you're not at work right now, if you're not doing school stuff, I mean, it's a good card. It's a good card. 4 finishes so far on the card. Only 1 has gone the distance. And again, big shout out to our boy Rush Hour, who's covering the One Championship Friday fights right now. All right, round 1's coming up here in just a moment. Like the younger guy. So yeah, I'm leaning him. I'm leaning his way still as well. It's freaking yoked too, the young guy. I mean, everyone's on the Russian gas in this league, even the Brazilians. Well, the Brazilians are on Paulo Costa's secret juice, and the Russians are on the Russian gas. From the KHL, here's a gift. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight's about to begin here. It's funny, the ACA's it reminds me of the PFL in with their kits. The style is very much like the PFL. Their shorts, their fight kits. All right, here we go. Yeah, Albert, a little bit taller, a little bit of reach on his opponent as well. Round 1. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Mestoyev looks so different from his Tapology picture. I know. He's just a young cat here. Oh, big right hand by Gukov, and right away they're swinging, ladies and gentlemen. And Gukov Mestoyev slipped. Mestoyev slipped, and Gukov grabs his back right away. Right away, looking for the choke. Oh my goodness. It's in. It's in. Good job fighting the hands. Great job fighting the hands by Mestoyev. Scramble, scramble. Rolling, rolling. Still has the back take. Double hooks in. No body triangle yet. Great job by Gukov staying on the back here. Attacking the neck. Attacking the neck. Doesn't have the choke in. Oh, he's done. He's done. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. What was that? 25 seconds? 30 seconds? And Gukov gets the submission. That is now 5 finishes in 6 fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 5 finishes in 6 fights on the card. And this was arguably, the most even matchup, but a slip there by Mestoyev. And right away, Gukov pounced on him, man. Pounced on him. Relentless pressure on the back. And it is all over. Dude. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. Yeah, dude, he pounced on that, man. Wow. Dude, this league is insane, man. This league is absolutely insane. That's why they can have 14 fights on the card and it not be like 9 hours like Ryzen. Because there's so many finishes. Well, I mean, even Ryzen has that. Even if Ryzen had that many finishes, there ain't no 45-minute intermission. Wow. And just like that. Well, we made the good pick there, Dylan. We made the good pick. Yeah, absolutely mauled, dude. He is so geared up. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, I think it was in the first or second fight. Like, one guy, like, his whole back was acneed up, too. Which is kind of gross if you're rolling with the guy. Not gonna lie. But as a fan watching, I don't care. I don't care. You know how I feel. More steroids, the better. Let's go. You want finish rates? You don't want guys to leave it in... Put it this way. For all these UFC fans out there, and again, I'm a UFC fan, but I should say only, exclusively UFC fans out there. All you guys who I hate these judges' scorecards, blah, blah. Full on old school Dana White. Just get on the Russian gas and don't leave it in the hands of the judges. The UFCs, they got to start. I mean, and they are now, I guess, with USADA out the door. UFC's got to start allowing the Russian gas back in their league, man. The UFC's got to start allowing the Russian gas back in the league. Oh, man. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. And what I like about that win is he jumped quite literally on the opportunity, right? It wasn't like he set up the takedown and like went for that on his own accord. It was like, oh, this guy's on the ground, I'm gonna grab the leg and I'm gonna take it. Mestoyev panicked. He had a couple ways to get out during the scramble. Yeah, and you know what? With a big dude like Albert Gukov threatening, I would panic too. I'd panic too, even if I was a professional fighter. But yeah, he definitely probably, because of his mess up there too, he's like, oh fuck. Wow. 8 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably going to go by super quick, as this card is just over 2 hours. We're just over, I know streaming, we're just over an hour, but the card started 2 hours ago. So just over 2 hours, and they're already 6 fights in. So pretty good pacing here. All right, we will highlight the next fighters here in a moment. Tajikistan versus Russia. But again, this guy in front of his home crowd here. So far, the home crowd boys have been dominating and getting the only decision, which was the right decision. I'm not going to dispute that, but still, the Tajikistan cat fighting out of Moscow. But I mean, look at their records. I mean, this guy's been served a layup. It might have been a short. It might have been a replacement here. Let me actually check it out. Okay, so he is a replacement. So Mansur Katuyev was supposed to fight a 7-4-1 guy. Okay, out of Armenia. So there you go. So this guy did take the fight on short notice. ACA just found another guy on their roster, I imagine, and put him in here. So yeah, this guy's gonna absolutely destroy him. We're gonna see another quick finish, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to say, not to say I know I'd have done differently. Yeah. But that's why we get a comment on it, right? We're not in there. We're allowed to comment on it. But no, that guy was a scary dude. A good display of respect there is I like that. I like seeing that. You never know in these Russian leagues. You never know. what was it, a few weeks ago where there was, I don't know if it was ACA or if it was Open FC, but that one fighter who's in that, excuse me, who's in that early stoppage and then right away asked the ref and the fighter if they wanted to go again, and they allowed it to go again, and then he got TKO'd again. And it was the guy who's fighting made his debut, so he won 2 fights in one night, only got paid for 1. But he's got 2 wins on his record now, which is hilarious. Shout out to the wild, wild east of Russia and their no commission. Their commission's way more loose than even that of Japan, which, again, allowing Juan Archuleta to fight as long as he makes weight an hour before his fight. Like, he's literally still cutting weight as the rising card's going on. Amazing. Oh, big stretch, guys. And a little yawn as we start off the fights here today. Again, 1 Friday fights started a few hours ago. ACA going on right now. I believe there's some boxing also today, but we're going to jump on Karate Combat later tonight and hopefully get some videos out on the channel throughout the day. At least some videos edited, 1 video up, and then the rest scheduled throughout the weekend. Because, it's been almost 2 weeks now since I've uploaded anything. We did do a podcast, a special podcast with the We Are Rising podcast. Those guys are awesome, man. Salt of the earth humans. Just absolutely obsessed with Ryzen. So it was really cool to learn a lot from them. It was really cool to bring them on the podcast. Yeah, so Dylan, that's one of the videos I'm going to be dropping today. That's one of the videos I'm going to be dropping today. We went over it on one of the last membership streams with Kyle, I think. I don't think you were in that one, or maybe you just dropped in the end of it. But so basically, it was 2 heavyweights. One guy on the sauce, one guy a little bit more Roy Nelson looking. Roy Nelson looking motherfucker. It was an early stoppage, right? He was getting beat on the ground, early stoppage, and he and his coaching staff were pissed. And so they asked the ref in the cage, they asked, but the guy who beat him in his camp, if they wanted to go again, and they literally ran it back right there in the cage. And then the guy making his debut, the guy on the sauce, just beat the shit out of him, and he ended up tapping due to strikes in the first or second round. So 2 wins one night, only got paid for 1, but hey, who'd have thunk making your pro debut and you come out of it 2-0? That was like the Sakuraba thing back in the day. Yes, 100%. That's the vibes I got from it as well. We show the video, parts of the video and everything. So that one will likely, be one of the ones I drop today. If not, I'll tee it up for tomorrow or Sunday. And then in this, I don't know if it was in the same promotion, but in the same weekend, it wasn't the same promotion, same weekend. After a illegal strike in the cage, the coach of the guy who was illegally striked jumped over the cage and headbutted. Well, not jumped over, but leaned over the cage and headbutted the aggressor. And an entire brawl in the cage. Sometimes these things happen in MMA. Strikeforce style broke out, and then brawls broke out in the audience. And this was, I think it was in Armenia. And this poor guy serving tea in the audience was just trying to oh shit, man, got hot tea here, fuck off. So that was kind of the highlight of the whole brawl. Was once you saw the audience, there's people throwing chairs at each other, and this little tea vendors fuck, there's hot tea here, bitches, stop throwing shit. But yeah, two funky stories, and Kyle even hopped on for that one. He's been liking those. That's a good question. I have to double check his official record. Hold on, let me see. Let's see if there's an actual news article about it. If not, I'll have to go be digging. Yeah, just there's some buffer time here. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I will definitely have the answer on the video that I edited up together, because I'll probably add a little commentary to it. I'm just, man, I bookmark way too much stuff on Twitter. Mostly hockey fights these days. Dude, fighting in the NHL is up 40% from last year. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Okay, I'll find it here in a sec, buddy. I'm getting close. I think he was only credited with 1, but if he was with 2, that is the right move, because he did have 2 pro fights in one night. We'll highlight the next fighters making their walkout here in a sec, but I want to get to the bottom of this too now that I'm curious as well. Okay, we're getting close. I recognize these ones. Okay. And it was an open FC. I do know that. Shoot, did they take it off Twitter? They might have taken it off Twitter because it's not here. Give me another minute, and if I can't find it here, then we're going to stop scrolling because I don't want to keep boring you guys. Yeah, they might have taken it off Twitter. So I definitely bookmarked it, and I can't find it here. But yeah, that is one of the videos I am going to be cutting up, like I said, and posting. Talked about it on the membership stream, but I'll do some commentary over it and post the whole story and the video of it as well. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find it. Oh, is this it? No. Oh, okay, I found it. Here, if you want to see it for yourself, here it is in the live chat. What's up, Red Reaper? Good to see you, buddy. Okay. I want to see if this guy has a 2. Yeah, he's 2-0. Oh my goodness. He's 2-0. That is amazing. Yeah, he was credited with 2 wins. Let's go. 2 wins. That is fucking amazing, dude. Check it out. Quickly, then we'll get back to highlighting these guys. So this is the guy who won. Look at this. Same night, same event, same way of winning, same round. What an absolute beauty. Unbelievable. I still don't get why they fight in hockey. Because the refs don't know how to fucking police the game, man. The refs are idiots in hockey. So the players have to police the game. No, man, it's about policing the game. It's like if you for example, if you high stick like our star player and the ref doesn't catch it, you're gonna answer for it, right? And that was way more prevalent in the 90s and early 2000s, where like teams would literally have a quote unquote goon on their roster who only, who the coach only sent out over the bench to go, light them up. Whereas these days you have to still be able to play the game because it's a speed game now, right? But no, it's very much about policing the game. If you have a big hit that's dirty, it's about like the code of conduct in the game, and the ref doesn't catch it, or if the ref does catch it, but like it's just, you want to send a message to the other team, you go and beat the fuck out of them. And Activate A, like hockey fights are some of the most beautiful, like a good hockey fight. Yesterday the Minnesota Wild got in 2 fights and they weren't the greatest, but a good hockey fight, nothing better. Good morning, buddy. It's great to see you, like I said, but let's highlight these next 2 fighters, guys, as they're making their way to the cage. And oh, look at this. Mansur Katuyev just running to the cage. Chimaev style here. His team catching up to him. Again, this fight, short notice, late replacement here. This is the 3-2 Tajikistani, who's probably going to get worked. 12-4 for the Chechen. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 5 decisions. He is 5-4 in ACA, 2-0 in ACB. He beat an 11-6 guy, 14-5, 6-3 in his last 3 fights. And honestly, wasn't on a good run before then. Oh, he fought Gaforov. 15-3 now. Yeah, he's pretty good. He beat a 13-1 guy, though. Honestly, he's faced really good opponents, even the guys he's lost to. So he's been in like really, really good fights. When he's 6-0, he beat a 12-2 guy, 9-2. Yeah, he's in his wins and losses. He's fought some really good competition. He's absolutely going to smoke this poor guy. This poor kid, 24 years of age, late replacement, going up against a Chechen in Chechnya for this one, 3-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He trains out of Moscow. Okay, this win ineligible. Fair enough. Shout out Russian MMA. And he beat a 5-3 guy in his last fight. So there you go. Oh, poor kid. Poor kid. Orzu Zoda, I imagine, probably going to get submitted or knocked out early. But yeah, I'm going with the Chechen on this one. Not the late replacement. They're being announced in the center of the cage, and then we'll get right back to the commentary. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Again, appreciate all your guys' support. We'll be back later tonight for Karate Combat, and then tomorrow, 5 streams in a row. It's going to be like a 15 to 18 hour stream day tomorrow. We ain't sleeping here, ladies and gentlemen. Why don't more players just try to take out their star players? I think just kind of like a lot of fighters in MMA don't employ the oblique kick all the time like dirty ass John Jones. Most of the star players won't fight. Like they'll move, and you get an instigator penalty as well, right? In the 80s and 90s, that was the game plan. But today there's a little bit more respect amongst the athletes as well. And most of the time, the goons are too slow to catch the star players. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But great questions. Happy to always talk a little hockey here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and we have started. So this is the thing. You can challenge to a fight, but both of you are going to go to the box for 5 minutes after. And if you instigate a fight and someone doesn't comply, you'll get an instigator penalty. So sometimes it hurts your team, right? Because then you'll go down and the other team gets a power play. So there's an art to it. There's a time for it. And usually it's in this day and age, it's to police the game, where back in the day it was to put on a show. But there's a league in Quebec. Assert your dominance hockey. The LNAH Activate A, highly recommend just checking it out on YouTube. There's a Vice documentary on it. That league is made for fighters. That league, people go to watch fights, not the actual game. And the league, it's gotten so out of hand, the league's actually had to put a cap of, I think, 5 fights per team. So 10 fights per game max. You can. It just has to be strategic, because if you instigate, you will put your team down, a man, right? Yeah, I think I did. But yeah, LNAH is awesome. All right, we're still in the round 1 here, but the nice left hook by Katuyev, but he did hit Orzuzodo low. They're back in it, though. They're back in it. That is true. Because sometimes you might not have just the big guy come at you. You'll have the whole freaking team come at you. And the NHL might, behind closed doors, PP whack you as well and be like, why the fuck are you taking out our star? But it happens still, man. It happens. Kirill Kaprizov in the Minnesota Wild. He's never really been the same. I mean, not with his production, but he's a little bit more tentative out there since he's been bodied around. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left hook by the young Orzuzoda. I kind of want, even though I picked Katuyev to win, I kind of want Orzuzoda to get the upset here. And he's a lot smaller than Katuyev. Oh my goodness. Katuyev walking in with the left uppercut. Swing and a miss. Sorry, I actually got that mixed up. It's Katuyev's a lot smaller than the young Orzuzoda. And Orzuzoda is actually landing some decent shots here. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. First round. High kick by Katuyev. Blocked by Orzuzoda. Straight left by Orzuzoda. Left to the body. Oh, Orzuzoda with a nasty body shot on the entry. Dude, Orzuzoda so far, I mean, why not just go for it in the first round, right? Decent hands by Orzuzoda. Nice kick to the body as well. Right hook by Orzuzoda. Man, for a 3-2 guy coming in on short notice, his hands look good so far. Yeah, dude, hockey's such a crazy sport, man. But the NHL right now, again, fighting's been up this year, which is cool. The game has definitely changed because now they're not just like really talented hockey players with beer guts smoking cigarettes between periods. Like now they are professional athletes, right? So like the game is so fast. And most injuries come from just impact hits at, you know, some of these guys are flying, you know, 70, 80 miles an hour out there. Or 70 or 80 kilometers an hour. So when you impact your brain, you know, your brain's going to hit that skull. 1 minute, 51 seconds on the clock. Nice left hook again by Orzuzoda. Orzuzoda's getting the better of Katuyev early in this fight, guys. Junior hockey, and these smaller leagues, like the minor leagues to the NHL, and even the minor league to the minor league, the ECHL, they call those the jungle. Because if you don't know how to fight, even if you're a prospect, you better have someone on your team who knows how to fight because the ECHL is wild. Nice counter left by Katuyev. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. The European hockey leagues don't really fight much. Only the UK league. They're savages over there. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, the UK league actually has a lot of fights. That's a fun league to follow. Outside low kick by Orzuzoda. 55 seconds on the clock. But the KHL, the Russian league, is arguably the second best league in the world next to the NHL. Just bigger ice surface, Olympic surface, smaller than North America. And the smaller ice in North America, too, makes the game more aggressive, right? Because there's less room to skate and finesse. 33 seconds on the clock. Katuyev landed some big shots there late. Nice body shot by Orzuzoda and a counter left by Katuyev. 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice high kick by Katuyev. I think that hurt Orzuzoda, even though he blocked it. 13 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the first round. Good first round, man. Honestly, this kid won the round. Dude, the late replacement won the first round. Now, maybe his gas tank will start to fade here, but he's not the one taking the body shots. He's the one dishing out the body shots on Katuyev. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Katuyev did land some big hooks, but I got the young cat winning that first round. Okay, so it's a cultural thing, not like a regional rule in different nations. Yeah. It's very much like it's more prevalent in North America, mostly because like especially back in the day, like the NHL was a lot more aggressive, and every team had a straight up goon who like that was their job, was to come over the boards and defend, you know, and make the aggressor answer for their sins. But yeah, different leagues prioritize it or glorify it more than others. Like there are fights in the KHL, which is the Russian league. There are fights in the Swedish hockey league. There are fights in the Finnish Liga, which are the top three teams overseas. But it's mostly prevalent in the leagues that aren't super, super high level, right? Like NHL retirees or those who want just like one last run in hockey will go to like the UK league, and like Paul Bissonnette, Biz Nasty, he went there and gooned it up as well. Yeah, exactly. You're allowed to fight in every hockey. Like it's part of the game, like lacrosse. You're allowed to fight in the game, but there's some leagues that prioritize, maybe is the wrong word, but you know, culturally are more finesse-wise. Oh, nice left hook by Katuyev in the second round. But the AHL, the feeder to the National Hockey League, there's a lot of fights. And the ECHL, which is the feeder to the AHL, that's the fucking jungle, man. That is a crazy league. And then the LNAH in Quebec is just unbelievable. Junior hockey out west. One of the elite leagues where the NHL drafts from, the Western Hockey League. That's what I grew up on. That, when I was growing up, man, I remember seeing more fights than goals as a kid. It was unbelievable. They've tightened up a lot. You know, they don't want 15 to 20-year-olds fighting as much anymore. And Quebec actually banned it in their junior hockey league. But yeah, the Western Hockey League is my favorite junior hockey league. No, so the IIHF, the International Ice Hockey Federation, does not allow fighting. I mean, if it happens, you get kicked from the game. It happens, but you'll get kicked out from the game. The IIHF, like Olympic hockey, it's awesome because it's best on best when the NHL players are there, but it's a different style of game. It's still rough. Like, you still, body check, and hockey's it's almost a combat sport. But yeah, the international hockey, the International Ice Hockey Federation does not allow fighting, and their rules are soft as puppy shit. But again, that's from a Canadian perspective, a Don Cherry, love and Mafk. And here we go. Big counters by Katuyev. 3 minutes on the clock here. Orzuzu does, overextending with some of these shots now and leaving his chin wide open. Hey, MMA Holes, what is up, man? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate the support you show on the chat. We got to get you on. I know. We talked a little bit about it before the new year. But we got to get you on our podcast here if you still want to jump on. It'd be an honor to interview you, man. They should bring back the Goon back to the NHL. I miss those crazy bastards, dude. I know. But hey, I was telling the chat here, MMA Holes, fighting in the National Hockey League is up 40% this year, and it's been awesome. The fights aren't like the old days. Like the old days, especially for the Minnesota Wild. They had some awesome goons back in the day as well. But I was telling the live chat here, the ECHL is still the jungle, and the LNAH. The LNAH, I don't know if you've heard of that, MMA Holes. I got some homework for you. Look up the Vice documentary on YouTube. It's like 15 minutes long, of the LNAH. It's a league in Quebec that is more for fighting than it is for play. And it got so out of hand, they had to cap it as 5 fights per team or 6 fights per team for either 12 or 10 per game, because that's how savage it is. What's up, Western Mass Climber? Oh, Ty Domi was awesome. Derek Bugard, man. The boogeyman. Rest in peace. Rick Rippon for the Vancouver Canucks. Rest in peace as well. Both of these guys passed away, which is so sad. I loved Rick Rippon, MMA Holes, because he was 5'8" or 5'7", and he was taking on 6'4" guys who weighed twice his... Who were two of him. 6'4", 230, 240-pound guys, and he would beat the fuck out of them. He'd grab their sweater, and he had boxing training. Jump up and just land these crazy haymakers. He was ambidextrous as well, so he could fight with both hands, both stances. Oh, he was one of the best, man. Rest in peace, Rick Rippon, one of the greatest to do it. Is there like a legendary goon back in the day I could search? I want to see some scraps on ice. There's too many to name. But here, I'll send you to my buddy's channel. I have a friend who his channel is just hockey fights, man. He's got like 2,000 hockey fights. Shout out to the Fourth Line Voice. Just start sifting through some of these. Yeah, Domi was also small. Rick Rippon reminded me a lot of Domi too, but in my opinion, Rick Rippon was way more savage than him. Katuyev, by the way, got the takedown late in this second round. 15 seconds left on the clock. He is in modified half guard, side control. Honestly, I got to give credit to this young cat. Took this fight on short notice, won the first round by outstriking this guy. Yeah, he lost the second round. He's keeping his chin open a little too much there and got taken down. But, dude, I'm not going to blame this cat going up against Katuyev, who has way more experience than him. All right, that's it for the second round. What are some names right off the top of my head who were good? I mean, my favorites were Derek Bugard. Derek Bugard, man, you got to like Derek Bugard's a good one. Derek Bugard, the boogeyman. And him and Rick Rippon both suffered some mental health issues, Bugard, oh, and they both took their own lives, man, which was super sad. But the boogeyman, I mean, he was so good. And same with Rick Rippon. Bob Probert, yes. Okay, sorry. That's I should have known, man. He honestly activated. He's probably the GOAT. He's probably the GOAT as far as the greatest fighter in hockey history. Maybe not technically the greatest fighter, but oh man, everyone feared Bob Probert. Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And he's Fourth Line Voice's favorite goon. And I think he interviewed his wife and kids at one point as well. Oh man, now I just want to go down the goon hockey train. We got to just do a live stream one of these days where we just like watch some of the best old school hockey fights, man. Maybe that'll be one of the question topics when we bring MMA holes on for a podcast hit. All right, round 3, guys.
Let's get it on.
Tiger Williams too. Tiger Williams was sick. He actually could play, right? Like he was actually a really good player as well. Tiger Williams was a bad man too. Marty McSorley, Claude Lemieux, Rob Ray. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here. They're on their feet. I mean, Donald Brashear too. Dude, I'm pretty sure Donald Brashear's still playing in the LNAH. Did you know that, guys? Donald Brashear is still playing in the LNAH. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. John Morasti, Nasty Morasti. He's awesome as well. I'm missing one. Oh, Semenko. Rest in peace, Dave Semenko as well. Nice step in left uppercut by Orzuzoda. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Man, if Orzuzoda can win this battle on the feet again, he might win this. He might win this fight because he won the first round on his feet. Oh, but he can't get hit with those big overhand rights. Katuyev landed clean. Man, Orzuzoda, he's got that Sean Strickland boxing stance there. Nice straight left jab. Yeah, he was kind of a piece of shit. I mean, he was a piece of shit. That freaking shot to the dude's head. Oh my goodness. You see the BKFC list? Juan Adams fighting on there? No way. No, I haven't seen that. That's crazy. Hey, there you go. Tiger. Yeah, I just looked up a quick, as we were talking about, like a top 10 fighters, and Tiger Williams, number 1. Yeah, Marty McSorley was a dick. And Katuyev, it looks like the tape on his glove is coming off here, so they're going to take a quick break. Oh, ref fixed it quick. We're back at it. There were a lot of dirty guys in the 80s and 90s too. Oh, nice knee to the body on the entry by Orzuzoda. Yo, MMA holes, you watching some ACA too, buddy? It's free on their website, and it's awesome. We've already got 5 finishes on 6 fights. And Katuyev getting the back of Orzuzoda. He's going full Aljamain Sterling backpack right now. Orzuzoda on his feet. Katuyev only has one hook in, looking for that second one, the right. Both of them left side pressed up against the cage. Also some Dagestani guy who I remember from LFA who was grappling heavy, which is random. Oh, interesting. Hey, money talks. On Adams. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout to... We don't have a big crowd here today. A lot of you guys I know are watching the One Friday fights. Big shout to our boy Rush Hour Fight Club, who's been doing a great job covering those every Friday morning. I probably should work the rest of the day, but I did some work way early this morning, so I'm gonna hang out with my roommate after this and watch those fights that I missed. And then tonight we will be doing a fight companion for Karate Combat, and then tomorrow 18 hours of streaming, ladies and gentlemen, 5 cards in a row. Let's go! It's gonna be a big day tomorrow. RWS bright and early. John Jones, legendary partners of elite fighters. Juan Adams on the list. Now I'm playing daddy. Just wanted to stop by and hit the like. Oh, well, hey, appreciate all the support, man. As always, I'll message you on Twitter and we'll set up a time. Again, if you're still interested to jump on, it would be an honor to interview you, hear your story, and learn a little bit more on how, like, the MMA Hall started and everything like that. Because I've been subscribed, I think, for like 3 years, but that's when I like really got back into MMA and like following like channels and things like that. But hey, appreciate all the support, my man. And just so you know, these ACA cards are for free on their website whenever there is a card. And ACA 168, in my opinion, was in the top 3 best cards of 2023. It was unbelievable, man. That Tumenov title fight, crazy. But again, appreciate the support, brother. 15 seconds on the clock. Body triangle is secured by Katuyev, and he's probably going to take this round because he is Chechen. This is in Chechnya. But the fact that this went the distance, man, I am impressed by this young man. And he's got some damn good striking. 3-3 record doesn't reflect his skills, man, because the fact that he went toe-to-toe and landed the better boxing, or had the better boxing up against Katuyev, I mean, that is awesome. That is awesome. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Oh, great display of respect by both of these guys. And I mean, Katuyev, he wouldn't have had a fight if it wasn't for Orzuzuda taking this fight on short notice. And look at Katuyev's giving him props, man. Oh, I love, like, this shit gives me chills, man. As much as I love the smack talk and things like that, this is what you want to see in the sport. Unbelievable display of respect between both these camps here. And he put on a damn good fight. For coming in short notice, man, his boxing was fucking awesome. Grappling left a little bit to be desired, but wow. You see Gustavo Ballart fight before on one championship, most funniest, also badass fighter. Dude's like 4'11". He's fighting tomorrow. It rings a bell. Hold on, let me see. Oh yes, dude, I know this guy. I know this guy. What was the last fight card he fought on? One sec. El Gladiator. Oh, yeah, I remember he fought Alex Silva at 162. We covered that. I was glad he got the win in that one. Yeah, I mean, that was a while ago. That was like over a year ago, one championship, 162. But, dude, I can't. The one championship card tomorrow is going to be interesting. What's up, Tarzan? Good to see you, buddy. It's been a little while. He's fighting tomorrow. Legit looks like a midget, but he's so good. Ballart had a war and won. Let's go. Yeah, that was the one in 162 split decision, but I was rooting for him. Tarzan Strickland, I don't know if I've seen you since the holidays, man. So if I haven't seen you and if I haven't said this before, Happy New Year. Hope you had a great holidays, man. And thank you for stopping by. Exclusive member, Tarzan Strickland. Appreciate you, buddy. What up, what up? Just watch a little ACA. Rush Hour, he's been doing the one championship this morning. I've been up since like 5:30, 6 a.m. my time, posting my podcast, my second channel, and my hockey podcast, and then doing a little bit of work for a client so they can't say I didn't do any work today. But I'll be watching those one championship Friday fights after this stream, and then we're going to be streaming Karate Combat tonight, and then 5 streams in a row tomorrow. 15 to 18 hours worth of streaming tomorrow, guys. I'm so excited. Okay, one championship just finished 10 minutes ago. Damn, it finished a little early today. Usually it finishes around 11:30 my time. There must be a lot of finishes on the card. I can't wait. But yeah, big shout to Tarzan, man. Good to see you. And Activate A, who's been in here. MMA Holes dropping by too. Legend. Playing daddy duty, but to stop by to hit the like, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. If you haven't, guys, already, go check out their interview with Frankie Edgar that dropped, was it yesterday or the day before? Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Split decision. Yeah, and of course, man. So, I mean, wow, dude, split decision. Wow. You know what? There's 5 judges there, so I'm not gonna yell collusion. I do think he won that 3rd round, but the fact that a few judges gave the fight to him, I love that because he was the better striker overall. And coming in as a replacement, short notice with a so much lack of experience compared to that of Katuyev. That was awesome to see. The fact that a few judges gave it to him, I respect that. I love that, man. Props to this young guy. Despite his record now being 3-3, don't let it fool you. He's a damn good striker, and I cannot wait to see him fight again. Wow. That's cool to see, man. That's cool to see. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good 2024 so far. It's been good, man. It's been good. Some great fights so far. I got a new client, which it's been busy. It's been busy to say the least, but they pay well, so I can't complain. Yeah, man, things have been good. Things have been good. I got a new hat from Waggle. I've probably been lurking in a few streams. Okay, gotcha. Hey, well, hey, it's good to be able to shout you out, seeing you in the live chat here, man. So far, so good in 2024, and I'm wishing you the best this year too, man. Hope you've had a good start to the year. It's actually been a slower month for me. Like I've been so busy with work that like it feels like the weeks have gone by, but then I'm like, we're still in January. All right, next fight coming up here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we will get right to it. So only 2 fights so far have gone the distance on this card. 2 submissions, and the rest knockouts, man. But again, this ACA 168, their last card on Christmas Eve, was one of the best cards that I saw in 2023. It's in my top 3 for sure. Like KSW Collision 2, ACA 168, and then probably some fucking UFC fight night that, you know, we didn't think was going to be good, but then was awesome. But because there's so many UFC events, it's hard to remember. That's the one thing that's just tough about UFC, especially trying to like rank best cards and stuff like that. When you got like ACA, that there's like a month between cards, you know, KSW and things like that, it's more memorable because they don't just like mesh together. And this is neither a good or a bad thing. It's just like hard for me to remember those really, really good fight nights for the UFC when there's just like so many of them. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, guys. Again, a lot of guys from Chechnya here fighting in front of their home crowd. And so far, they've all won. Surprise, surprise. But 2 of them have gone the distance. Anyways, we got Cleverson Silva, 18-9 as a pro, but he hasn't been looking too good as of late, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are fighting at 155 pounds. He's a Nova Ueno guy, 33 years of age, 1-3 in his last 4. 18-9 record, 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 7 decisions, 1 disqualification. He's been knocked out 6 times, never been submitted, lost 3 decisions, but this is a little concerning. He's been in ACA for a while. 7-6 in ACA, 4-0 in Mr. Cage MMA Championship, and 3-0 in Shuto Brazil. Lost to Dudaev. There's a name that's way too hard to pronounce just for the highlighting the fighters here. But anyways, he lost to a 13-2 guy, lost to a 31-8 guy, beat a 12-4 guy, not bad. Lost to 11-3. I mean, he's been losing. Well, he's been getting knocked out in the first round. That's not good. I was gonna be like, he's losing to good opponents, but he's getting knocked out against good opponents. Beat a 14-5 guy, split decision though, man. Yeah, his 2021 onward has not been fun. Put a 2-fight win streak together. I mean, he's gotten four wins in that span, but yeah, his losses have been bad losses, man. But he has put together in the past a 3-fight win streak and a 2-fight win streak in the promotion. Oh, it looks like he came from RCC as well. I mean, M1 and RCC were the 2 best Russian promotions until ACB and ACA just started to run away with it. Open FC is pretty good, but there's a lot of shenanigans that happen there. Anyways, looking at Amirkhan Dudaev, 20 wins, 5 losses in his pro MMA career. He is out of Grozny, Chechnya. 20 wins, 5 losses, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 9 decisions. He's been knocked out 3 times. 1 disqualification, 14 wins in ACB, 2 losses, or in ACB, yeah, 2 losses. Wow. He tore up ACB, 6-2 in ACA. Last beat a 16-4 guy, split decision. Lost to 17-7 guy, beat a 17-6, 7-4. Also 25-6. He's got some decent wins on his record. Like this win streak, these guys weren't scrubs by any means. A lot of veterans. Beat an 11-2 guy before that, so knocked him out in the second round. He's got some good wins and good fights on his resume, man. 18-2, 12-2 guy. He took a step up in competition, lost to a 9-2 guy, came back and won 2 really good fights. 3 in a row. His competition isn't that bad. He's not a can crusher at all. But not a record that, like, not a resume anyways that, like, really impresses me, but definitely better than that of Silva. He's a lot younger than Silva as well. I mean, I got to go with the Russian here. I know I'm breaking Gravedigger Jones' rule, but I'm going with the Russian. Locking it in. Been good. Finally returned to MMA training after an injury last year. Oh, that's awesome to hear that you're back and recovered, man. That's awesome to hear that you're back and recovered. Do you do MMA training for like the workout because you just love martial arts, or do you actually do like amateur or pro fights? Because we got a few people in our live chats who join us. Sun MMA, which I haven't seen since the new year, but our boy Volkan. Volkan's actually hoping to get a pro fight in by the summer, and I think Sun MMA has had 2 amateur fights, and he's looking to make the jump to pro next year. I don't know why. I assumed this cat was younger for some reason, but he looks pretty old and weathered. Maybe he's around the same age. Tail of the tape didn't show it yet, but we will see it on screen here in a moment. By the way, Tarzan, if you want to follow along here, this is live on the ACA website for free. So check it out. Check it out. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get the tail of the tape up on screen here. Or we'll get the tail of the tape on the broadcast here in a sec. But Silva just being announced now in the cage. I mean, despite ACA having those shorts that kind of look like PFL, at least they're allowed sponsors on them. Which is good for the guys. Five judges in this promotion too. I really like that. I really like that. They haven't shown his age. I'm just curious to see how old the Russian dude is. They'll show a tail of the tape here in a sec. Not 100% sure yet. Picking up skills. I'm planning to join the military soon. I want to be a pro though. Oh, well, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. You're going to be able to submit everyone in the grappling and jiu-jitsu drills once you take the jump to the military there. No amateur fights yet though. Hey, well, you keep us posted, man. The day you have an amateur fight or a pro fight and there's any broadcast, even if it's on someone's fucking cell phone on their Instagram feed, we will support you, man, and we will watch it. Okay, they're both 33. They're both 33. Shoot, this might be a rare case where the Brazilian actually takes this one. Now, I'm still picking the Russian. All right, round one coming up here, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Big right hand by Silva, but he slipped. He slipped on the mat there. Gets right back up, gets a double underhooks, and pushes Dudaev up against the cage. Look where the takedown was Silva. He had the body lock, looking to drag Dudaev to the ground, but Dudaev ends up in the top position. Dudaev in the full guard of Silva. Silva, no stranger to being on bottom here. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Dudaev, just some muffin shots to the body. He's going to have to do more. These refs are quick. These refs are quick to pull the trigger and stand you back up, so you're going to have to work here in the top position. 4 minutes on the clock. Good job by Silva locking up the arms of Dudaev. Still in the guard is Dudaev here. He's going to have to do something, man. Hey, this ref is letting his homeboy Chechnyan do a lot of nothing compared to some of these other guys that we've seen earlier who are literally trying to pass guard, and he's like, let's go. We need some action. Knees planted now for Dudaev, still in the guard. And Silva keeping a tight guard here, locking up that shoulder and pulling Dudaev down. So he is making it hard for Dudaev to do anything here. Here we go. The ref's now screaming for action. 3 minutes on the clock. Man, it's cold in my house today. Despite it warming up and all the snow melting, it's been raining the last couple days, and everything's just been damp. So I'm like, it's not cold, but like I'm shivering, you know? It's that like bone chilling cold. Like it doesn't matter how many layers you put on, you're still gonna shiver. Your bones are still gonna quiver. Yo, good morning from the AOA. What's up, Sir Sup? Good to see you, buddy. If you want to follow along, this is free on the ACA website. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Man, the ref's got to stand him up. The ref's got to stand him up. This is getting ridiculous. First, somewhat boring fight on the card thus far. I know we're very early in the first round, but come on, ref, stand him up. Stand him up. All right, there's some ground and pound finally by Dudaev. A couple right hands to the body, right hands to the side of Silva's head. Ooh, big left elbow by Dudaev. Are these guys ACA regulars? Yeah, both of them are. Both of them are. 7-6. And he had a huge run in ACB. One minute 51 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard. One minute 38 seconds. Yeah, not really doing anything from the bottom other than protecting and controlling Dudaev. And I only say controlling is he's just not allowing too many shots to get through. But once Dudaev breaks, I mean, his knees are planted right now despite being in the guard, so he is landing shots. But I'm surprised with that kind of lull in action at around the 3 minute mark, and we got 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock left, that the ref didn't stand him up. But again, the Chechen was in the better position, so why would he, right? Why would he? 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, trying to set up a triangle. Trying to set up a triangle. Now looking for maybe an arm. No, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it with Silva. $38 seconds on the clock. $16 seconds on the clock here. Nothing has really changed, guys. There's not a lot to comment on in this one. Looking for some big elbows here at the end of the round, and that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. And again, that whole situation started because Silva, he slipped in the opening frame, got the double underhooks, got the body lock, and tried to drag down Dudaev. And Dudaev ended up in the top position, and literally the rest of the round was Dudaev in the top position, just trying to... We got his knees planted, and then just in the full guard of Silva, landing some hammer fists, double shot to the body, one to the side of the head, and he did land 2 big elbows. But other than that, not the most exciting round. Not the most exciting round. Yeah, clear victory in that round, or clear victorious round for Dudaev, but I'm not sold on him just yet. I'm not sold on him just yet. All right, round 2 coming up here. Round 2. And again, usually they have some English broadcasters. Today in Chechnya, not so much. Let's get it on. Round 2. Four minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Second round. Four minutes, 30 seconds. Big swing and a miss with that right hand by Dudaev. It's a big strides coming here from Dudaev, and it looks like he hit Silva low. Silva's going to take some time here to recover. Right at the beginning of the second round, Silva takes one low. Oof, yep. Ooh, it like knocked him back too. Ouch. Anyways, he seems to be good to go. We're back at it. They touch gloves. Big left hand by Dudaev. Swing and a miss with that left hook by Silva. He wants to end this. He wants to end this. Four minutes on the clock. Nice body kick by Dudaev. Dudaev looks good on his feet, man. Dudaev looks good on his feet. Keep the comments coming, guys. It's a comment, Jim. Blitzing with some hooks is Dudaev. Dudaev's got some good feints as well. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, big shot to the body. Oh, big right hand, and he's out. He's out. Oh my goodness. Huge right hand knocks Silva the fuck out, dude. Silva is out cold. Body stiff, fell to the ground. Left to the body, hurt him. Left to the... Oh my goodness. So left to the body, right hook on the temple, left hook on the temple, right hand on the chin. Dude, he went stiff and literally just boom, fell to the ground. That was fucking beautiful.
That shit beautiful in the
wow, dude. That was unreal. What a knockout. What a finishing sequence. That was amazing. That was the nicest knockout on the card so far. That was the nicest knockout on the card so far. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Nasty. Nasty knockout. It is Russia as fuck, Robert. So this is now and good to see you, buddy. This is the premier Russian promotion. RCC and M1 kind of slacking these days, right? M1's not the M1 that we remember, that you and I remember back in the day, Robert. It ain't the same anymore. ACB and ACA have definitely taken over as the premier Russian promotions. It's free to watch on their website, by the way. Right hand right to the jaw, dude. So basically, Silva took a left to the body that hurt him. He kind of fell towards the fence. Then he took a right to the temple, a left to the temple, and then another right to the chin. And he went stiff like a board and smacked to the ground. He was out cold. And, oh yeah, right away, Dudaev wanted to go show his respects to him, but they're getting him out of the cage. Medical is getting him out of the cage right away. He probably doesn't even know where he is right now. Nicest knockout on the card so far, man. Clean, stiff, to the ground, timber, good night, Jim Kite. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. A lot of Brazilians on this card. It's basically Brazil versus Chechnya. That is this card, ladies and gentlemen. A couple is one Tajikistan, one Kyrgyzstan, but the rest is it's mostly Brazil and versus one Azerbaijani, but it's basically Brazil versus Chechnya. Unbelievable finish. Unbelievable finish. A few streams ago, we were talking about KOs where a guy goes out cold after getting hurt to the body. That was a beautiful one. I wonder if he at least got his wind back in his sleep. Poor guy took one to the body. You can tell he's like, oh, if I'm done. And then credit to him, he's got a hard noggin because he took two clean shots right to the temple. And usually, like, even if you just graze that shit, you know, you at least get wobbled, and then oh man, that shot to the chin. Holy crap. This guy kind of looks like a little thicker Zabit. God, I miss Zabit so much, man. I hope he's doing well in life. Actually, I think he is. Training his brother, who's gonna hopefully be as good or even just a little bit of what Zabit was, but 5'3". Yo, what's up, Fallon? Good to see you, buddy. How's your morning going? You got class? Did you have class here today, or are you just chilling here on a Friday? Man, Fallon, this ACA card, man, it's 168 was a little bit more brutal, but we have how many finishes so far on this card? We have only two fights have gone the distance. Only 2 fights have gone the distance in 8 fights. 6 finishes thus far. Unbelievable. And the pacing has been pretty good. Nice, dude. Nice. We don't have a full day of streaming today, but we are going to be doing Karate Combat later tonight. I'm going to catch up on one championship after this, but tomorrow is going to be a big one, man. Tomorrow is going to be a big one, like 15 to 18 hours straight of streaming. I think we got 5 cards in a row, plus the Japanese card. So, like, I'm not sleeping, man. I'm getting up 6:30 a.m. or 7:30 a.m. my time. I had to double check for RWS, and we're going until 7:30 a.m. my time. Shit, this might be a 24-hour stream, to be perfectly honest. No, there'll be a couple breaks, but not many tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun day. Good fights, dude. I think because of Tumenov, we had like a way bigger crowd last time. Which hey, I did not see that coming. That last ACA video we had, and their final card of the year probably was stacked with a bunch of local guys that the Russians showed up for, but we had 18,000 views on that video. It's crazy. This one we probably ain't even getting close. I know we ain't getting close, but we got the regulars in here, and honestly, I was going to watch this card anyways. It's delivering. And yeah, the next fighters are about to make their walkout. Just like that. Good pacing. All right. We're going to highlight these next fighters in just a moment. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to top off my coffee here, and then we will be right back to tee up this next fight on the card, which should be a fun one. I know 14-7, not necessarily the best record that pops out on paper. Both these guys are 27 years of age, and he's on a good run right now. Can't wait to dive in and see who he has been fighting. He's the foulest of ones. The foulest of ones, and a pretty much a professional chef at this point. All right, guys, quick break. On the other side, we will be back to highlight these next fighters, call the fights. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back after this quick break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but yeah, obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. that's America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Actually had to brew some more coffee, so after this fight I'll likely just be running upstairs quickly to top off my cup. But in the meantime, we have some fighters to highlight here. I'll get back to your comments here in a sec. But as again, Grozny Russian / Chechen fighter. Maybe that's why this one's not super popular amongst like the other just like overseas fans as well, because this one is very much a local Chechen show. They are loading up the card with these Chechen guys up against Brazilians on this one. I imagine if we stream another card that's in Moscow or St. Petersburg or something like that, it'll probably be through the roof. But regardless, I ain't focusing on that. We're focusing on the fights here because this card has been unbelievable. And we've been having the regular homies and exclusive members in the chat all morning. So I appreciate every single one of you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much for joining. All right, let's highlight these guys. Highlight these guys. In front of his home crowd in Chechnya, we have Imran Bukuev, 15-3 as a pro, 27 years of age. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. A lot of these guys out of the Akhmat Fight Club. 1 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-2 in ACA and 8-1 in Akhmat Fight Club. He beat a 25-11 guy in his last fight. Lost to an 18-3 guy. Beat a 12-2, 16-4, 8-0. Those are some good wins. Where's this guy gone on? Oh, this guy's only 9-1. Let's go. He beat Felipe Boons? No way. Felipe Boons in the UFC. Good win. Man, this guy's got a good fucking resume. My God. Going up against Romero dos Reis. 14-7, but he is on a 4-fight win streak right now. 4-0 in his last 5. He's also 27 years of age. 4 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 1 decision. Oh, this one might be a scrambly affair on the ground, guys. 4-2 in Pitbull Fighting Championship, 1-2 in Sombra Fighting Championship. Okay, so this guy's fought in a bunch of leagues that we've never heard of, and he has crushed a lot of cans. Oh my goodness.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wrong one. That is not as beautiful as a motherfucker. As ugly as a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
His last one's 4-1, 2-0, 1-4, 3-0, 7-2. So out of all those, I mean, the 7-2 is the only fight I'm going to really give him credit for. Yeah, dude, this Russian is going to absolutely destroy him. Going with the Chechen fighter. Surprise, surprise. Locking it in. Let me know your picks in the live chat too if you're making them and following along with us here today. Round 1's coming up here in a sec, guys. Let's get back to the comments. We lost. Kexel opponent got hurt. Shoaib, is that how you say? Shoaib is out. They got a replacement. Kexel was my favorite dog on the card for Octagon. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's right. Octagon tomorrow as well, guys. Very excited for that one. Foul is right. Yeah. Hi. Still really sorry about what happened. I have no idea who this is, but hi. Chupi Moneno. What's up, Funkmaster? RS, what's up, RS? Thank you so much for joining. If you had to choose between Indian, Chinese, Italian, or Mexican cuisine, which would you choose? And how would you rank these? Probably Indian, Mexican, Italian, and Chinese. Mostly just because, like, yeah, I like them all. But that's what I would rank. All of those are foods that, like, I love to cook and like to indulge in. I don't know what that means, Funkmaster, but I'm guessing I just said a derogatory term. Oh, what's up, Irish? All right, guys, round one. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Yeah, at least I didn't go full Bisping. Good morning, Funkmaster. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, and already threatening for the takedown. Big takedown by Bukuev. Oh, looking for a guillotine. Reis looking for a guillotine. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. I mean, you might as well try to snatch up that neck. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Reis. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Bruh, have you been live? I can't believe I missed most of this card. Yeah, I've been live. I missed the first 3 fights. But we've been live for a little over 2.5 hours. We still got a ton of fights left on this card, brother. We still got a lot of fights left on this card. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left on this card, and 2 of them are 5-minute rounds. Yeah, just don't fucking try to send me to prison, dude. But good to see you in the live chat here. 3 minutes on the clock. Three minutes on the clock here. Again, Reis still controlling the neck of Bukuev. Put it this way, Irish, like, we ain't good, but like, you have some redeeming to do. Still glad that you're joining us in the live chat and watching fights. But as far as like we being good, you got some redeeming to do, man, because you fucked up. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. No longer controlling the neck is Reis. Bukuev with that smothering pressure here. Back take now by Bukuev. I'm not going to argue with you, Irish, okay? If you came in here to argue and troll, I don't have time for that. I hope you're enjoying these fights. Happy to talk about fights with you, but that's it, all right? Looking for the rear naked choke. Trying to fight the hands is Reis. Because if you don't understand the seriousness of why we're angry, then you know, it's not worth my time explaining, man. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Not under the chin here. Rolling to his side now is Reis. Just don't be dumb, dude. Just be normal. Body lock by Bukuev. Talk fights, comment on fights, and, you know, stop saying derogatory shit and what I'm pissed off about last time. But again, I don't want to get into that now because I'm enjoying these fights and we're commentating on the fight. So just don't be weird and out there, and you know what I'm referring to. And then we'll be good. 45 seconds on the clock. Again, appreciate you joining, appreciate the support, love watching fights with you, but you got some redeeming to do. 35 seconds on the clock. Body triangle still is secured. And a good job by Reis. I mean, you can tell he's got that jiu-jitsu background here. Fighting the hands, not allowing Bukuev to get that rear naked choke with ease. $15 seconds on the clock. All right, I'm just going to ignore you now, dude, then. Like I said, you came in here, you wanted to open up this can of worms, you want to get a reaction on me? There you go. Congratulations, your troll job Your troll job worked. Fucking guy, man. It's the furthest thing from normal, dude. You're crazy if you think that. Absolutely insane. All right, end of the first round here, guys. And yeah, Bukuev with some of those outside low kicks, able to get the takedown. Didn't get the rear naked choke, but did control the back. Reis not out of it yet, though. Not out of it yet. Was able to fight the hands. And as soon as he was dragged back, as we saw in the highlights there, grabbed the hands and started working on that. All right. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, starting with a flying knee. Was Bukuev. Was Reis. Obviously didn't land, but he went full Brazilian there. As you see, these Brazilians going nuts when they start the rounds, throwing these crazy high kicks and stuff like that. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Reis. Ooh, nice step in left hook by Bukuev. Double left jab and a right hand by Bukuev. Outside low kick by Reis. Knee by Reis on the entry and a nice takedown. Imran a grappler base, I'm guessing? Yeah. He did throw some nice combos there, but definitely a grappler base. Reis controlling the neck still. Three minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Looking for the guillotine again. Looking for the guillotine again. Here's Reis. Romel, it's free on the ACA website, dude. It's free on the ACA website. Three minutes and 36 on the clock. Thank you so much for dropping by, Romel. Appreciate you. Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're doing fight companions all day tomorrow. Still controlling the neck, ass to the mat, back to the cage is Reis. Oh, he's cinching it here. He's back on his feet. He's back on his feet. He's looking for this guillotine standing up here. This is tight. Pulling up here, pulling up. Good job by Bukuev. Hasn't tapped yet. Irish, again, if I don't want to argue with you, just join us, watch fights, comment on fights. That's all I ask, dude. You arguing with me is not going to help. You know exactly what you're fucking doing, okay? Just be normal, man. You were normal for like 4 months before, I don't know, you got a little too comfortable here and started doing some really fucked up shit. So just stop. You want to watch fights with us and be part of the community? Then do that, dude. If you want to leave, then leave. At this point, I really don't care. But if you're gonna go back and forth, this is the last I'm gonna comment on it. I'm not gonna argue with you. Give me some bets for the main card. Who's got any bets on this one? Yeah. Like Activate A said, I'm not gonna address it anymore. If you want to talk about fights or MMA or what we're talking about in the community, you're more than welcome to be here. If you're going to argue with me, I got no time for you, brother. One minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice reversal by Reis. As Bukuev back up to his feet. Nice left and a right. He misses with the right hand was Bukuev, but was able to set up the body lock. What in the world have I stumbled back into? And I don't know if any sites still have lines up for ACA. One minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown again is Bukuev. He kind of just pushes Reis to the ground here, and Reis continuing to look for that guillotine, but he might have gassed out his arms earlier. He might have gassed out his arms as he tried to employ that standing guillotine earlier in this round. Go Romero! He was trying to cinch in that standing guillotine earlier. Again, Romel, thank you so much for joining, buddy. They usually close these kind of regional promotions after the first fight starts. 30 seconds on the clock. In modified half guard side control, flattened out Reis, and he's clamped his legs together. So Reis, both his legs are just stuck together here as he's in kind of a, as his legs are kind of in a body triangle. And there he's controlling the neck again. I mean, this is all really Reis has from the bottom here, is controlling that neck in this position. No idea. Never watched either of them fight. All right, that's it for the third. Or that's it for the second. That's it for the second, going into the third here. Activate A. Did you have any bets on this card? You keeping tabs on this card? Activate A, what do you think about this matchup? Some good takedowns. But yeah, we definitely know the game plan and base here of Bukuev. And honestly, he was in the dominant position in that round and he landed a couple good strikes standing up. It wasn't like a statement winning of the round, right? Mostly just, you know, sniffing crotch, controlling his opponent. Which, hey, that's going to win him the fight. But Romero did have the submission attempt. Don't think it was enough to win that round. Romero's going to need something big here to win back this fight because he's down 2 rounds in my opinion. Your bookies don't have ACA, sadly, so I haven't even looked into them. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, where are lines open for you, Funkmaster? All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it.
And a big shot again by Bukuev, and he goes right back to the takedown. And he's, you know, very, very... I mean, this is textbook Russian grappling here. Grab the legs, pull them out, but Reis, good job getting back up to his feet. Body lock by Bukuev, and he takes Reis back down to the ground. Oh, shout to BetUS still having these lines up. Four minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. And look for the back take again, but a good scramble there by Reis. Reis again controlling the neck here despite Bukuev being in side control. Gets the back take again as Reis scrambles a look, try to get back up to the wall. Good job by Bukuev for getting... That was low-key a very high IQ move by Bukuev as Reis almost got his back to the wall to help him wall walk. And Bukuev quickly goes behind his back, gets in between him and the wall, and takes his back here. That was nice, man. That was nice. Back take here, but the left side of Reis' hips are up against the cage. Body triangle, not quite secured yet. It's just double hooks. Yeah, Romero. I told Romero to find it on the website. And Irish, you can follow along to ACA website. It's free. There they stream all their fights for free. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. And Reis looking for the reversal here, looking to try to spin on top of Bukuev. Good job by Bukuev for just getting out of it, going right back for the takedown, and he gets a relentless pressure by Bukuev. Yeah, you go to the ACA website, you'll be able to watch this for free. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Even if you just go to Google and look up ACA 169, it should be like one of the first hashtag free fights. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to ACA for broadcasting this to the world for free. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. This has been a pressure grappling affair by Bukuev. And that's kind of, when I looked at both these guys' records and their resumes, that's what I kind of figured this one would be. Hey, what's up, Leli? Thank you so much for joining. What's up, everyone watching you guys at work? Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hope work's going good. Happy Friday. Tomorrow's a big day of streams, Leli. 5 streams in a row. 5 fight cards in a row. We're basically streaming like 18 hours online, but it's going to be like a 24-hour day. As we're starting at, I think, 7 a.m. my time, and we'll be ending at 7 a.m. the next day. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock in the full guard of Reis here. And I mean, Reis just keeps going back to controlling that neck. It's like, man, you gotta do more. You're not getting the guillotine. You gotta do more. This clearly is not working. And now that you're more tired than you were in the first and second round, you're clearly not going to get that submission. Reis just hasn't faced that great a competition compared to Bukuev. Let's be perfectly honest. And it's showing here. Decent jiu-jitsu, like grappling defense. But he's got no answer for the relentless pressure here, Bukuev. Yeah, tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's a big day, but it's going to be awesome. Some awesome streams tomorrow. No, it's for free on the man, I told you, on the ACA website. Irish Animal, free on the ACA website. Look up on Google ACA 169. You'll find it. It's on their website. Well, that's because you clicked the pop-up last time. That's on you. You never clicked the pop-ups, my man. 28 seconds on the clock. Here, I'll hold your hand. Since people, for some reason, don't know how to use Google, I will hold your hand. I will lead you to the water. Here you go. Nice right hand on the re-entry here. Reis is tired, man. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Final 15 seconds on the clock. Giving up his back. One more time. Gets back up to his feet. Oh! Final seconds of the fight. Reis gets out of that exchange. Bukuev gets back up to his feet, and Reis kicks him in the face. Well, just grazes him in the face. Wow. Anyways, that's the end of the fight. Clear victory, in my opinion, for Bukuev, despite Reis getting the submission, the legitimate submission attempt in the second round. Bro just got kicked in the face at the end of the fight there. All right, taking a look at the replay. Oh, his hands were up. Okay, he blocked it. His hands were up, even though Reis says, I'm sorry. You didn't even have to say you're sorry, dude. That was perfectly legal. Hey, he survived and didn't get submitted. One was phenomenal as always. I can't wait. I'm going to literally, I don't have to do too much work today other than just like editing some City Life videos. So I'm going to, my roommate just got back from coaching hockey. So we're going to sit down and watch some Muay Thai after this card. And then we'll be back live for Karate Combat tonight. Okay, I'm telling you, you're not... Okay, whatever, man. Don't listen to me then, dude. Don't listen to me. I'm telling you, it's on the ACA website. The promotion that is putting this fight on is streaming it for free. You, for some reason, click pop-ups on a different website, okay? So, again, if you want to watch this, it's for free on their website. So, there is no try. It's like, you either do it or you don't, brother. I'm working. I have customers that I have to talk to about money. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. You start streaming one on Fridays like a man. I thought you wanted me to start eating and stuff like that. I was up before the fights even started working, dude. So I guess I'm a fucking bitch for working this morning. All right, end of the fight here, guys. Now, got to make that money, dude. Got to make that money. Got to pay rent. So, had to do some work this morning, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Bitch move, I know. All right, but at least we got to squeeze in some ACA. All right, next fight here. We'll tee it up in a moment again. Big shout out to everybody joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. Again, it's Chechnya versus Brazil. That is the nature of this card. Chechnya versus Brazil. We got bantamweights coming up next. We'll highlight them in just a moment. But again, being interviewed in the cage right now is the winner, Imran Bukuev. At the top of this card, we have two tournament semi-final fights. 2 5-minute rounds at the top of the card. Looking forward to those. This was the third fight on the card that went the distance, but there have been some really good finishes, some good TKOs, some straight knockouts, and some nasty submissions too on this card. Hasn't, in my opinion, delivered as much as 168 yet, but as far as the entertainment factor, as far as what I expected coming in, definitely meeting the expectations for sure. All right, before we highlight the next fighters, let's get back to the live chat. Let's go. Eat and stream. You're excused. Thank you. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of work this morning as well. Mostly because I didn't want to do work later today, and I wanted to watch the one fights. And as soon as the time changes again, it'll be a lot easier. Oh, because I'm up at like pretty much 6:30 every day, anyways. Yeah, I got up early to get some stuff done and actually eat this morning. First time in like 5 months that I've eaten breakfast. That's what I do. I eat and do almost everything. I'm jealous because you're doing something you love. I am to pay my bills. Hey, I'm doing something I love. Yeah, it's a grind though, Leela. It's a grind, but I have to say I do love it. I do love it. Leela, that's my life. I'm an accountant. Oh, you guys are in sales. That's awesome. Hey, Leela, I appreciate you're here and all the support though, because that's what this is all about, right? Hanging out with you, Dylan, Irish, Funkmaster, Activate A, Foul, and everybody in the live chat here today. We had Tarzan Strickland too. And you know, I could be watching these fights by myself, trying to do work while watching these fights, but it's way funner jumping on live stream and hanging out with you guys, and I really appreciate it. Without you guys, there would be no City Life. Without you guys, there would be no community. Without you guys, there would be no channel, so appreciate you. No homework for me. By the way, going to Germany for a footy game. Oh, nice. No, it's soccer. We hanging out during work hours. Let's go. Yes. I mean, I'm a freelancer, so I make my own hours. But like technically, I probably should still be working today. But put in a couple hours this morning. I'll probably put some time in on Sunday as well. And then my next project isn't due until like for another 2 weeks. So we good. I miss Phony Turgeson. Phony Turgeson is Red Reaper. So if you see Red Reaper in the chat, that's Phony. All right, guys. Next fighters are making their walkouts now. It's time to highlight them. And honestly, the Brazilian he looks like a mini Verdum. He doesn't look necessarily how he looks in his profile picture here. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab some coffee. Normalize Isha eating during streams. It's just so gross, right? And I know there's like straight up people who like can't handle that shit. Like I had a friend who like he couldn't even go to movie theaters, man, because someone chomping. I mean, maybe he's just, but like just someone chomping popcorn next to him, he couldn't handle it. So I couldn't imagine with a bass boost mic, how me chomping on some food. That just sounds disgusting. And Kyle's watching this like, fuck you, he shows eating on the last stream. The Phony was better name. I did like the Phony Turgeson name too. At least drink a protein shake. Yeah, that's what Funkmaster's saying. I got to just start buying. I'm just so cheap. Not even cheap. I got a tight budget. So put it this way, like protein powder is my entire grocery bill. Shout out Aldi. I can get 2 weeks worth of groceries for $25 at Aldi. That doubles it with protein powder, but yeah, I got to start getting some extra protein in me for sure. The walkout is something. Okay, let's quickly highlight these fighters so I can go grab a quick coffee. I had to brew some last time. There was none left. But Daniel Oliveira, 29, 11, and 1. He's only 1 and 3 in his last 4. 37 years of age, going up against a 28-year-old Russian, Again, fighting in front of his home crowd in Chechnya. This is Chechnya versus Brazil. That's what this card is, ladies and gentlemen. 17-6 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Take a look at him quickly. 1 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 8 decisions, 8-4 in ACA, 9-2 in ACB, and he's on a 3-fight win streak. Like I said, 9-3, 16-3, 13-3. Man, he's beating some good guys. First round Americana, unanimous decision and split decision in his last 3 fights. Take a look at the 37-year-old who's 10 KO TKO, 11 submission, 8 decision. Very, very well-rounded and balanced career. 4 submission losses, 7 decisions. Never been knocked out. 5-4 in ACA. 4-0 and 1 draw in Strike Fighting Championship, and 1-2 in Pitbull Fighting Championship. Lost his last 2 fights. 15-3 guy, 18-7. Beaten 11-2 guy. That's good. Lost to 14-0. I'm not going to blame you there. Lost to 17-2. So overall, he's been fighting really, really good guys as of late, and been losing unanimous decision too. It's not like he's been getting knocked out. And his last knockout was a flying knee. It's a 24-5 guy. I like that. Normalize Isha eating during a stream. All right. Well, tomorrow I'm going to have to snack. Tomorrow I'm going to get some frozen pizzas, and I'm going to make like 3 of them, and I'm just going to have tomorrow I'm going to eat like shit. It's going to be frozen pizza all day. Let's go. All right, guys, be right back to call this fight live, play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. I know Kalamov has just entered the cage. I will literally be 1 minute. Just going to go fill up some coffee. Be right back.
She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Spinning the damn project. They wanna talk, but absolutely to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life.
All right, we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Big shout out to everybody joining us here today. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do live fight companions every single weekend. City Life. Good on you, mate. How's the fight so far? Pretty good. The last one was a little bit of a stinker just because it was grappling heavy, but 7 finishes so far on the card. Can't complain. I say, baby, I bet fights. Boom, boom, boom. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. What's up, JD? Good to see you. Eating while on stream is cool with me. Makes it like a sports bar where you eat and drink, do merry, and watch sports. Tomorrow I will be snacking. I'll tell you that much. Hey, Red Reaper. Irish animal now. Sweet. I was just asking about you. He said he liked your old nickname. Oh, and they're just swinging here. Nice left by the 37-year-old Brazilian. Kalamov with a body kick. Again, this card, it's been Chechnya versus Brazil. 80% of the matchups. 70% of the matchups. JD, it's great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Everybody in the live chat here, you guys are awesome. He likes your name, Phony Turgeson. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, I'll have the piss jugs back, my man. I'll have the piss jugs back. Ray style from Trailer Park Boys. Left and a right by Kalamov. Kalamov looking for the takedown. Jubliu. Fetching for that neck, doesn't get it. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Jubliu. If Kalamov can drag him out, he can get... He pretty much is in side control right now. He took him down with a nice double leg, and he is in side control. Controlling his neck is Jubliu to try to get back up to his feet. But if Kalamov can keep pushing here and flatten him out, he could get into side control. Yeah, man. Hope you're having a great day, too. Happy Friday. Tomorrow's going to be a really, really fun day. Today, it's ACA Friday fights this morning and then a little karate combat here tonight, but tomorrow's the big day. Thank you, buddy. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Appreciate you. Hey, glad to have you too here, JD. We got a ton of exclusive members here in the live chat. I do miss Phony Turkison. Yeah, it's been good. Just Dagestani shitting on Brazilians. There've been some good scraps too. Hasn't been too grappling heavy, despite it, being a bunch of Dagis. Or Chechens. There's been actually more Chechens than Dagis on this card. But potato, right? 2 minutes on the clock. Good job by Jubliu for getting back up to his feet. He actually used that control of the shoulder as leverage to get back up to his feet. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. Oh, and he takes him down again. The only annoying thing that, I like this league, but I'll critique it 100%, is the refs are quick to stand up the guys if it's not the Russian on top, if the Russian's on the bottom. If the Russian's on top, they're giving him as much rope as they can. Yeah, you heard it, guys. Subscribe to the channel or Irish gonna eat you. This guy kind of reminds me, he looks like a mini Verdum, man. This Brazilian. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. It's not like Jubliu, though, is just accepting this position. He's really, really fighting to get back up to his feet. Yeah, Dylan, what are you munching on this morning? I kind of want to find myself an English breakfast. I want some friggin'... We were talking about the English breakfast this morning, Activate Day. Now I'm craving one. 42 seconds on the clock. I think there's a little English cafe not too far from me. Maybe I go hit it up. Oh, guillotine! Ref is looking at the action here. I don't think it's super tight. Kalamov's not fighting the hands. He's kind of just accepting this right now. So maybe just waiting for Jubliu to release. 18 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's not in deep. It's not. He's mostly just controlling the shoulder right now. Or controlling the neck, I should say. And final seconds of this first round. And that's it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, tough not to give that first round to Kalamov. He controlled him, actually landed some shots while he was on top. Getting muffin shots, body, head. You know the drill. Brazil did a good job of getting back up to his feet. And for 37 years of age, man. Still pretty agile, still pretty strong. But Kalamov, again, we went over his resume. We went over his record. We know what he likes to do. He's got 1 KO, TKO, and 8 submission, 8 decisions. So this one's not going to be it's not going to be the most exciting fight until he gets a submission. I was stationed with the Brits many times. Sausage, beans, and hard pieces of toast was the norm. Got to get some of that black pudding and a big portobello mushroom cap. Yeah, that's a hearty blue collar breakfast. I know we're the ones who aren't lives subscribe. There you go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I just love eggs so much, JD. Eggs are my favorite food. I go through like 30 of them a week almost. And already with the takedown is Kalamov. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds in. Kalamov with the takedown. He has him in deep water. Again, big shout out to my friends at Waggle Golf for supplying me with a new hat of theirs. This one's awesome. No ice fishing for me this year, as it's just too damn warm, but we'll rock the fisherman's hat. Isha, what do you think of this rule? You're only allowed 2.5 minutes of ground control per round. I want to see some mayhem. Dude, yes. Especially in a grappler-heavy league like this. 100% I'm down for that. And it's like, if you max out that time, you like automatically get a point for the round. I don't know, like something that's like, okay, you've reached that milestone's the wrong word, but you reach the threshold, and it's like, all right, now you just have to fight. Hey, the Irish snack box is back. Yeah, I mean, it's not like this one we expected anything less when we were doing our rundown. We were like, okay, we kind of know how this one's going to end. And it's going to be like this. It's going to be another 8 minutes of this. Let's hope that Kalamov, though, can continue to employ some more ground and pound here. Hey, look at that. Phony Turgeson is back. Yo, West Coast, what's up, buddy? I've always wanted to do ice fishing, but none of my friends do, and I'm in a wheelchair. Kind of hard to do it myself. Yeah, you need some friends to help you out there. And hell, I mean, I even need some friends to help me out because I've never really done it before, nor do I have the. Well, I've done it a couple times, but I don't have the like little ice fisherman's hut. And I just don't know where like the best spots are. I don't necessarily have the equipment to I just don't have all the equipment. Like back home in British Columbia in Canada and northern BC, you could just go to any like lake when it was like damn cold out and you know, go out there, drill a hole and just throw whatever, you know, whatever, if you have like a fly rod or whatever, and just, you know, have a good time drinking some beers or whatever. For me anyway, drinking some beers. I know you don't drink anymore. But actually like going out and doing like a full weekend out here in Minnesota, it's like everyone's got their gear, everyone's got their little like ice fishing huts, and it's like a really big deal. And even in northern Minnesota right now, it's been like, it hasn't been cold enough to be able to do it the whole season. It's like you got to pick your weekends, and even then there's been some deaths even in Minnesota recently where people have gone out even just to test the ice, and it's just too damn warm. It's just too damn warm. So few people have sunk, which is super sad locally as well. It's just been too warm this year, man. It's just been too warm this year. But someday, West Coast, we gotta find you some people to take you out and show you the experience, because it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, West Coast, by the way. Happy Friday, my man. Yeah, per 10 second you break it, you lose 100 out of your purse. Oh, I like that. Did I tune in for the hugging? Of course. Yeah, this one 100%. We looked at this guy's resume, and like I said, didn't expect anything less from 8 submissions, 8 decisions, 1 KO TKO. Unfortunately, you missed the good ones. You always get the good parts. They're just doing it for you. They're like, oh, Phony's now in the chat. All right, let's just go full doggy. Yeah, let's go. Again, guys, happy Friday to everyone in the live chat here. The Irish Snack Box, Phony Turgeson, Activate A, Dylan, West Coast stopping in as always. Really appreciate the support, West Coast, and all you guys in the live chat. JD, you guys are awesome, man. Ooh, nice knee to the body there. Is Kalamov controlling the body? I'll give credit where credit is due to the Brazilian. He is scrambling. He's been able to get back up to his feet, but that's about it. Funkmaster's here as well. I'm ready for the next 2 fights. Let's go. All right, end of the second round. Yeah, I'm ready for this fight to end, personally. This has been the most boring fight on the card so far, which for me answers the question the poll question is asking was ACA 168 more exciting than ACA 169, or will ACA 169 be more exciting than 168? I picked no off the bat when I did some research on this card, and though this card has been a good card overall, I imagine this will be the fourth fight that goes to decision. The rest have been finishes, and even then the Katuyev and Orzuzoda fight, that one went decision, but it was a scrap. It was a scrap. All right, third and final round coming up here. Yeah, there you go, JD. You just said he didn't have any friends who did it though. Then my friends do it. So we need to find West Coast some ice fishing friends to take him out. Is there a style of fighting to counter Dagestani wrestling? Yeah, Japanese MMA. Knees to grounded opponents. 12-6 elbows. Oh, cinching up a Darce. Oh, never mind. Just controlling the neck. Good job by Jublia for defending the takedown. That was just better matchup. This one feels more chosen for the opponents. It's conspiracy, Isha. What the fuck? Why the hell would I want to fish in the ice? It's fun, man. Bring a bunch of beers. Bring a bunch of doobies. Bring some cigars. You set up a huge ice hut. Get a fire going in there. Dig a hole or pierce a hole. And you sit there getting fucked up or just hanging with the boys. And catch some fish. And then if you get a little bored of that, fucking put on the skates, go play some hockey outside the hut. I can't, dude. It's frozen. All the lakes are frozen. Yeah, Muay Thai, Thailand fighters. Yeah, but I mean, you don't even have the opportunity. we do normal fishing and fly fishing in the summer and spring. You do the ice fishing in the cold. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. But this year it's just been too warm, so it's almost dangerous to go out on the ice. Like I was saying, people were... it's unfortunate, some people passed this year in Minnesota locally just going and testing it out. Two minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Jublia doing his best to keep this fight on the feet, but just relentless pressure by Kalamov. And now knees to the back here. Body lock looking to drag Jublia back down to the ground. Did you ever see that video of the guy ice fishing? His buddy accidentally drove off while the tent was connected and he went for a ride. Yes, I literally just watched that the other day again. And Kalamov takes Jublia to the ground. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Yeah, JD, that was crazy. Let me see if I can find that. Oh my God. Fisherman in his shelter gets dragged across the ice. Oh, this is so fucking funny. All right, yeah, check it out. Here's the link, guys, if you want to watch it yourself. Good pull, JD. Good pull. No pun intended. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. And again, Jublia back up to his feet. Man, I'm giving this 37-year-old credit. This is tough to fight a guy like this in Kalamov, who's just relentless pressure, constantly attacking with the grappling, not with the fists, but still. The fact that Jublia has been able to scramble and get back up to his feet, I commend him for that, but 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. At this point, Jublia just try to set up a Darce or guillotine. Oh, and he does. It's not perfectly set up yet, but he's looking for that Darce. He's looking for that Darce. Man, if he could get that, what a comeback that would be. Controlling that. See, this right here, this is how you counter doggy wrestling. If you were allowed to knee guys on the ground right now, he would have kneed him in the face 3 times. It would have been over. It was only hilarious because he was okay after the ride, thankfully. Yes, of course. Yeah, if he was seriously hurt, then obviously there'd be some issues. Great job by Jublia for defending the takedown, and Kalamov back up to his feet. 51 seconds on the clock. Guys, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents in this league, Jublia might have actually come away with the win. And that's what's disappointing about, again, not having the superior rule set like in Ryzen. 36 seconds on the clock, and Jubilee is looking for a Hail Mary knockout here. Kalamov's tired. Kalamov can't take him down anymore. The 37-year-old has more cardio and more Russian gas flowing through his veins, or should I say secret juice, than that of Kalamov. Kalamov with the takedown again, and he gets it. 15 seconds left on the clock. Right into side control, too. Some knees to the body by Kalamov. 10 seconds on the clock. Superior rule set allows eye pokes. Do they? Does Ryzen allow eye pokes? That's the John Jones rule set. John Jones rule set allows eye pokes. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I'll give credit where credit is due to Daniel Oliveira. He withstood the freaking storm. He was able to get back to his feet multiple times, but at the end of the day, he just couldn't do enough because of the relentless pressure from Kalamov. Kalamov's going to take this one. All the Chechen fighters have taken it at home. The only close one, which was absolutely crazy, if you ask me, was Katuyev against this cat here, or Ozadua. Ozadua took this fight on short notice. Okay, took this fight on short notice. I mean, look at his record, right? He took this fight on short notice, kept this fight alive, and there's 5 judges in ACA. Katuyev won a split decision. So some judges gave the first and third round to Orzuzuda. So that was close. Because he's also Chechen, and then pretty much all the Chechen fighters have been winning here today. What am I doing? Next fight coming up here. All right, 4 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights on the card. And middleweights here. Let's hope this one isn't as grappling heavy as the ones we last saw. What's up, Gun Tone Granny? Good morning. Happy Friday. Some of those ice fishing tents are better than homeless shelters. Dude, agreed, man. Some of them are balling as hell. I blame the UFC gloves for eye pokes. Definitely have an argument there, given that they extend the hand, not close them. Whereas I know a lot of the other gloves, like the Rising gloves and the old Pride gloves, where there was a lot more room to them, right? Silva taking it to Brazil. Let's go. I want to know what all the Russian versus foreign fighter parlay would have been. Oh, that's a good question. Happy Friday. Yes. Unfortunate loss by the Minnesota Wild again last night. Gunton Grenier. I got to meet Hoppy's kid last night, though. He's 4 weeks old. Little guy. Little Logan. But, yeah. Named after Cooley. I got to meet the little guy last night, Gunton Granny, and we watched the Wild game together, and, yeah, he's adorable. Big boy, just like his father. But yeah, unfortunately, it was a loss for the Wild. But don't hate me, Guntung Gray. I may have bet on Nashville to win, so I was annoyed, but had a little pick me up knowing that. Like, okay, I won $10. I won $10. So. And I kind of just want them. I want them to tank, not because I like when teams tank, but it's like this year's a write off because of their injuries, right? You can write off this year to it happens with every team, right? Throughout their tenure, every few years, you're gonna get banged up, and you're not gonna be able to ice the roster that could bring you success, and that's been the Wild all season. So you might as well, instead of getting a 17 draft pick, you might as well get a 7. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Karate Combat, always free online. And this one's a weird one. This one's being hosted by freaking Rick Ross. And it's in someone's Miami mansion backyard. So this one's going to be interesting. It's going to be like a freaking pool party and Karate Combat going on with Rick Ross hosting it. All right, guys, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. We'll get to the next slide. 4 more fights left on the card. Let's hope for 4 freaking knockouts, man. Let's hope for 4 freaking knockouts. Hell yeah. All right. And again, big shout out to Waggle Golf hooking me up with some swagger for this weekend. I'm not a big golfer. They're a golf apparel company, but their stuff is so cool that I wear the shirts when I have when I had an office and when I did, when I went to the office, very business casual like stuff. And I'm obsessed with their hats. He says, the Irish national hockey team any good? Nah, man, they barely even make Division 3. Like freaking, like Belgium, Italy. What are some other ones? Even the Israeli team is better than the Irish. Let me see where they rank. It's a really cool logo, though, man. You guys have really cool jerseys. And the association was established in '96. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I don't even think they've made. I don't even think they've placed in Division 3 ever. Like, man, you guys do have a league, though, eh? You guys do have a league. The IIHL. You got the Dublin Flying Ducks, the Dublin Buccaneers, the Kilkenny Storm, the Dundalk Warriors, the Dundalk Hawks, the Cork Wolfpack, and the IHC Siren. So, like, you guys have a league, which is really cool. But it's very much amateur, and yeah, I don't think they've ever even competed on international stage yet. We at least have good kits. Yeah, the kits are sick, man. The kits are sick. They might actually be there's a pretty big ball hockey scene out east. They might be up there in ball hockey. You know what's crazy? There's like stadiums in India that sell out for ball hockey because their ball hockey team is nuts. Now, they got a lot of people there, so right? So if there's investment into any sport there, I'm sure obviously there's going to be some good athletes that come out of it. But yeah, ball hockey is huge in India, funny enough. All right, we got middleweights coming up here next, guys. Again, happy Friday to you all. Really appreciate you guys joining us early this morning. Well, I guess not super early anymore for a little ACA. I really like this promotion. You know, the man running it aside and all that shit. It's they put on fun fights, man. They put on fun fights. Israel's a hockey team. Yeah, Division 3 in the IHF. Yeah, they're up there as well. Well, the Jamaicans had a bobsled team. Yep. Dude, I think there's even some African countries who have like an international hockey team as well, which is crazy. Now, they're not even close to competing in Division 3 yet, but like they actually are playing in qualifying games. I closed the tab, but you can look it up on Wikipedia. What's up, 4 ounce of freedom? What's going on, buddy? Wait, I was told there were no fights this weekend by Twitter dweebs. I know. And then did you see the list I gave that one guy? And starting with the boxing match on Tuesday, and he's like, no one wants to watch these bum leagues. I'm like, bro, that Japanese boxing fight, early fight of the, I mean, I know it's early in the year, but that's the first fight of the year candidate, right? Yeah, Irish Sniper. I just looked up the like Irish international hockey and I looked at the Wikipedia page and they have all that. If knees were legal, Khabib wouldn't be a thing. I think he would still be the exception. I don't think he would be undefeated. I do think he would be able to adapt because his IQ is just really good. As much as like, you know, I'm not the biggest Khabib fan, I do think he's like, I do have to give him his flowers. Like he is legit, and his IQ is clearly something special because I mean, look at he was a successful coach as well, and he still people bring him in for camps. But I will say that yeah, he would have actually had some losses on his record, and he would have to adapt and probably tighten up his striking a little bit. Which who knows if he would have found success in that. But I mean, even GSP, man, under these rules, GSP wouldn't have had the same success as well, right? GSP was the Canadian Khabib. As soon as Sarah knocked him out, he started to fight a little bit more conservative. But no, good point. And by the way, big shout out to 4 Ounce of Freedom here. Just absolutely crushing it on YouTube. Every time I go check out your channel, you got like another 100 subs. So keep up the great work, man. Your fighter interviews are amazing. And thank you so much for the support that you show this channel. Really appreciate it. For those who aren't Sublime fans, you don't get the reference, but the 4 ounce gloves to freedom, man. It's awesome. I appreciate you, brother. Karate Combat later today. And then tomorrow, dude, we're going to be streaming 18 hours straight tomorrow from 7, well, I mean, at 24 hours, between some of the breaks, but pretty much 7 a.m. to 7 a.m., right? Starting with RWS, ending with one championship. It's going to be amazing. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here, guys, as they are entering the cage. There's a few things I don't like about ACA, right? Like the 10-point must system, right? I obviously don't like. No knees to grounded opponents. I do like how there's 5 judges. I don't like how their kits look like the PFL, but at least they're allowed sponsorships, right? Hey, no, thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. There's no LFA tonight. I thought LFA was tomorrow night. Karate Combat's tonight. LFA is tomorrow night. At least I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check. Yeah. So we're going to be doing Cage Free FC Muay Thai, and then as soon as that's done, we'll probably cross over to LFA. There's also 3 pit submission matches with Karate Combat venues tonight. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's like a weird, it's a weird offshoot show, right? It's the first time they're doing it at some mansion's backyard. Somebody's mansion's backyard. All right, let's quickly highlight the fighters here, guys, because they are in the cage. We have Murad Abdulaev, 22-10 as a pro. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 10 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 10 decision. Let's go. 4-4 in ACA, 4-3 in M1, 2-2 in Professional Pro Fighting Championship, and 3-0 in Akhmat Fight Club. You beat 19-11 guys, 16-7, and 29-9. It hasn't beaten the best guys, but he's gone to decision amongst them all. Looking at his opponent, Husein Kushagov, 17-7 in his pro MMA career. He is fighting in front of his home crowd in Chechnya. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He lost his last fight. 9 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 8 decisions. I just hope we're going to see someone get knocked out in this one, guys. We're going to see someone get knocked out in this one. Look at these middleweight beasts. 7-5 in ACB, 6-2 in ACA. Lost to a 10-2 guy, and before them was on a pretty good streak, beating actually way better guys than his opponent. 7-2, 16-6, 11-1, and 16-2. He's got way better wins than his opponent. Even in these fights that he's lost, I mean, these guys are actually legit lost split decision here against 11-5 guy too. So I'm going with Kushagov, locking it in. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up here, 34 years old for Abdulaev, 32 for Kushagov. I'm going with Kushagov. The age doesn't really influence my decision at all. LFA on the 27th. Yes, I am doing Octagon tomorrow. Yes. Husein. Look, Hussein's a Persian name as well. I don't have an uncle or cousin named Husein, but I have a cousin's friend who's named Husein, who's also Persian. But yeah, of course we're doing Octagon. The schedule is posted in the Discord and on the community tab. Of course. Yeah, I'm... I made the mistake of, oh my goodness, he's going to slam him. He's going to slam him, and he does. Not probably as groundbreaking as he wanted there as it was up against the cage. Kushagov going for the slam takedown. Let's see if he can work here in the guard. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. 3 more fights after this, ladies and gentlemen. The co-main and main are tournament semifinal matches, so they're going to be 5-minute rounds. Damn, I was hoping these guys would just stand and swang in the center of the cage. We almost got a crazy slam takedown. Again, not as groundbreaking as we'd probably hoped there. Oh, beautiful transition by Abdulaev, and a nice left by Abdulaev. Abdulaev, nice shot there. And Kushagov desperately going for the takedown here. They're clinching up. A couple right hands by Kushagov. Abdulaev with a right uppercut and left. Abdulaev with an inside low kick. Right hand by Kushagov. Now they're swinging. Abdulaev's legs hurt here. And Kushagov looking for the takedown again. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand in the clinch here by Pshukov. Hey, thank you so much, Zach, by the way. Zach is the man behind 4 Ounce to Freedom. Thank you so much, Zach, for... I just read the names that are in the chat here. Thank you so much for sharing this as well, buddy. I really appreciate it on Twitter. Two minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Clinching up against Cage. Oh, a nice right hand by Kushagov. Some good dirty boxing here. The Dublin Rams. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Kushagov really trying to take this to the ground. Nice knee by Kushagov. Shoulder strike by Kushagov. Dude, Abdulaev just way stronger than him. Abdulaev takes him down with ease, and a nice right hand by Abdulaev. He misses with the left. Abdulaev, good head movement. Swing and a miss with the right by Kushagov. Dude, these guys are putting everything into these strikes. If one connects, someone's going down, man. That's kind of awkward. They're both in the same gym. High kick by Abdulaev. Maybe in Russia, it's one of those things where, you know, who's the best in the gym? Let's find out in a pro fight. I mean, ATT's kind of like that too. Well, you'll have like separate camps, opposing camps under the same roof. Yeah, not sure the history behind them if they're training partners or not. Come on, Husein. Very, very close first round here too, guys. Who's going to gas first, though? That's the thing. Who's going to gas first? Oh, beautiful slam by Kushagov. Beautiful slam. That was almost on the head of Abdulaev as well. Coaches pick their favorites, huh? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, both of them at the Burkut FC gym. Dude, Abdulaev looks so different than in this picture, too. Eh? His beard's like 4 times longer. 28 seconds on the clock here, guys. And this final takedown and control time here might have sealed it for this round. As before then, it was very, very close. Kushagov, left knee planted, right foot planted, landing some shots to the body, but final seconds of the first round. Not bad off his back, though. Is Abdulaev. And that's it for the first round. Hey, not a bad first round. Good display of mixed martial arts. We had some good slam takedowns. We had some good strikes on the feet. Good / polished is a stretch, but we had a scrap on the feet for a little bit. Some good dirty boxing in the clinch. I mean, damn, solid round of mixed martial arts. Round 2 coming up. I still think someone gets knocked out in this one. Someone's going down. I knew this was going to be a banger. Yeah, it's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. I love when all the martial arts are on display and it's not just a grappling match. I mean, obviously we all just love when it's a good scrap, like just a striking match, but I like when we can see the employment of all the martial arts and, you know, in sequence, which is really cool. For me anyways. All right, round 2 coming up here. Round 2. You know, and a big shout out to ACA for showing their fights for free on their channel. They're awesome, man. I love when fighters actually mix it up too. A good display of respect. They touch gloves. I guess they must know each other, right? They're from the same gym, so good display of respect there as we start. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, it doesn't look like they're holding back with the shots here. Pressuring Abdulaev outside that center line. Oh my goodness. Abdulaev threw a push kick, but it landed right on the face of Kushagov. And Kushagov's rocked, man. He kicked him right in the face. And now looking for axe kicks. Abdulaev's looking for axe kicks up in his mouth. Left hand by Abdulaev, dude. Kushagov's hurt still. Straight left by Abdulaev. Knee by Abdulaev. Oh my God, Husein's hurt, man. He's still walking forward, but you can see he's a little wobbly still. Still got to shake it off. Dude, that push kick right to the face was a thing of beauty. Inside low kick by Abdulaev. You definitely can tell that he's got them kicks. Outside low kick by Abdulaev. Straight left by Abdulaev. Now Kushagov's taking some damage here early, man. Desperately going for the takedown is Kushagov and Abdulaev. Beautiful reversal to snatch up the neck. Beautiful reversal to snap up the neck. Back up to their feet, they separate. Dude, Abdulaev is a damn good grappler, man. Left hand by Abdulaev. Blocked by Kushagov. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Straight front kick attempt to the face again by Abdulaev. Dude, Abdulaev's got some good head movement as well. I'm impressed. I thought Kushagov was going to run through him. Abdulaev's looking good so far. Like, we're only in the second round. There's still a lot of fight left. Oh, my stream keeps bugging out. Must be the ACA broadcast. Two minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Another straight left by Abdulaev. I was thinking to pick the other dude, but hope Husein turns this around. There's still a lot of fight left. If Husein can get it to the ground again, I think he'll have some success. But on the feet, man, Abdulaev is the better striker. His kicks are nasty. Ooh, nice right hand by Kushagov. There it is. Again, it only takes one of those big shots to land clean too, right? Oh, huge left by Kushagov, and he takes Abdulaev to the ground. Here we go. Tides are turning. Funkmaster. Abdulaev's neck and shoulders pushed up against the cage here. Kushagov trying to pass half guard and get into side control. Oh my goodness, Abdulaev with the reversal. Man, his reversals are so slick. Explosive and slick. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the head by Abdulaev. I'll say Kushagov's got a good chin, man, because Abdulaev's hit him with some big shots here. Kushagov looking for another takedown, and Abdulaev tried to drop for a guillotine. You don't drop for a guillotine, bud, because then this is what happens. Back on top is Kushagov. Kushagayev. Now I'm just making up names. Kushagov in the top position. He's got to do some damage, man, but his arms are being trapped by Abdulaev. Final minute of this round. Kushagov's got to do some damage, or I think Abdulaev is going to win this round. I think it's going to be 1-1 going into the third. If Kushagov does not do any damage, he is going to lose this round. Good job by Abdulaev for tying up his arms. Yeah, good defense from the ground by Abdulaev, and Kushagov just doesn't have the explosive energy seemingly to get out of this, even though it's urgent, man. You got 44 seconds to potentially win back this round. You got to do something, all right? He's trying to pass, but no, off his back, Abdulaev knows what he's doing. 35 seconds on the clock. I mean, he reversed him already once, and he's not allowing him to get any strikes in at all. See, this would be the point where it's like, there's 30 seconds left, so maybe that's why you're not standing up, but come on. Like, a couple muffin right hands by Kushagov, and Abdulaev is just fucking Diaz slapping him from the bottom. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds in this second round. Yeah, I got Abdulaev winning the second round. I got Kushagov winning the first. I think whoever wins the third or gets knocked out is the winner. But this has been a good scrap overall. Some knees. Yeah, more strikes from the bottom than the top here. You got to give that. Yep, end of the second round. You got to give that second round to Abdulaev. No questions asked. Yep, 100%. 100%. Let's hope for some hometown cooking. Well, we saw one already. So if this does go the distance, the judges still might give it to the hometown boy. All right, third and final round coming up here. Good fight overall, so can't complain, but we want Funkmaster to win some money. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Money. Do, 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 do. All right. Third and final round is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Then we have 3 more fights left on this card. Featured fight, co-main, and main. I hope someone gets knocked out still. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button and subscribe. We do Fight Companions every single weekend. Full day tomorrow. Let's get back to the action here. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Kushagov. Kushagov again pressuring Abdulaev outside that center line. Something he's been doing this entire fight when they're on their feet, despite Abdulaev getting the better of him in strikes on the feet, in my opinion. Oh, I don't know if that landed clean, but Kushagov threw a big right hand. Oh, another big right hand. Kushagov looking for the takedown, stuffed by Abdulaev. Abdulaev's going to throw a knee here. Oh, no, Abdulaev just pushes him off. Left jab by Abdulaev. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Abdulaev with a low kick again. That sounded like it freaking hurt, man. Ooh, a low kick there by Kushagov. Kushagov with a couple nice hands in the clinch there. Nice left elbow by Abdulaev as they break. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Left by Kushagov looking for the takedown, and he gets the single leg. Tried to evade it was Abdulaev, but he couldn't. Abdulaev now looking for the up kick as Kushagov is looking to enter the guard. Abdulaev on his back, Kushagov on his feet here. Abdulaev looking for the up kick. Kushagov looking for his entry, and he finds it. Not quite into the guard, but he is in the top position. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 22 seconds. Again, trapping his arms again is Abdulaev. It's crazy that the refs, like in the first 5 fights of this card, were super trigger hungry when it came to standing fights up, whereas I mean they're working right now, and a nice reversal there by Abdulaev. But even in some of the other fights, it was like if the Chechen guy is on top, they ain't standing them up. Great job Abdulaev for getting out of that, and they're back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Still anyone's round, man. Still anyone's round. Abdulaev with the leg kick. Abdulaev stuffing the takedown. Whoever lands the better strikes here in the second half of this third round is going to win this fight, guys. They each land a shot. Two minutes and 27 seconds. Low kick again by Abdulaev. Outside low kick again by Abdulaev. Right hand by Kushagov. Front kick by Abdulaev right to the body of Kushagov. 2 minutes on the clock. Inside low kick again by Abdulaev. I mean, he's landing more strikes here. Blitzing was Kushagov, doesn't land with the left. Abdulaev with a double left jab. Abdulaev overstaying with that right, and he gets taken down by Kushagov. Kushagov's got to work here, man. He's got to work in the top position here because he's done virtually nothing with his takedowns. Like, I swear Abdulaev has landed more shots on the bottom. And he's been able to scramble and get out of these as well. So he's in deep water here. There's no cage for Abdulaev to help himself back up with. Kushagov has got to get his arms free, posture up. And I know easier said than done, but he's got to at least try, man. He's got to at least try here. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. There's enough time where if Kushagov does just continue to attack the body here a little bit, he might win this round. Because I don't think Abdulaev did enough on the feet, but make a statement. Make a statement. 1 minute on the clock. But based on this takedown, Funkmaster, I think there will be some home cooking in this decision. 50 seconds on the clock. Good fight overall, guys, though. Good fight overall. No complaints on my end. $42 seconds. $33 seconds on the clock. And reversing again is Abdulaev. 20 seconds. I'm shaking. Back up to their feet. 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Knee by Abdulaev, but Kushagov grabs his right leg and throws him to the ground, trying to go with the up kick. Final 5 seconds. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I did not think that these guys were going to decision. I thought that someone was going down. Kushagov clearly respects the power of Abdulaev as he just tried every single round. Tried and successfully took him to the ground. That third round's... I have to give that third round to Kushagov. Abdulaev just didn't do enough damage, in my opinion. Didn't land enough strikes. Yeah, he landed some leg kicks, don't get me wrong, and when they were on the feet, he was looking like the better fighter, but Kushagov just controlled him a little bit more. Close third round. First round was close too, but Kushagov got that control time, and it was pretty much dead even until the end of the first round, and that's when Kushagov got the takedown, was landing a little bit of ground and pound. So that is the edge that you have to judge to give it. That's the edge that the judges have to give to Kushagov. Second round, 100% Abdulaev. Landed way more strikes, rocked him a few times, way more damage. Was able to get out of those, but able to get back up to his feet with ease. But this third round, when they were both a little tired, Kushagov just edged it, in my opinion. Very, very close fight. I think Kushagov is going to get it. We're listening in for the official decision. But it's a good fight overall between both these guys, man. Good fight overall between both these guys. That was exciting. That was a high pace mixed martial arts bout. All the martial arts were shown in that one. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, we even had a submission attempt. It was a little guillotine. Tried to set up a Darce at one point. Didn't really last, but fun fight. Fun fight. All right, we're still awaiting the decision, guys. Some of the music that they were playing between rounds and between decisions and stuff has actually been pretty fire. They had like Cypress Hill going earlier. All right, still awaiting the decision. Still awaiting the decision. Yeah, both of them train out of the same gym. And we saw that there was a respect between them. Like between rounds, they were high five and shaking hands the whole 9 yards. Yeah, see, they get good tunes, eh? All right, we have a decision. We're listening in. They're just saying, give it up to both the fighters. Both of them look scared. Both of them don't know. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. It's going to be split, man. So 2 judges. Oh, man. 2 judges gave it to Abdulaev. 2 judges gave it to Kushagov. We're going for the 5th and final judge. He will be the tiebreaker. Oh, and there you go, dude. Wait, who won? Oh, Abdulaev wins this one. Sorry, Funkmaster. Oh, Phony, you just missed it, dude. You just missed a good fucking scrap. Watch, now the next one is going to be a grappling affair. Oh, Phony, you missed a good scrap there, man. Split decision. They have 5 judges, by the way, in ACA. 2 judges gave it to, 3 judges gave it to Murad. 2 judges gave it to Husein. I should have bet him. Damn. Close fight, though, brother. Close fight. And honestly, I thought that Kushagov won that one as well. But you know what? Those leg kicks in the third round, they were deadly. And if you look at the strikes next to Husein, I understand why a judge gave it to him, but I agree more, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree more with that third round, the control time being more of what won that round, if that makes sense, right? Of course. Oh, fingers crossed, knock on wood, the next three or the next one will be good. But this last one, two middleweights kind of went to town. It was a good display of all the mixed martial arts. Like the grappling was good because there was good exchanges. And Abdulaev had some good reversals as well, which again is probably what the judges were looking at too. I agree from how you described the fight. Yeah. No, it was a fun back and forth affair. Abdulaev definitely the better striker of the two. And if I don't have the stats in front of me, but I imagine if we looked at the stats, he outstruck him by a lot. I need Silva, dude. Brazil needs Silva. Brazil's getting absolutely tuned up on this card, man. They need at least one of these Brazilians to win. All right. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Third to last fight coming up next. We'll update them here in a sec. Dude, since talking about English breakfast with Actividia, that's all I want right now. That's all I want, man. It's time for second breakfast after this, Funk Master. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Josiel Silva against Abdul Rahman Dudaev. Let's take a look at these guys here. Silva, 18-7 as a pro. He's 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 32 years of age, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 11 KO TKO. That's what I like to see. 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 1 disqualification. Oh, he's pretty much fought his whole career out there in Russia. 7-6 in ACA, 2-1 in ACB. Lost to a 17-1 guy and a 16-3 guy. No, oh my goodness, dude. Decision and split. No shame in these losses whatsoever. Before them was on a hell of a streak. Crushed one can throughout that streak. Beat a 10-1 guy, 4-0, 18-9, and 12-5. So honestly, that's a good streak. One stinker. Well, not even stinker, but one win that's kind of like, yeah, you should have gotten that win for sure. The only guys he's lost to have been legit guys. Maybe not this cap, but you know what I mean. No, he's dangerous, man. Good bet. Good bet, Funk Master. Looking at his opponent, the Warrior, Abdul Rahman Dudaev, 32-8 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4. Another Akhmat Fight Club guy. 9 KO TKO, 11 submission, 12 decisions, 10-4 in ACA, 7-0 in ACB. Be 18-8 guy and 17-8 in his last fight. Ground and pound in the first round, unanimous. Honestly, Buddy's got better opponents from what I'm looking at. Actually, you know what? He has a pretty good resume as well. He got a pretty good resume as well. He was on a 3-fight win streak in 2022. Being 18-3 guy in that as well. Lost to him 15-0 guy. Oh, he lost to Kalamov. Same guy Silva lost to. Yeah, no, his resume is really good as well, man. 13-3 guys, 16-4, 16-5 in that run. Be 9-2 guy. They fought similar guys and some of the same guys as well, but he fought Said and Magomedov too. Wow. Went decision. Look at this run early in his career. Yeah, you know what? Oh man, in front of his home crowd, it's hard not to pick the home crowd guy, but we just saw in the last fight, split decision. They didn't give it to the Chechen. Let's go Silva. You got to get Brazil needs 1 win on the card. This is the last Brazilian on the card if I'm not mistaken. The rest are Russian against Russian in the semifinals for 125 and 135 respectively. So yeah, let's go Brazil on this one, man. Let's go Brazil on this one. I'm blasting you in the background. My customer on the phone thinking I'm watch you at home. Oh, well, shout out to you, Leli. Thank you so much for the support here today. Hope I'm helping the workday go by a little quicker, giving you some giving you some updates on this fun card, overall fun card. I mean, we've had a little string of decisions now. Let's get back to some finishes. Let's hope these last 3 fights are finishes, but can't complain about that last fight. It was a lot of fun. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to check out the schedule tab in Discord if you're an exclusive member, or the schedule on the community tab to see what other fights we have coming this weekend. I'll tell you right now, since these fighters are making their walk to the cage, and we've already highlighted them, you guys already heard who I am picking to win this one. But yeah, let's take a look here. We have Karate Combat tonight starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Then tomorrow, bright and early, we have RWS Muay Thai, then Octagon 52, then Cage Fury FC Muay Thai, then LFA, then One Championship 165. So a busy day of streams tomorrow. Madar, what's up, boys? What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Just watching a little ACA, my man. Good start to the day. Right after this, I did work a little earlier today, so I'm gonna. My roommate, he's sleeping on the couch right now. I saw him when I was grabbing some coffee, but I'm gonna wake him up and we're gonna watch the One Championship card that I missed this morning. Hockey from Home already done school. Let's go out early today. Let's go. Hey, Hockey from Home, the fights are still on. The fights are still on. We got 3 more fights. This is the featured fight. Last one. It's crazy. This card is Brazil versus Chechnya. This card is Brazil versus Chechnya, and the Chechens have been absolutely destroying the Brazilians. We need Silva to win. We need one Brazilian to win. We need one Brazilian to win on this card. Oh, I have to say, though, some of this Chechen walkout music, I kind of dig. I kind of dig. I like it. I like it. Bum, bum, bum. All right, one sec. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, I was going to tweet that. So, like, Chechnya versus Brazil today in ACA. Chechnya versus Brazil today, ACA 169. The Chechens have been destroying. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. All right, come on. We need this one. We need this one. We need one win by a Brazilian. I'm saying Silva's the last hope. The last hope for one win on this card. Again, we'll get back to the play-by-play here in just a moment, guys. All right. All right, I just tweeted that shit. Let's get back to the comments here. Go to the office and chill and get lunch. Nice. Oh, I appreciate it. Hey, I hope they like MMA, and I hope they join us tonight for Karate Combat. Appreciate you, Hawk from Home. I will be uploading some more videos here today as well. All right, both these guys are 32 years of age. 5-inch reach advantage for Dudaev. Holy crap. Anyways, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. But yeah, full day of MMA tomorrow, guys, and kickboxing. Cannot wait. But anyways, back to the commentary here. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload again. Matt, it's great to see you. Leland, thank you for blasting this while at work. All right. Outside low kick by Silva. Let's go. I'm rooting for Brazil. I'm rooting for Brazil here. We need at least one Brazilian to get an upset in Chechnya here today. Straight left by Silva. Oh, fuck. Dudaev just landed a big left and right combo on him. Nice left by Dudaev. Silva with the left jab. Silva with the left to the body. Dudaev swing and miss with his left. Oh, a nice left by Silva. Dudaev step forward after getting hit to throw a big right hand, swing and a miss. Excuse me. Nice left hand by Silva. Oh, these guys are just scrapping. These guys are just scrapping here in the pocket early. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with that outside low kick by Silva. Ooh, Silva with a nice left hook. Silva double left jab and a right, but he misses on all 3 of those shots. Yeah, let's go, Phony. Let's go. You can see Dudaev's his stance is very much a boxing stance, which is cool to see. Come on, we need one for Brazil here, guys. We need Brazil at least to get 1 win on this card. And this is the last Brazil versus Chechnya matchup. But as you guys can see here, I mean, that's pretty much been the storyline of this card, right? Brazil, Chechnya, Brazil, Chechnya. Brazil, Chechnya, Brazil, Chechnya. Brazil, Chechnya, Brazil, Chechnya. Brazil, Chechnya. Whoops. Still on the feet. Ooh, a nice left to the body by Silva. And Dudaev goes, what? Ooh, big outside low kick by Dudaev. Shout to Dudaev, by the way, man. Didn't pick him to win. He's in front of his home crowd here in Chechnya, but he's putting on a show here. He's standing and banging with this Brazilian. Who I don't know why the tail of the tape said that it was taller and had more reach. I know oh, nice spinning back fist by Dudaev. Silva's definitely looks like the lankier fighter out of the 2. Silva, though, he's not landing much clean. And Dudaev's very light on his feet, but Silva is the one pushing forward, trying to cut some of the angles of Dudaev, trying to keep him outside that center line. Oh, big right hand by Dudaev. Silva, he's dropping that left whenever he throws the right or the leg kick, and he's keeping that left side wide open. Nice right uppercut by Silva. He likes those uppercuts to the body or those step-ins. Each of them taking some big shots. So far, Dudaev is landing the better strikes, in my opinion. But it's still close, man. It's still close. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left jab by Dudaev. Dudaev's got some good striking. He really does. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Oh, step in left by Dudaev. Silva tried to go for the tie clinch and knee, but slipped. Silva's got a good chin. Silva's got a good chin. He's taking some big shots. Hasn't really even been phased, continuing to walk forward. Oh, nice right to the body by Silva. He really likes that right hook to the body and that step in uppercut, either to the body or just step in to the body there. His hand speed is not as quick as Dudaev. Dudaev is quicker with his combos. So 1 minute on the clock. Silva, again, still trying to cut the angle of Dudaev. Right hand by Silva. And this is smart. 1 minute left on the clock. Dudaev tried to go for a takedown. Silva landed a knee on him. Good takedown defense by Silva. I mean, that was smart by Dudaev to, okay, close out the round here. There's a minute left. Let me get a takedown and seal it. But good job by Silva for defending it. And Silva now continuing to put on the pressure. If Silva lands some good shots here in the final 40 seconds, he could squeeze out this round. Each of them land the left. Left by Dudaev. Oh, Dudaev with a good combo there. Left, right, and left. Dudaev's step in left is nice. 25 seconds on the clock. I'm just mostly glad Phony Turkson gets to join us for a scrap here this morning. Oh, big shot by Silva. Dudaev almost played possum there for a sec to set up that heel kick. Right hand by Silva. Silva threatened with the knee. Straight left jab by Silva. Not sure if that landed clean. And that is it for the first. Great first round. Great first round. Awesome first round there. It could go either way, man. Honestly, that one's too close for me to call. They each landed some good shots. If Dudaev would have gotten the takedown, then I would have been like, okay, the striking is pretty damn even, so I'll give the edge to the guy who at least, added another element to mixed martial arts in there. But because Silva stuffed the takedown, Dudaev, in my opinion, is still landing the bigger and harder shots, but I think volume-wise, they're almost the same. Finally, some action. Let's go. Yeah, you joined us for like the one little lull on this card. There's like a 3-fight lull. But the first like 5 were nonstop action, man. No, the first 6, even the one that went to the distance in the first 6 fights, there were 5 finishes. Dude, one there was a 25-second submission. It was nuts. The guy slipped. The other guy grabbed his back, choked him out. Done. I was like, holy shit. There's a little bit of scrambles there, but still. But yeah, no, this one's good. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. We'll knock on wood. It continues that way. The way Silva's fighting, I imagine it will. Because if Dudaev couldn't take him down at the end of the first, I doubt he's going to be able to take him down, at the end of the second, especially the end of the third if it goes that far. Silva's got a good game plan, though. Take away his space. Oh, man. Dudaev's got some skills, though. He tried to do a friggin' jumping, I don't even know what to call that, switch kick? Ooh, outside low kick by Dudaev. I think he caught Silva on a step in and tripped him up. Oh, nice combo by Silva. Oh, Silva landed a beautiful left hand. Dude, Dudaev got hurt there. Both these guys have incredible chins. Props to both of these guys, man. They both have incredible chins. And Dudaev, he's a little showman. He got hit and he pointed at the audience there. Tried to do the whole Yoel Romero, Paulo Costa. Silva continuing to stalk him down, keep him outside that center line, giving him no room to get that takedown. Threatening with a knee, but didn't throw it was Silva. Silva with another right shot to the body. Oh, Silva just took a left clean by Dudaev. That's like Silva drops his hands for too long, man. Even there, it was a jab, Silva. Keep your hands up. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Come on, we need Brazil to win this one, guys. We need Brazil to get one win on this card. Ooh, nice knee in the clinch. Left hand by Silva. The thing is, they've each tagged each other clean on the chin, and neither of them has gone down. Spinning heel kick again by Dudaev. Man, I like this style. I love when, someone like Dudaev, a wrestler, a grappler, has these skills on the feet. Such a complete fighter. Outside low kick by Silva. Dudaev tried to take him down. Man, Silva's evaded another takedown. After being off balance, too, good head movement by Silva. Good tie clinch by Silva. Silva just kneed him in the face and he took it clean. Dude, Dudaev chin is steel, man. Oh! Right hand by Silva just dropped Dudaev. Just when I said his chin is steel. Here we go. Silva in the top position. Silva's gonna win. Silva's gonna win. Come on, ref. End it. Fuck off, ref. Fuck off, ref. You should have ended it there, man. Anyways, Dudaev scrambling out of it. Silva, side control. Silva landing some big shots to the side of his head. The ref is giving him the Dagestani rope here, man. Or I guess he's Chechen, but yeah. This ref is giving the Russian as much time as needed. Hank, I think it was so close, man. It was so close that I really don't even have like a winner in that one. Maybe Silva. But this round, I mean, Silva just dropped Dudaev and the ref just refused to end the fight there. He took a lot of damage. But Hank Hill, thank you so much for joining. Silva still in the top position, but Dudaev seemingly recovering now. But if this round goes to the end, this is a Silva round. No questions asked. But the first round was so close, brother. It was so close. Dudaev couldn't get a takedown in the first round, though. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Maybe I got a little too excited there. Shout out to Dudaev. He did get out of that position. He did scramble enough, but I mean, man, Silva almost ended it, man. Dudaev did enough to cover up and scramble, but Silva almost ended it. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Silva in his guard. Great fight, guys. Great fight so far. Oh, you missed such a good first half of the second round activate, eh? First round was pretty much dead even in the striking. Dudaev couldn't get Silva to the ground. Silva, after kneeing him, well, they each landed so many clean shots to the chin. Each. Finally, a straight right by Silva dropped Dudaev, and he almost ended it, man. Dudaev covered up just enough, and, he's in Chechnya. He's Chechen. He has his referee. He's going to give him all the rope in the world, and finally was able to evade that, and Silva now in the top position, full guard, 51 seconds on the clock. No. He dropped him. Okay, back to sweating out of tennis. Got 2 wins, 2 tiebreakers. How's the fight watching the end? No. Silva did not want to grapple. Silva doesn't want to grapple at all, dude. Not even a little bit. Not even an iota. He wanted to finish the fight. That's why he followed him to the ground. And he almost finished it. No, Silva's wanted to keep this on the... Honestly, both of them have wanted to keep this on the feet, and Silva's cut Dudaev now. He's winning this round. The first round could go either way. It was damn close. But Dudaev couldn't get a takedown in the first round. Silva stuffed it with ease. Oh, nasty right elbow by Silva. And now Dudaev's cut up. Clear win in this round for Silva. And if he keeps this up, man, he's going to win. Brazil needs one win on this card. Let's go. That's it for the second round. What a second round for Silva. Clear victory. Clear victory. Again, the first, minute, 2 minutes, back and forth, right? Dude, within the first and second round, these two have each cracked each other in the chin. Uppercuts, hooks, knees. Neither of them went down. Finally, a straight left. It was a straight left from Silva. Knocked down Dudaev. And I say finally because he's fucking kneed him in the chin and he didn't even go down, dude. Cut from the elbows now is Dudaev, and Silva barely breaking a sweat in the corner. Let's go. I haven't watched it. To be perfectly honest, but I heard it was amazing as always. I'm gonna watch it after this with my roommate as he's not working today. He coaches hockey, high school hockey, and he just got home. Man, this is a great fight, guys. Wow, this is a great fight. Third round, it could come down to this third round, but I could 100% see Silva winning that first round. And the judges haven't been too Chechen biased. Like the last one, they didn't give it to the Chechen guy. Oh, counter right by Silva.
Let's get it on.
Yeah. Last year's team he had was really good in two of it's seasonal, but it's he does part-time bartending and then hockey coaching, high school hockey coaching. But I think he does some like camps in the summer and things like that. One of his players went D1 last year and is playing in Bemidji. I love to coach hockey. I miss it so much playing hockey. Yeah, man. I got out on the pond last weekend or the weekend before, but it's just been way too warm here. That like the ice, the outdoor rinks anyways, or the ponds hasn't been good ice. Gotta hustle, word up. Yeah, dude, he's awesome. And he's planning a wedding soon, so. Dudaev letting the Chechen team down. And now controlling the torso right now is Silva on Dudaev. Oh, how the tides have turned here. He's cooking the gourmet Chechen. Dude, shout out to Silva. Great bet by Funkmaster. Despite his record, you look at the fucking wars that he's been in, man. 16-3 guy, 17-1. Split decision, unanimous, right? And then look at the run he was on before. Other than this one, the rest have been amazing. And I don't even blame Silva for kind of, I don't want to say taking this round off, but like looking for the control time here. Congrats and good luck. I'll pass that on to him, buddy. I'll pass that on to him. No, last year he was coaching. Well, he's also in flight school. He's going to be a pilot. So he's doing flight school, part-time bartending, and coaching hockey. Last year he was doing flight school, part-time bartending, coaching hockey, and bus driving. So taking the bus driving out of the equation this year so he can have some of his days off. And his fiance is hustling too. She's full-time nursing school and working full-time as well. So they're crazy in the best possible way. Funkmaster must be locked in. He ain't typed once for his bet. Oh, he's locked in. He's locked in. Again, a little bit more of a boring round, but I don't even blame Silva at this point. He's making sure that if there's any doubt on that first round going to him, he's making sure he's going to win this one Daggy style. Daggy, not doggy. Calm down, guys. Which sometimes is the same thing. But anyways, sorry. I didn't... What? Takedown by Silva. It is a little bit satisfying seeing the Brazilian, after the Brazilians have been getting cooked all night by the gourmet Chechens. And now Silva's in the top position here. Again, a little bit of a boring pace of the third compared to the first and second round, but I do not blame Silva a bit for sealing the deal on this one because everyone knows he won that second round, and so far he's winning this third round. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Passing into side control here, Silva. Hey, you can't do that. Dudaev started patting Silva on the back. You can't do that. Rob him, Team Chechen. Dude, I'm happy for Silva here. We need one Brazilian to win on this card, which again, oh, full mount. Silva's got full mount. Silva's got full mount trying to set up an arm triangle. Silva's full mount trying to set up an arm triangle. 1 minute on the clock. Silva's got the arm position in. He's looking to now move to side control. Good job by Dudaev for recognizing that, getting his right foot, trying to tangle it anyways. Oh, shit, man. Silva's just going to go for it in full mount. Dude, you got to get to the side. You got to get to side control. He's got to hop over. Maybe he's not squeezing. Maybe he's just holding him here. Watch the ref stand him up. Watch the ref stand him up for while he's in a triangle choke. Or while he's in a arm triangle choke. Hey, again, Dudaev on the bottom here, not allowing Silva to jump to the side here to cinch in that choke, but... he's not even halfway there. Dude, Silva's winning this round, though. Brazil's going to have one win on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Final seconds of this third round. And that is it. Great fight by both these guys, man. Great fight by both these guys. Big shout to Dudaev also for in the first round. Yeah, he went for one takedown, but other than that, they were like, you know what? Let's just stand and bang. Let's fucking stand and bang. And that's what they did until Dudaev went down, until he got cut, and he just did not have the gas left in the... Oh my goodness. We're just looking at some of these highlights right now. In the third, each of them cracked each other on the chin multiple times in the first and second round. And finally, Dudaev went down. Oh, great display of respect by the Brazilian. Goes to Dudaev's team. Hey, Brazil's going to get one, dude. Brazil's going to get one. And the only reason I'm so happy is because they got absolutely cooked by the Gourmet Chechens all card. Every single Brazilian lost until that point, man. And how many? So Chechnya versus Brazil... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the 6th. So Brazil went 1 for 5 today in Chechnya, but that's okay. Okay, these next two fights should be bangers, man. Tournament semifinals. 5 5-minute rounds if needed. Who's this guy? Fucking Wolverine? We'll highlight them here in a second. Great fight, man. Whew, I'm buzzing. That was a great fight. Now I need to get a further buzz with some knockouts, man. I need to get a further buzz with some knockouts. Let's go. I think I'm laying off the booze all day today. Tomorrow we'll have a few wobbly pops, and then Sunday, I know Sunday's gonna be rough. Sunday I'm going to my neighbor is a huge Detroit Lions fan, so he's hosting watch parties, and they like to drink, so that Sunday is gonna be a tough one. All right, listening in for the official decision. It's going Brazil. Oh, one judge gave it 30-27. Yeah, unanimous decision. Brazil!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Great performance. Great performance. And you know what? You might as well cap it off. In the last Brazil versus Chechnya matchup, you might as well cap it off with the win. Funkmaster, great pick. Sounded like a good fight. Yeah, it was a great fight. Hey, will you be streaming Karate Combat tonight? Yes, Mikey P, I will. Karate Combat tonight, and then tomorrow, RWS, Octagon, Cage Fury FC Muay Thai, LFA 1 Championship. Basically, from 7 a.m. to 7 a.m., we will be streaming tomorrow. Non-stop, probably 18 hours live, but maybe 18, 19 even. Live, 24 dialed in, I should say. Still, man, never got to see Paulo Costa versus Chimaev. Yeah, me too, dude. Wonderboy needs to go to Karate Combat, get away from the huggers. Yeah, I imagine he'll have a couple fights there. Guys, do you guys see the Sam Alvey fight in Karate Combat? That was insane, man. Shout out to Smile and Sam Alvey. Go Capper, go against my picks if you dare. That was a good one. Karate Combat Celebrity Mansion Party at Asim's mom's house, hosted by Rick Ross. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. There's actually some decent names on that card too. Let me bring it up here again. Again, great win by the Brazilian. Mike P, I don't know if you've been following this card this morning, but it's pretty much been Brazil versus Chechnya, and the Brazilians got cooked. They went 1 for 5, but their savior here, he had an incredible performance and won on all the judges' scorecards. 130-27 too, so one had him winning that first round. So yeah, Karate Combat Kickback 1 hosted by Rick Ross, and it's at Asim's mom's house. Jailton Lutterback, I'm excited to see him fight. Reggie Northrop. Oh, and Joshua Alvarez as well. Those are the two guys that I'm most familiar with on the card. Only 5 hours till Karate Combat. The last fight should have gone to my pick, to be fair, but I'll take picking the only Brazilian foreigner to win. Let's go. I needed it after the last fight, yeah. Yeah, the last fight was so close, so like it really could have gone either way, but yeah, again, I had it going for the Chechen as well. Dope ass fight, dude. That was an awesome fight, man. Because it wasn't one-sided until it was, and it was one-sided for the guy you picked. So there you go. He did win the first round, but they only showed the Russians' highlights. Oh no, I saw some of his highlights too. But hey, I don't blame them. This is in Chechnya, and their boy lost. So fair enough. If it was in Brazil, they wouldn't show a single. They wouldn't even show the dude's face after. I'm most curious about Joshua Alvarez versus Kobe Browen fight. Odds have blown up, and Browen is now a plus 250 underdog. Browen owns a kickboxing gym and has terrible record. Don't think Alvarez can kick. Okay. Yeah, 2 more fights, Phony. 2 more fights. It was pretty dominant last round. Yeah, 2 more fights here. 2 tournament semi-final fights, and they're going to go 5 rounds if needed. Bowen, not Browen. Bowen. I was like, Browen. I haven't heard that one before. Guys, again, I know I've been pumping them all stream, but big shout out to Waggle Golf. I know it looks white, but it's actually gray, for hooking me up with a new hat here. They do amazing work. They're a golf apparel company. They ain't paying me to say this. I just know the owners. They're friends of ours. We partnered with them on my other podcast, the Soda Pod, or my other channel, the Soda Pod, and they dropped off a nice care package, and I love their hats, man. I'm obsessed with their hats. They have a brand new drop too this week. So yeah, if you like business casual or golf apparel, that's a little bit more unique. And if you're always wondering, damn, Isha's got these crazy hats here. It's Waggle Golf. If you want to check out what they got, you can get your waggle on.com. And I even have a promo code. If you guys like the stuff, you can get 10% off by using, what is it again? SP10. Yeah, they ain't paying me to say this. They're just great guys, great gals, awesome company. And they ship internationally as well. But anyways, a few people have been asking me about these hats that I've been wearing. You know, it's kind of my niche. But yeah, they're from our friends at Waggle Golf. Taking the Russian on this one. Do you think Thomas Deák has a chance? Let's go over them as they make their walkouts. Thomas Deák. What's his record? 33, 23, 12-1. 3 fights canceled. Good grappler. Who's he going up against? Magomed. Oh shit. I think he has a chance. I do think he has a chance. I'm not gonna necessarily pick him to win, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pick him to win, but I do think he has a chance because his opponent, though, has a lot more experience in better leagues. Is at the end of the day also a grappler. So it's probably gonna be grappling heavy main event, to be perfectly honest. For anyone parlaying fights, Medvedev is plus 220 against Yannick Sinner for the Australian Open Finals and holds a 6-3 record against Sinner, sprinkling Medvedev on some MMA parlays. I know Activate A was sweating with some tennis picks just a little bit ago. Mikey P, how's your Friday going, buddy? Just watching tennis and fights? All right, let's highlight these next two guys. Azamat Pshukov against Rasul Albaskhanov. Pshukov 12-3 as a pro. He's fighting out of Moscow. So we got Moscow against Chechnya here. Grozny. Again, that's where this is being taken. That's where this fight card is being held, ladies and gentlemen. So like pretty much every matchup has a Groznian fighter. Or a Grozny Chechen fighter, I should say. A few guys from Moscow as well, though. Even one cat who wasn't even Russian but trained out of Moscow was on this card. But anyways, looking at Azamat here, 12-3 as a pro, like I said, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. This is a tournament semifinals bout, ladies and gentlemen. 7 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 3 decision. That's what I like to see. 6-3 in ACAs on 2-fight win streak. He beat a 22-13 guy and an 8-3 guy. Lost to Azam Gafarov, 13-3 guy, no shame in that, and also lost to a 16-3 guy, being 18-5 and 10-6 between that. Honestly, he has a pretty good record. 11-1, 13-4. And I'm not really going to judge him too much on this one. Maybe this one a little bit. It's like, come on, dude. Maybe you should have taken a step up in competition there. But 2-0 guy and some guys on his debut when you were that young. I'm not really going to critique him for that. Took a step up in competition since and has actually looked pretty damn good. So, not bad, not bad. 33 years of age, and he's about to make his walkout now. The hometown kid, though. Rasul Albaskhanov, which, maybe he missed weight. I'm not sure. This might not be 5 rounds. Anyways, we'll see. 14-6, 3-1 in his last 4. 1 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions. Oh no, we know how this is going to go. 7-3-1 in ACB, 6-3 in ACA. Hopefully gets a submission if he does take this to the ground. Beat a 22-11 guy, 5-3, lost to 17-3, beat 7-1, lost to 14-0. Pretty good resume as well. Lost to pretty high level guys. Went on a decent streak here. 39-8 guy, 14-4, 11-3, not bad. Lost to Askar Askarov, no shame in that. Is he fighting back in ACA again, Askarov? Okay, yeah, he beat Alan Gomez. It's a shame he's not in the UFC anymore. Hopefully he comes back before his career ends. Man, do I go with the grappler or striker, guys? What do you think? Grappler or striker? Hey, I'm going with Azamat. Let's hope he just knees him in the fucking face as he enters for a takedown. Locking it in. Thomas looks a bit Chad-like. I'm going to have to sprinkle him. I like Medi, but can't fade Sinner after what he did in the tennis goat. Plus 220 on Medvedev. I'll take that anytime. He's not playing Djokovic. Djokovic also 36 and Medvedev still in his prime at 27. Clinch up affair? It might be just because Azamat he's a striker and he's more of a grappler. So this is striker-grappler matchup. Usually the pressure grapplers on that Russian gas win, as we saw earlier in the matchup. That one fight that we were like was super boring. That was a striker and grappler affair too, right? So we'll see. Hopefully we see a little bit more action on the feet. Or if he does take it to the ground, hopefully he gets a submission and we can get on to the main event. But regardless, whether it's on the ground or on the feet, we need a finish for this one. I want my adrenaline pumping through the roof going to the main event. Medvedev beats Sinner for 6 matches. Sinner won last 3. That's why odds are like that. But this Medvedev's chance to not lose 4 straight should be interesting. If they didn't rob my boy, I'll be rich. He's been walking past guys, even at 36, and Center made him look real bad. That's legit. Never happened to him. Center just getting better at his age. It was the same for Joker. He had a 4-2 record. TKO, let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
You got Silva at almost plus 300, dude. What a great win. That's crazy that the odds were that... It's crazy that the odds were that big on him. That he was a plus 300. Because, like, as soon as you mentioned you picked him and us looking at his record, I was like, oh, dude, like, this guy's legit. His last 2 losses, split decision. Might have been a robbery. Who knows? And unanimous loss, but he was in those fights. And the only thing I didn't like about him was... He was just slow with his strike. His striking was nice and polished, but it was like when he walked in with that uppercut, he would drop his hand and then get hit with a counter. So I didn't like that part of his game, but overall, no, he looked damn good because he was on 2-fight ski. Yeah, but it's crazy because the 2-fight ski was a split and a loss. Now, I'm not like arguing with you. I'm just saying like that's how you make money, is when you find guys like that where the odds are so against them, despite them being legit and having really good fights even in their loss. So that's a good one. He's actually fast as hell though and good wrestling. I guess just in comparison to his opponents, like boxing in the clinch, Dudaev, his hands were quicker, but no, his wrestling is good. Like his wrestling was better than Dudaev. So no, good pick, and that was a fun fight to watch. And I'm glad Brazil got 1 win on the card. I'm glad Brazil got 1 win on the card. All right, co-main event fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Just crossing my fingers this doesn't go 5 rounds, baby. Crossing my fingers this doesn't go 5 rounds. We want to finish. We want to finish. All right. Round 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event for these, what are they? 125ers in this tournament semi-final. Yep. Yeah. Schedules posted on the community tab. Got to see another finish at least in the main. Yeah. Brazil needed it, dude. Did they ever? I tweeted that too. I was like, Brazil got cooked by the gourmet Chechens for the most part, but they had one savior. Tomáš, if he's plus 680, maybe sprinkle a little. I think he's capable. I just don't think he's going to win. I think his opponent just, because they're both grappling heavy guys. I don't know about his striking, but I'm going to go with the guy who's, former UFC guy over not. But I'll take a little closer look at it when we get there. But round 1, co-main event, and already going for the takedown is how the fuck do I say his name again? Albaskhanov? Good stuffing of the takedown by Pshukov. Pshukov. High kick attempt by Albaskhanov. Center of the cage. Some feints by both of them. Pshukov a little bit taller and lankier. Man, the mat seems a little slippery here today, as every fighter who's thrown a high kick has at least slipped once on this card. Outside low kick by Albaskhanov. Or Abdulaev. Man, I don't know why that one's fucking with me. Oh, big right hand by Albaskhanov. Oh, nice right hand by Pshukov. Good stuffing of the takedown by Pshukov, man. Good stuffing of the takedown. Not allowing his opponent to take him down yet. They slipping on semen. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with that right by Abdulaev. Body kick by Albaskhanov. Albaskhanov's throwing these big overhands, man. Trying to probably set up a takedown. And there it is. Left single leg. Pshukov with a nice reversal. Pshukov ends up in the top position here. His leg is still tied up. Albaskhanov body lock, looking for the takedown, and Albaskhanov gets it, but Pshukov crawling back to the cage. But oh my goodness. Albaskhanov with the back take. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Pshukov. He's doing the best thing he can to try to not give up his back, but Albaskhanov Looking for the choke already. Oh my goodness. Even though Pshukov did have good takedown defense, Albaskhanov wasting no time just trying to threaten for the choke, even though he doesn't fully have the back take with only the left hook in. What's up, Irish? Warriors dumbasses killed me yesterday. Had to make my money back today with one, and now we make some bread on ACA. Let's go. Let's go. Djokovic had a cold and wrist injury. Wouldn't look too far into it. Got you. Trying to scramble out of this back take was Pshukov, and he does, but now looking for a Darce. Now looking for a Darce is Albaskhanov. It's tight. It's tight. Trying to scramble is Pshukov. He doesn't have the choke under the chin squeeze yet, but he's trying to go for it. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. His arms are in the right position here, but he's got to, okay, now he's got to readjust. Pshukov, good scramble. And Pshukov back up to see, man, Pshukov, he may be a striker, but he's no slouch when it comes to grappling either. Good high-paced fight to start this one. Stuffing the takedown again is Pshukov. If he was only allowed to knees opponent in the head here, this fight would be over. We need knees to grounded opponents in every single league, ladies and gentlemen. We need them in every single league. What do you mean free hockey games? Hockey isn't pay-per-view, dude. 1 minute on the clock. But overseas, I think you're gonna have to watch them on like a site. Just don't click the just don't click the pop-ups. Oh, nice left by Albaskhanov. I haven't checked the NHL schedule today, but there's probably some good games this weekend. There's pretty much NHL hockey every day. And most NHL hockey is pretty damn good, Irish. It's the UFC of hockey, right? It's the premier organization. The Premier League. Both of them, center of the cage. 24 seconds on the clock. Big swings. Oh, nice counter left by Pshukov. And he lands right on the chin. I'm impressed with Pshukov, to be perfectly honest. Very impressed. Outside low kick by Pshukov. Spinning back fist attempt. Throwing way too much into it was Albaskhanov. Final seconds of the first round. And that is it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the first round. Oh, man. What do you think, guys? I think Albaskhanov is going to win that round because he did have the submission attempt and control time, but Pshukov got out of everything and landed some good strikes of his own. Close round, I give the edge to Albaskhanov. But Pshukov, I should say, he landed the better strikes, but Albaskhanov landed some good strikes of his own, had a submission attempt, and despite Azamat getting back up to his feet and scrambling out of some of those exchanges, I do think the judges are going to give the edge to Albaskhanov, but close round. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. All right, round 2 coming up.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, phony. Sorry about that. I said it quite a bit, but you might have missed it. But yeah, every ACA event, even their Young Eagles, is free on their website. Yo, Hank the Tank, what's going on, dude? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good start, good end of your week start to your weekend. Over under 2.5 for the main event. You said that injury for a while. To be fair, he still managed to handle people like Fritz pretty comfortably. Talking about Djokovic. I should bring up Thomas because the other guy's a UFC reject. Hey, with those odds, you might as well. It's alternative MMA weekend this time, so you'll be seeing me a few times. Hey, glad you dropped by, man. This ACA card has been money. We got karate combat tonight, and then tomorrow we're going to be streaming for 24 hours. 18 to 19 hours live, but from 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. we're streaming. Some amazing promotions tomorrow, man. Cannot wait to watch them. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. RWS, Octagon, Cage Fury Muay Thai, LFA, and then 1 championship. Hey, Gracier. What's up, Gracier? Thank you so much for joining, man. The MMA Guru's premier clip channel, my man. I do bet on MMA, not as much as my live chat. Funkmaster and Activate A and Mikey P probably bet the most on mixed martial arts. I do prediction videos, much like Guru does as well. And I sprinkle every now and then. Gracier, by the way, you hooked me up with a donation when the MMA Guru raided us like a few months ago. So I just want to say another thank you for that, Gracier. And thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, man. Gray Shirt is the best Guru clip channel on YouTube, guys. So if you haven't given him a follow, go subscribe. Thank you so much for dropping by, Gray Shirt. Appreciate you, man. It's always sad seeing Djokovic lose a tennis. Funkmaster, you're asking the wrong person, man. You're asking the wrong person. Hello, my friend Isha Hawk from home sent me. I'm just like, I haven't watched any tape or anything on the guy, so like, don't ask me. You make that under your discretion. Across the way, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Man, this is exciting so far. Piece of my childhood watching tennis with my dad. Nice. Me too, actually. Me too. My dad was a big tennis fan. Gracious's avoiding MMA clips like the plague. One frightening day, they're gonna... Gotcha? 2 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock. Over, under 2.5. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how because they're both grapplers, so like one could get submitted. I just don't know how much more elite the UFC reject is compared to the other guy. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. That's crazy. Gray Shirt's basically like famous on YouTube, and he's in our live chat here. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you joining. What are you talking about, Hockey from Home? Don't lie to me. Don't make up things. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. Don't make up things, Hockey from Home. I absolutely read his comment. 1 minute 34 seconds. LFA odds are mostly juiced. One-sided fights, only 2 to 3. God, I wish we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, man. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Pshukov would have won this already. Back up to their feet. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Swinging with everything he can is Albaskhanov. Nice right hand by Pshukov. Yeah, Hawk from Home's lying here. I 100% gave him a shout out. And I read his comment. So I don't know what you're talking about, Hockey from Home. I'll do it again. Shout out across the way. Hello, my friend Isha. Hockey sent me. I said thank you for joining. I said appreciate you. But anyways, there you go, Hockey from Home. 45 seconds on the clock. Hockey from Home making up lies now, saying that I ain't giving her friends shout out. I give everyone shout outs who joins the stream. 35 seconds on the clock here. Clinching up against the cage. Second round. 5 if needed, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed. This is tournament semifinals. Yeah, Hockeys, please. Dude, Hockey from Home's been hooking us up with a ton of subscribers. I really appreciate her. Shout out from Hockey from Home and shout out to you across the way. Hey, appreciate you, Gray Shirt. You're awesome, buddy. You're new to MMA? Well, welcome to the world of MMA, man. This fight is free on ACA, on the ACA website. If you just look up ACA 169 on Google, you'll be able to find this. One way or another, they're gonna get you. All right, end of the second round here, guys. End of the second round. And honestly, Pshukov won that round. So I think the first round was very close. Don't get me wrong. I'm giving the edge to Albaskhanov. But the second round is 100% Pshukov. 5 rounds if needed in this tournament semifinals. But yeah, welcome across the way. And Hockey from Home, you don't comment this stuff when I straight up am done when I straight up do give your friends and anybody who joins the live chat some love. We got some new members of the City Life Project. Let's go. I'm sorry to tell you, but the French hope Benoit will be put away as I prophesized, but the hot sauce, man. I'm excited for that fight. All right, guys. Round 3 coming up. I can't believe Gray Shirt's in the live chat here. Again, Gray Shirt's like I said, famous. We had MMA Holes and Gray Shirt join us today. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Appreciate you guys. All the exclusive members, all the regulars, all the new subscribers. You hear that, hockey from home? Thank you guys for joining. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Isha always shows love and reads almost every comment. I commend you on that. I try my best, man. I try my best. There's going to come a point, you know, where, well, hopefully, knock on wood, where we get big enough where, you know, I just can't keep up. But when I can, I'm going to. Benno's going to get Dustin Poirier with the sauce. All right, I'm going to keep my attention. Guys, keep the comments coming. I'll try my best to keep up, but like this is a really good fight and I don't want to miss a potential knockout here. I smell one coming. I smell one coming. Oh, I appreciate you. You should use us to enhance his reading skills. Absolutely. I don't read books anymore. I read comments. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice break with the left. I mean, you look at Albaskhanov, just how drained he looks right now compared to Pshukov. And we know what the outcome is going to be. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Swing and a miss again by Albaskhanov. Three minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Pshukov. Outside low kick by Albaskhanov now. Center of the cage. They're still standing here. Big right hand by Pshukov. Shout out to Reading Rainbow. Loved the cameo on Community. Being very patient and landing beautiful counters is Pshukov, but he did get tagged there with the right hand. Yeah. Ooh, big left by Albaskhanov. Pshukov can't get too comfortable here. Albaskhanov looking for the takedown here. Good stuff by Pshukov. Controlling the neck and landing some shots to the side of his head is Pshukov. Oh, trying to cinch up a Darce. Pshkov's looking to cinch up a Darce. Softening him up to get the better position here. He's released the Darce. Still landing shots to the top of the head, controlling the shoulders. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Ooh, the Dungeons and Dragons episode that got that the show almost got canceled for. The Dungeons and Dragons episode is one of my favorites, and then the second paintball episode's good too. When they do this, or the second part of the second paintball episode when they went full Star Wars, that one was good too. Abed as Han Solo was amazing. And the episode when Troy becomes a plumber. You could be a plumber. You could be a plumber. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock, trying to cinch up the Darce again as Albaskhanov goes for a takedown. I don't remember if it was the father and son bonding, but the Dungeons and Dragons one when Chang goes full blackface. I'm a wizard or a goblin or whatever he said. The one with Fat Neil. No, Community, the first 4 or 5 seasons were awesome. And then when Dan Harmon got in deep water, oh, nice left by Pshukov. Nice left by Pshukov. He dropped him. Left by Pshukov. He dropped him. Covering up is Albaskhanov. Yo, Hank, you got to fire this up, buddy. This has been a good card. Oh, are you watching right now? Hell yeah, you are. Fucking rights. Controlling the back right now is Pshukov. Again, Pshukov is more of a striker than anything. And the fact that he has... Neil, yes. The fact that he has the grappling advantage seemingly on a grappler here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great fight by Pshukov. Hockey and I predict the left guy locking it in. Appreciate you across the way. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. It's cool that you're getting into MMA. We will help educate you. We will make you love this sport. It's almost as good as ice hockey. Nice. See, this is it. I swear, these Chechen ref. Okay, no, he was giving the clap for 10 seconds. I thought he was giving a clap for, like, be more active. I'm like, what are you talking about, be more active? He's literally laying elbows on his face. That is it for the third round. We're going into the fourth. The first of 2 championship rounds. Hell yeah. All right, guys, let me know your predictions, or let me know your thoughts on the fight so far. I got Azamat Pshukov up 2 rounds. I do think he lost the first round, though. It was very, very close. Definitely won the second and dominated in the third. Dominated in the third, even dropping the Chechen Albaskhanov. He's cooking some gourmet Chechen tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe we're 4 hours and a half into this card. And again, I started like 45 minutes late. I guess 14 fights on the card. It's to be expected. It's going to be a long one, but wow, I really do love this promotion. It's a lot of fun, man. It's the KSW of Russia, right? And you guys know how much I love KSW. God, it's cold. I keep saying it's cold here today. Though the temperatures are warm outside, like it's almost 40 Fahrenheit. It's been raining, and like that's the cold that gets me. Dry cold I can handle. You throw on a hoodie, you throw on some freaking long johns, you're good to go. But this like bone chilling, shivering cold, man. That's how Vancouver Island was on the West Coast back home.
Let's get it on.
All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Pshukov getting out of distance. Outside low kick by Pshukov. Straight left by Pshukov again. Nice 1-2 by Pshukov. Nice combo. But you look at the face of Pshukov. You look at the face of Albaskhanov. Enough said, right? Nice right to the body by Pshukov. Oh, I think that hurt him. That hurt him. That body shot hurt him. Oh, Pshukov falls to the ground. Yep, it's over. It's over. Okay, I spoke too soon. It was almost over. Pshukov landing big shots to the side of Albaskhanov. Albaskhanov did a good job of scrambling there, but Pshukov landed a shot. Must have been right to the liver because he dropped his arm and started retreating backwards and then fell to the mat. Pshukov in the top position. Albaskhanov shakes him off. Albaskhanov looking to drop for a guillotine, I think, but let's see if he can keep that. No, he loses it. Desperately going for a single leg. This is why we need soccer kicks. Albaskhanov's nose is busted up. Straight left jab by Pshukov. Pshukov is dominating him. Stop the fight. These are 2 scrappy warriors. Yeah, what a co-main, man. What a co-main. Oh, a nice right hand by Pshukov. And Phony, I'm pretty sure that this guy was the favorite. We need knees to grounded opponents. Man, Pshukov he's damn good, man. He's damn good. I'm going to be rooting for him in the finals for sure based off this performance. Assuming he makes it out of this one, right? There's still one more round and 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, Pshukov, I got Pshukov winning. Pshukov, I think, barely lost the first, and then it's been all Pshukov the rest of the fight. 1 round 2, 1 round 3, and he's gonna win round 4. Azamat is the underdog, I believe. Okay, yeah. I checked the lines before I started, but I just closed the tab a little bit ago. I didn't place any bets on this one. Oh, a nice right hand by Pshukov. Yeah, I got Pshukov winning round 2, 3, and if this one ends the same. If this ends how I predict this round, I think he's going to win this one as well. Albaskhanov just cannot take him down, especially labored now. Appreciate you, gray shirt. Oh, and on the way up, Pshukov just landed some big shots on Albaskhanov. Albaskhanov did land a right there. God, if knees to the grounded opponent were allowed in this league, Pshukov would have beat him in the second round. Oh, Pshukov piecing him up here. Straight left by Pshukov. Ooh, Albaskhanov, though, he's just swinging, throwing caution to the wind at this point, and some of those shots are landing. Oh, big shot by Pshukov. Pshukov, dude, Pshukov just lands a huge shot on him. Oh, right uppercut. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Unbelievable. Pshukov knew he was pretty down down and out. Unbelievable finish, and it is all over.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go. The underdog wins. Let's go. Dude, I thought he was going to get wrestle-fucked to death, and instead he stuffs the takedown and beats the living shit out of him. What a tremendous performance. What a great co-main event. Standing O, guys. Standing O. What a fight. What a fight. This guy was drunken monkey. Freaking wobbling around after the ass kicking that he took. My goodness, the underdog prevails. Another non-Chechen winning this one. Moscow comes out on top in this one, ladies and gentlemen, and I cannot wait for the finals because Azamat Pshukov barely has a scratch on him, man. Barely has a scratch on him. What a fight. What a fight and what a finish. God, I love ACA, man. What an awesome promotion. I mean, other than them not allowing fucking grounded knees like a bunch of puss-puss UFC. Motherfuckers. Same with KSW. I wish they allowed knees, and then both of these promotions would be, in my opinion, better than the UFC as far as entertainment goes. But I digress. They're in that same like puss-puss UFC category. But other than that, these cards usually deliver. Wow. Wow. I love right when Phony said, a finish will be nice, though, but this ref got Yamazaki vibes, which is good, and it is over. Azamat Pshukov won this one, knockout or TKO in the 4th round. Beautiful, yeah. Unbelievable. Isha Rogan. Give him the O. The standing O, baby. The standing O. For both of them, and they both put on a good show. They both put on a good show, but as soon as Albaskhanov couldn't control him and couldn't take him down, it was good night, Jim. Look at him. He can barely open his eyes. What a performance. From the underdog striker, first and foremost, no less. Bravo indeed. Let's go, man. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And what a fun crowd we have here, man. It's like I said, I'm just like, I'm starstruck to see Gray Shirt in the live chat too. I probably watch more Gray Shirt than I do Guru. I just don't go to Guru's live streams that much. I watch like his breakdowns and some of his news, mostly just his breakdowns, to be honest. Some of his news reaction videos, but I watch like pretty much everybody's breakdowns before I make mine, just to gain some notes and see where other people are at. But Gray Shirt is on top of getting the clipping the best of the best from Guru's stream, so big shout out to him. Slams fist. It's all good across the way. It was a good fight. We can't all do well on predictions every single time. Last week on UFC, I got absolutely cooked across the way. But hey, shout out to Across the Way. And if Hockey from Home is listening with you, shout out Hockey from Home. See Hockey from Home. I'm giving them shout outs. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Really appreciate you joining our community here. We have a great fight community, and you're just getting into MMA. That's awesome. We'll show you the ropes. Oh, Zempic. Wait, not that. Oh. Whoops. Love the Gray Shirts clips and his chicken. They're the Colonel's secret recipe. Dude, I actually haven't had KFC in the United States. In Canada, I hear in Japan, KFC is like on another level. Hockey is right beside me. What's up, Hockey? I've been flashbanged by info. Oh, man. It's going to be a lot in the beginning, but the more you watch, if you have Sportsnet in Canada, you'll be able to watch some UFC events with us, and I'll always lead you in the right direction if you need a place to watch streams down the road, buddy. But again, really appreciate you joining. Seriously, means a lot, man. We're growing this community. This community is awesome, and if there were none of you guys, there would be no channel. You guys help us out here. What is up, Hockey from Home? See, Hockey, I gave him shout-outs. Don't accuse me of not giving a shout-out when I give a shout-out. What are you guys up to the rest of the day here? Just chilling, eating lunch? School got out early for you guys on Friday. All right, man. Great win again. Great win in the co-main event by Azamat Pshukov. Main event's coming up here, and I hope this one is as entertaining. Given that they're both grapplers, man. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me tee it up on the bottom of the screen here, and then we'll highlight them, man. 14 fights. We streamed 11 of them. We called 11 of them, I should say. The first 3, if you haven't watched, go back and watch after the stream. They were awesome fights as well. Okay, just getting the ticker up here. All right. So listen across the way, the officials put lubricant on the fighter's face to protect them, and it does absolutely nothing. Mario Yamazaki is a sadist. Hank, I don't know if you know Mario Yamazaki. That's Dylan Chaikin's jiu-jitsu coach, eh? Or he trains under both of the Yamasaki brothers. And Dana Pink is a human body snatcher of Dana White. Hank, you're gonna lead him astray. He's gonna take everything you say seriously. Oh man. Hank the Tank, good to see you this morning, brother. We got just such a fun community here, guys. You must learn everything at once, my child. All right, guys, let's highlight the main event of the evening. Another tournament semi-final fight between Magomed Magomed Bibulatov against Tomáš Deák. Tomáš Deák. The 35-year-old Chechen. Again, every single fight has had a Grozny Russian on the card. Every single fight has had a Grozny Chechen fighter on the card. 35 years of age. He's 20-3. Great record. Great record.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3-1 in his last 4 fights. Whoops. Let's take a look at his resume. He is getting up there in age, but, you know, being on that secret, Russian gas, that'll extend your career another 5, 6, 7 years until you're off the gas, then you'll crumble. 5 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 10 decisions. 10 decisions. 6-1 in ACA, 1-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in ACB, and even had 1 fight in the World Series of Fighting. Beat his last opponent 13-4, beat a 16-2 guy, lost to 24-6. Before then was on a good run as well. 27-7, 15-3 guy, and 13-5, 12-2. Oh, he beat Josiel Silva, our boy who we were rooting for. So pretty good. Oh, he's fight Bontorin as well, dude. I know. Oh yeah, in the UFC. I was gonna say, did he beat anyone of note in the UFC? No, I don't even know who this guy is. Anyways, pretty damn good resume. Again, 20 wins, only 3 losses, and a lot of the fighters who he lost to were pretty good. Or every fighter they lost to was pretty good. Anyways, Tomáš Deák, 23 wins, 12 losses, 1 draw, no contest. He's out of Slovakia. 33 years of age. He is also 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He won his last fight. Obviously, he's in the tournament semifinals. 6 KO, TKO, 11 submissions, 6 decisions. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Both these guys, they like to grapple. 3-2 in ACA, 5-1-1 in AMC. His last 3 fights have been canceled. He has not fought in pretty much a year. Wow. That's crazy. How the heck is he in the semifinals if he hasn't fought in a year? This is a long-ass tournament. Anyways. And he beat a 9-7, guys. Oh, shit. Lost to 21-11. Beat a 13-3 and 6-1 in this promotion, which, hey, I'll give you credit for. Lost to 19-7, 19-7, 21-14. He fought in Octagon. Let's just call it how it is, guys. He's got some good wins on his resume, 100%. Let's hear 10-3, 5-1. This was a draw or whatever. It was a draw. You didn't win the fight, but you went the distance. 6-3 here when he was under 500. So you got back over 500, which is cool to see. But at the end of the, there's a tough stretch over here. But at the end of the day, you look at his resume up against this guy. I don't care if there's 2 years difference on their age. He's going to win. He's going to win. Now, I hope for Funkmaster's sake, because Funkmaster dropped a little some on Thomas Deák. I hope he gets some sort of... I hope he gets a submission or maybe catches Magomed with a strike and knocks him out just for the sake of another upset, just for the sake of another underdog winning, just for the sake of Funkmaster making that money. But again, upon looking at their resumes, friggin' Deák looks like he's still cutting weight. His face is so sunk in. I'm going with Bibulatov. That is my pick, locking it in. All right, let's get back to the chat here. Both eating lunch and chilling. You're Tim Allen Dick. Yo, what's up, Nick? I usually watch MMA holes because I'm from NY, but my buddy Tony Turg told me to come by and drop a like and sub. Tony said it, come by. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Nick, appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining, man. Hey, Phony, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, MMA Holes was actually in the stream early. Appreciate you for stopping by, Nick. Appreciate you for stopping by. I go left, Hoggy goes right. He's not as biased as MMA Holes. It's Phony time. MMA Holes scares you? Why is that? Champ shit only people, or champ shit only people's champ. Phony. Mate, Pantoja confirmed that he will defend at UFC 301. Who do you think against? That's a good question. I'm just going to bring up the division here. So are you saying he signed an agreement already? He's not going to like wait for a winner of 2 fights? Because if Moreno wins, it might just be Moreno again. Yeah, flyweight's weird right now, eh? It's like the top few and then everybody else. Okay, let me just quickly do a quick scan here. Let me see who I think. Because, oh, man. Oh, probably the winner of the Moreno fight, to be honest. Because Cap didn't fight. If Cap fought, then it's a different story, right? Then I would have probably said Manel. But, yeah, it's crazy how it's like Moreno, Royval, Kai, Nicolau Albazi, and then everybody. I mean, Cap 2, if you want to throw them, then everybody else, right? Mokaev, Schnell, Elliott, all these guys are, I mean, they're Sumida, they're like way down the totem pole. Winner of the Moreno fight. That's who I think. And if it's signed and sealed right now, then it might just come out of left field. Then he might be fighting someone down. Like, could you imagine it's like fucking Tim Elliott? No, Tim Elliott's coming off a win, isn't he? That would be completely fucked. I don't think that's going to happen at all. But yeah, I think the winner of the Moreno fight. No, it's all good, buddy. Yeah, I know about the autocorrect. Trust me. It's got to be Pantoja Moreno too. Royval's not ready. Well, Royval just fought him. Let's get each of the 8K subs by March. Let's go. But how, Phony? Spread the word. Make a burner. I have 8,000 burner accounts. Man's doing YouTube shorts, shirtless constantly. He'll be Buffalo Bill, Silence of the Lambs. Winner of Royval. He rubs the carnage on his skin, or else he gets the hose again. Can you ring the prediction bell for Luca and I? Luca's going with left. I'm going with right. We're going head to head. Locking it in for both of you. Cha-ching. Albazi had crazy surgery. If he ever comes back, he'll never be the same. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. Who do you think? I'll put the question back to you, guys. Who do you think's getting the shot next? Who do you think's getting the shot next? I think it's got to be the winner of those two. Again, if Manel Cap would have fought, then that would have created more of a conversation. But the fact that he missed weight and didn't fight, it's like, we're back to the same. Give it to Mokaev. That could be one of those out of left field. Gray shirt, what do you think about that? Doesn't deserve it, but who does at this point? I mean, to shake it up, I mean, maybe, but yeah, again, it's tough because you got those like 4 or 5 at the top, and then it's like everybody else. Hooray, Rat Kings Dunzo. Mukai via round 3 bullshit. Yeah, he always loses the first 2 rounds and then somehow gets a submission in the third. Ew, nice to meet you, Luca. Nice to meet you. Mukai can get bodied by the Guru. Murad absolutely deserves the rematch. Oh, right. No, you're right. You're right. That's true. Yeah, so the winner of the Moreno fight, unfortunately. Unfortunately for us, because we get to see another rematch. But that's flyweight right now, man. That's flyweight. I blame Manel Cap, dude. I blame Manel Cap. He ruined it for all of us not making weight. He ruined it for the fans not making weight. Appreciate the comments, Gray Shirt. All right, round 1 is coming up here, guys. You think that, Gray Shirt? He ain't turning up. Alex Perez, the pullout merchant. Dana White should can his ass. Who has the better pullout game? Alex Perez or Paulo Costa? That should be the poll question. The poll question, not the poll question. The poll question. Who's the better pullout game? Perez or Costa? Let me know in the live chat. Oh, what? That is awesome. Appreciate you two. You guys are awesome. Look at that. City Light Project. Bringing people together. Gracier, do you just mostly watch the UFC, or are you tuned into some other promotions as well? What are your other favorite promotions outside the UFC? Paulo Costa got a Whitaker fight from 2 pullouts. He wins. Perez Costa never signs contracts. Crazy Paulo Costa has 1 win since 2019 against Luke Rockhold. He said 30 minutes ago. 0 pullouts. Still alive. Boom, boom, boom. All right, guys. So I was a little quick on the trigger here. Final fight, main event of the evening here. Final tournament semifinal bout of the card. ACA 168 was a lot better. I'm going to just say ACA 168 was a lot better, but overall, this card was awesome. ACA doesn't disappoint. Shit, even their Young Eagles cards are really good, but they're just way too early for me. They started like 3 a.m. my time. Luke was a beast that fight. Didn't prepare for the altitude and was so gassed but still swanging, dude. Yeah, that was it was a fun, sloppy fight. I watch UFC, PFL, Bellator, big boxing matches, and sometimes pay attention to ACA and KSW. Nice, dude. Well, hey, you fit in right here. You fit in right here as well, man. Appreciate you for joining. Like I said, it's you're royalty, man. You're famous on YouTube, and you're hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Join us anytime. Join the conversation. I'm very much not an expert, but I'm a huge fan of the sport, and I'm a junkie, man. I can't stop injecting combat sports into my veins. I try to watch as many and all promotions: kickboxing, Muay Thai, grappling, MMA, boxing. But it's always awesome learning from you guys as well and interacting with you guys. Ian Gary versus Jeff Neal should be good, dude. I can't wait. I love Jeff Neal. I love Jeff Neal. And though Ian Gary's good, we all want to see him get knocked out, right? Again, big shout out to all the new members, new subscribers, new commenters. You guys are awesome. Why do UFC legends have to ruin their legacies outside the UFC? Hawko with the tooth, Diaz with the boxing BS. Both had stellar last fights. Money, 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 money. That's why, Hank. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and this might be over quickly as Deák went for the takedown and snatched up his neck by Bibulatov. Deák with a straight left jab. Deák with another straight left jab. Gary will get his hype destroyed like Malott, except I'll actually be happy with it, right? That was crazy what Magny did. Mr. Grant called it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful combination there by Bibulatov. Step back left hook by Deák. Deák with the right. Nice high guard by Bibulatov. Keeping that right hand up. Not dropping it. Getting it back up after those combos. You should say DK or something. Sounds funny. Dick. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Yeah, watch. YouTube's going to demonetize me for saying dick all the time. Looking for the body lock here. Bibulatov with a knee. Bibulatov looking to drag Dick to the ground. Can you believe only 3 to 4 favorites won in that UFC card? Canada's a curse. We need to break it. Unfortunately, no prospects left. Well, the Vancouver card was good. Everyone's like, oh my God, Canada's blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, they're 1 for 1 right now on the cards back in Canada. As far as putting together good shows. Malot's the only one that I'm like super surprised lost. The rest, it could have gone either way. It was such a close card as far as the betting odds go as well. But yeah, there aren't a lot of Canadian prospects. Magomed's good at dragging dicks. UFC has to go back to Western Canada. I think it's cursed out east. Nice step in left. Hey, for a fight that I thought was going to be grappling heavy, these guys are staying on the feet. Oh, he caught him. He caught him. He caught the leg. Was Bibulatov. Takes Dick to the ground. And now is landing some big shots. Yeah, but look who they were, right? But again, I'll throw it right back to you. On the Vancouver card, they all won. So, and it's not like anyone really but Malot took a step up in competition. It was just a bad night for the Canadian guys. Vancouver card, they all won. So, I don't think it's as bad news as people are making it out to be. Now, if we have another blowout in like Calgary, for example, then we can ring the alarm bells. Right now, it's back to 0, right? 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I do like Gary as a fighter. He's talented. He, of course, is going to be a real challenge, but he does look like the inside of a metal mozzarella stick. Yeah, I think he's talented too. Let's hope they find some more talent on Dana White Contender Series. Absolutely. Or give them jobbers like it's France. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. And here's the grappling that I predicted we were going to see. Bibulatov in the first round here, looking to try to get into mount. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, he meant to be Jeff Neal. Got you. Oh, thanks, Luca. Appreciate you, buddy. Word correct strikes again. Trust me, I'm so bad with it too, guys. People can't even read when I type stuff in their live chat. So you guys are good. You guys are good. 33 seconds on the clock. Trying to get back up to his feet is Bibulatov, but instead, 30 seconds on the clock. Deák. Neck crank right now. Neck crank right now. Deák with the neck crank. Takes the back. 10 seconds left. Not under the chin. Not under the chin. He's going for the rear naked choke. Body triangle secured. There's only 10 seconds left. Well, they took the clock off. Okay, now there's 10 seconds left. He's not going to get it. He's fighting the hands. Good job by Tomáš Dick for not being choked out there late. But he pounced on it. He pounced on it. He will survive. Good first round by Magomed Bibulatov. And again, this was on the feet for longer than I thought it would be. But as soon as Bibulatov found his entry, he took it. It's so funny, guys. Every Chechen that we saw on like a picture of their profile picture, I should say, on Tapology, every single one of them has a beard that's like 4 times bigger in real life. There's some baby face mocks. Oh, nice left as we're looking at some of these highlights. Nice left from Dick. Wow, he remained calm and fought the hands. Yep. And you know, with his grappling background and that being his base for MMA, that's what I said. On the ground, it should be scrambly, though I just think Bibulatov is just a little bit better. The dick wasn't choked. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
All right, they meet. Center of the cage. Double left by Dick. Outside low kick by Bibulatov. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Bibulatov. Didn't land on the mark, and now Dick going for a takedown. Bibulatov snatching his neck. No, not quite. Dick has that left leg. Lifting him, trying to smash him to the ground. Good takedown defense by Bibulatov. Four minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet, fighting in the clinch. Ooh, a nice right elbow on the exit. Dick didn't like that. Ooh, big right hand by Bibulatov. Smash, brother. Khabib, help, brother. DC, where are you? This is #1 bullshit. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. They're back on their feet, separated. Pressuring Deák outside that center line is Bibulatov. Step back left by Bibulatov. Bibulatov landed a kick to the body. Deák almost landed with that counter right. 3 minutes in, or 3 minutes on the clock, flat. High kick. You can see Deák starting to slow down a little bit. Threw a lot into that low kick, and Bibulatov making him pay with a blitzing combo. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. 2 minutes and 40, I should say. Swing and a miss with the left by Bibulatov, but he lands a good right uppercut. Bibulatov's striking is just better than Dick, man. Dick's tough, though. Oh, big body kick by Bibulatov. Looking for the entry here is Dick swinging a miss by Bibulatov, and Dick looking, fetching that left single leg again. Colby versus Usman. The stand-up prevails. In the first, or in the second fight anyways, Colby's stand-up looked pretty good against Usman. And looking for the back again is Bibulatov. Dick has his feet planted. Deák now looking for the back. Deák now, left hook. He's got a left hook in. Bibulatov spins out of it. Now pushes Deák up against the cage. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock here. Bibulatov looked to grab that left single leg. Bibulatov almost hit Dick in the dick. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Bibulatov. And if Dick didn't throw a knee up there, he would have got cracked. Dick does have a good high guard. He is blocking those 1-2 combos of Bibulatov. But just look at Bibulatov. Light on his feet and just quicker in his striking. He's employing the feints well. I just think of that Joey and Chandler Friends scene whenever I hear that song now. I have reigned supreme. 55 seconds on the clock. And Dick looking for the takedown. Body lock, trying to sweep that left leg of Bibulatov up against the cage. That is awesome. Big shout out to all the new subscribers on the channel. Really appreciate you guys. We got a huge weekend of MMA coming up tomorrow. 5 streams back to back to back to back to back. Yes, rest in peace, Matthew Perry. Rest in peace, Chandler Bing. The guy, man, faced a lot of substance abuse issues throughout his whole life. And yeah, it was super sad to hear that. Outside low kick by Bibulatov. Hockey at home across the way. Gray shirt MMA holes all driven before me. Oh, he never mind. And that's it for the second round. Closer round than the first, in my opinion, but I still give that second round to Bibulatov. I kind of want Deák just to get like a crazy Hail Mary knockout, because then I know Funkmaster will just be rich, baby. How are you guys scoring this one? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I think it's two rounds of Bibulatov. Second round, a lot closer than the first, but still giving the edge to the Gourmet Chechen. Poor guy, addiction sucks. You have to prevent yourself from using in the first place. But once you're in, it's hard to overcome. Yeah. And it's been a constant battle his whole acting career, man. Like, if you watch like season 1 of Friends, season 3, and then say like season 5, like his whole body is different, right? Like in season 3, he's a string bean when he was really messed up, put on weight, right? When he was getting clean. And so, yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad, but the art that he created as an actor, some great shows, some good movies, you know, he'll be remembered with nothing but positivity. I don't know how Deák made it this far. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
I saw news of ultrasound technology being used to heal the mechanism causing addiction in drug addicts. Incredible. Wow. I'll have to look into that. That's very cool. Hey, thank you, Luca. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for letting me know, Hockey from Home. That's one thing I have on stream is energy, my friends. Thanks to the like 4 liters of coffee that I pound back throughout the day. Only 2 liters now. Only 2 liters. 4 minutes on the clock here, guys. Third round. Inside low kick by Bibulatov. Counter left by Deák doesn't land. Oh, big right hand by Bibulatov. Yeah, sometimes people don't plan on starting it. Some people get hurt and have to take painkillers, and bam, it happens. Absolutely, dude. And we see that a lot with athletes, right? We see that a lot with pro athletes. He's a state-of-the-art neuroscientist or neurosurgeon, guys, reducing Alzheimer's in patients as well. Wow, that is amazing. That warms my heart to hear. Deák trying to chase that left single leg, looking for the sweep. Oh, yeah, it's a problem. Absolutely. My New Year's resolution was to cut down to 2. But when you stream like 15 to 18 hours over a weekend, you know, unfortunately, you need caffeine to keep you going. 4 liters of anything is a problem, except for water. Even water. I think we're only supposed to have like 2 to 3 liters a day, right? I drink a fuck ton of water too. I drink like at least 3.5 liters. I pee a lot. That's why you guys can't see, but I got the piss jugs here today and tomorrow. Imagine what he could do for CTE. Yeah. I can't wait to read some studies on that. Oh, a nice high kick by Bibulatov. We need the Cage Fury FC rule in the 4th up and it ends. Yeah. For a fight like this, absolutely. Honestly, this fight hasn't been too bad, man. It hasn't been too bad. Inside leg kick by Bibulatov. It's just pretty one-sided for sure. Outside low kick by Bibulatov. Left by Bibulatov. Deák's just too friggin' tough for his own good here. He's taking shots left, right, and center. And he hasn't even been dropped yet. Spinning heel kick, but again, blocked by Deák. I will give Deák credit. His high guard is good. He is blocking a lot of those straight punches that Bibulatov is throwing. And here, Deák's going for the takedown again. Left single leg, but outstanding takedown of defense by Bibulatov. Could always get a KO in the 5th. No, but it's clear one is better and the other not good. Not even good at his strength. Or sub, never know. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind it, especially for a tournament semifinal here. But yeah, Cage Fury FC, it is kind of cool what they do for their main events. Ishii really chilling, still eating lunch, waiting for you to announce the winner. Well, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer because we have potentially 2 more rounds left, Hockey from Home. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Outside low kick. Oh, and he falls to the ground. It's over. It's over. His leg's messed up. It is all over. Some hammer fist from the top position, but Deák's leg is messed up, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Magomed Bibulatov with the outside leg kick on Thomas Deák. It drops him, and that was it. Good night, Jim Kite. He couldn't move. He couldn't stand. He couldn't get back up to his feet. And with some hammer fists as Deák was covering up, Magomed Bibulatov is going to the 135 tournament finals. And just like that, hockey from home, we have a winner. Guess who's back? The leg is done, man. He took so many shots to that leg, too. Robert, it's been a really good card, man. Not as good as ACA 168, but in my opinion, ACA 168 was one of the best cards of 2023, if not the best card of 2023. It was definitely up there with like KSW Coliseum 2 for sure. So definitely not on that level, but it's damn good. Oh, man, his poor leg. It is completely fucked. He needs help just getting back up to his feet. The Dylan man, it is over. Dylan is back and we are done. Dagestani KO, let's go. Deák had potential. He lost every round in my opinion, although the second round was the closest one. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'm 1-1 in predictions. Hockey is 1-2. Across the way, I will be streaming later tonight as well at 7 p.m. Eastern, so feel free to drop by for that. And then tomorrow across the way, 5 streams in a row, brother. From 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. We're going 24 hours. I will take a couple breaks in between, obviously, to like eat and set up each stream. But starting with RWS, then we're going Octagon, then we're going Cage Fury FC Muay Thai, then we're going LFA, then we're going One Championship starting at 2 frickin' a.m. in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Comment of the night. Comment of the night.
Exactly that.
Hank the Tank gets comment of the night with one of his last comments of the stream. I love it. I love it. Hey, you got to do it, Robert. You have to do it. There's no way I'm missing any of those. There's no way I'm missing any of those, dude. We got to watch them all. He lost every round, but had his leg held up. He could have gotten to him that last hook. Cut open the minus 1400 favorite. He definitely didn't look like he was getting absolutely tuned up every round, right? Like he was still in the fight, but yeah, lost every round. Like I said, given the odds that, what was it, plus 650 you said, wasn't a bad guy to sprinkle on at all. Bro, you crazy for 24-hour stream? Good Lord. I got it, man. Like a Gracious, I'm a junkie, man. I'm a junkie. So I got to do it. I have to do it. I'd be sitting there like bobbing back and forth, a blanket over my head, sweating, and be like, God damn it, I'm missing combat sports. And even then, I probably can't even cover it all. I wish I could cover it all. I wish there was like 3 of me so I could watch them all and like all retain the same information. Hank's undefeated. I'm gonna need to take a 3 or 4 hour nap in between to watch One Championship. Well, I think LFA is gonna go for me like right until like midnight, and then I'll probably like, I don't even think I'm gonna nap, to be honest. I'll probably be way too fired up. I have Superlek winning. I'm a little bit biased, Gracious, because Superlek is one of my, not just like kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters, he is one of my favorite fighters ever right now. Like he is my guy. I will say in kickboxing, with the big glove, I'm a little concerned. Because he does do good work in the clinch and he won't have that time in the clinch like he does in Muay Thai. And it's going to be a cage too, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm pretty sure it's going to be a cage. And I know Superlek, it's not that he struggles in a cage, but he's really good at taking away angles and forcing guys into the corner in a ring. I mean, we saw that with Rodtang too, right? Takeru's a better, I think, just straight up like boxer, like hand strikes, puncher. But Superlek's legs, man. Superlek's leg kicks are insane, right? They don't call him the kicking machine for nothing. So I am going to predict Superlek to win, especially because it's, knock on wood, Superlek makes weight. It's going to go 5 rounds. I think Superlek will do enough. I don't think Takeru is going to drop him. And having said that, I don't think Superlek's going to drop Takeru either. So I think it's going to be an awesome 5-round war. And I think, again, the leg kicks are what's going to immobilize Takeru enough where he can't employ his game plan. I know Takeru is already like, I don't want to say he's having a bad weight cut, but because it's not, but like he's already like been starting this week, and hopefully Super Leg has done the same because we know the guy loves eating his rice fight week. But again, a little bit biased because I love Takeru. Like I've watched every single one of his fights, but Super Leg is my fucking guy. So I'm obviously rooting for him, but I do think just how nasty his kicks are with everybody and his knees on the entry, I do think that will give him the edge. But, you know, Takeru's no joke, and this should be a fucking awesome fight. Yeah, after LFA. Hey, Robert, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you, man. What? Why is my pad not working?
That's beautiful.
Thank you so much, Robert. Really appreciate the donation. €2 for being a hardcore motherfucker, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I never asked for donations. I never asked you guys to become memberships, but I really appreciate every single one of you who go above and beyond. Seriously, thank you so much, man. It means a lot. I'll be in and out, and Luca will have your stream in the channel tonight. I'll join you later tonight, and Luca maybe. Thank you too. Really appreciate it. Oh man, you're the best, Robert. I can see why that dude was cut from the UFC. He ain't making it back. Yeah, well, he is 35. He is 35. Takeru for the win. I bet you're happy Super Leg beat Rod Tang. That's a legacy win. Yeah, but I wish it went 5 rounds, man. For better or for worse. I mean, Super Leg might have lost if it went 5 rounds, but it was cool. It was cool. And especially because it was in Muay Thai, right? Hell yeah, better be a cage, not a ring. I'm pretty sure it's because it's a numbered event. It's a numbered event. I think it's going to be cage. I think Rod Tang's going to fall apart. Tony Ferguson style, unfortunately. I just see it in my mind. I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. It wasn't like it was an absolute crazy, brutal loss, right? It was a very close fight. But that second round and I don't even say it was a sus knockdown because it was a knockdown, but it wasn't like a straight up flash, flash knockout, then right back up to his feet sort of thing, right? Or Peter Yan. So that's the thing. Like Peter Yan, like, he had a war with O'Malley that was close, and then Murad hugged him for a few rounds. So I don't think Rod Tang's fallen off yet. I think Super Leg will probably fall off before Rod Tang, honestly. I know Rod Tang has more fights, but I think Super Leg's probably been in more wars than Rod Tang. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but that's kind of that's my takeaway from watching these guys. Luca allowed me to watch you for 40 minutes. Wait, what are you talking about? Hockey and I are dipping our peace. Peace, guys. Have a great day. Thank you so much for joining. They're making a run for it. He's after them. Rod Tang will never die. Yeah, dude, that guy's chin is insane, man. That guy's chin is insane. I don't know. Super Leg has like hinted at retirement soon. I think he's like 2 years older than Rod Tang, and I know Rod Tang has more fights. I think Rod Tang's got like 40 fights on him or something like that. But yeah, Super Leg has hinted that, you know, sooner than later he's gonna hang him up. He's maybe got another year, 2 years left at fighting at the highest level, and then he might. Well, I know he just loves to play rec soccer as well, so we'll probably be seeing Super Leg playing some soccer, maybe like semi-pro soccer for one of his Thai teams. He played soccer earlier this week. But anyways, guys, again, I want to say a big shout out to everyone who joined us here in the live chat here today. You all new subscribers, returning subscribers, members. Are the records of Muay Thai fighters exaggerated? No, dude. You can start fighting pro Muay Thai in Thailand at 8 years old. So a lot of these like poor families, right, will have their kids start fighting at like 9 years old, sorry. At like 9 years old. And you're still making a little bot doing that, right? So like literally, and you know, me, I started working at 13 years old. These kids are working at 9 years old fighting. So like, I don't know if Rod Tang or Super Leg started fighting at 9 years old, but they start fighting super, super young, and you can go quote unquote pro at that age and start actually making a little something. So they're not exaggerated, man. They have actually, like Rod Tang actually has over 300 fights. It's crazy, man. Super Leg once pressed his tongue against an icy metal pole and pulled it off with no damage. That's how he got his nickname. Super Leg. According to a friend of a friend. of a cousin. Robert, here, I'm gonna actually send you something quick here, Robert. 1 sec. There's a really cool YouTube documentary by mixed martial arts academic. Here, I got it right here. He had to cut out some of the footage because YouTube took down the video because he literally was showing 8-year-olds fight. And so YouTube didn't like that. But so he redid the documentary and blurred out some of that footage and he posted it again. Yeah, man, full contact. Thailand's a crazy place. Thailand's a crazy place. In Thailand. I mean, it shouldn't be surprising. You freaking buy Kratom at a 7-Eleven there, right? We will be doing karate combat tonight at 7 Eastern, my man. Karate combat at 7 Eastern. All right, guys. That is it until karate combat. Cool, I like his channel. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. 10-year-old stamp is... Oh, God. With that... Oh, y'all wrapping up just as I get back. Yeah, man, I gotta get something to eat here. I gotta get working on some videos. We've gone 5.5 hours, and I gotta watch some also one championship and catch up on that. See you then later, guys. See you later, guys. Thank you so much. Again, a big shout out to all the new members, a big shout out to all the new subscribers, a big shout out to our community, the loyals who join us day in and day out whenever we stream. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you all. Big shout out to the MMA holes who dropped by. Big shout out to Gray Shirt who dropped by as well. And a special thank you to Robert as well for the €2, man. Really, really appreciate it. Can't be mad. Got paid to watch fights. Let's go, Brazil. Brazil went 1 for 5 today. Let's go. Let's go. At least they got 1 win. That's it for me, guys. See you tonight for Karate Combat. Hope to see you all there. Have a great rest of your Friday. And I will see you tonight for the official start of a crazy long weekend of fights. Thank you all so much. ACA 169 is in the books. Cannot wait for the finals. I will see you all later tonight.
Yeah.